Match found.
Alleyway. My crew is coming through.
Hey Omen, I respect a guy who knits. It's pretty cute.
It helps me focus. I know what you there.
Reloading.
Cover going out.
Dizzy has targets.
Cover going out.
On you, Mosh! Sana, Sana. That's my guy!
All missiles away.
Spike, wait.
Spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
You, I catch you. All enemies accounted for.
Reloading. The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
I got eyes here.
I am everywhere. Shadows traveling.
Careful now.
Three.
I have the spike.
Spike down B.
All missiles away. Enemy. Spike ignition.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
I'm gonna save.
Spike here.
Ambek bang.
down. Cover going out. Who's traveling?
Careful now.
Drone going out.
Blinding.
Going
One
up.
suppressed.
Mosh pit. There's my buddy.
Oh!
I shot my wingman. Dizzy's up top.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Pull them to their grave! I've got your trail. Reeling them in!
They're still fighting after seeing what we can do. Not wise.
Cloves antics stop now.
All missiles away.
Careful now.
Enemy spotted. A.
Come up, Mosh.
Enemy spotted.
Locating targets.
Not ready. Crash is ready. Crash is going again.
One suppressed.
One suppress.
Reloading.
Somebody's there.
Ending, bro! Relax, relax. Rotate, bro, rotate.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Player standing.
Sound system sensor destroyed. Throw net. No surprises.
Their clove returns from death, yet natural balance is preserved. How is that possible?
Flash! Going up.
All missiles away.
Rotate, go rotate.
Okay. Spike down A.
I have the spike. Got stuck.
Adopt.
Gun here.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Listening. Listening. Sensor tripped.
10 seconds left.
He says their bullets tickle.
Reloading.
Oi. Oi,
Stick
oi,
together.
Oi,
See you on the
oi.
other side.
Giggle, kiri.
I
Spike
got the
dropped.
spike.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Drone going out. Drone is down.
Dizzy has spike.
Headphone,
Spike, wings. Spike sticky. Thanks, little man.
The PS1. The PS.
Problem solved.
Last player standing.
Hold them to their grave. Nothing there. Their death demands our attention.
Let's play slow. Rush him.
Don't hold back.
Let's play slow. Let's play slow.
Negative.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Going up.
Blinding.
All missiles
Come on, let's go.
Spike down A.
Watch your eyes.
Step.
Flash.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
You had your fun. My turn.
Spotted. Hey,
Sounds
Window.
this is how it ends.
One enemy remaining.
Run.
Run, bro, run.
Reloading. You're all more important than words and grief. Look out for each other.
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
No heroics. Follow protocol.
Saw you, huh? Crash hit him. And you're done.
Reloading.
Wanna go again?
All missiles
Run.
ready.
Kami di kan.
Dizzy, someone's there.
I'll take it. Drone going out.
Mosh pit. Rash is ready. Going again.
One enemy remaining.
Wingman's
Go.
planting.
I've got
Spike
your
planted.
trail.
Thanks, Wings. You did good.
My burden
see how it goes.
Going up.
Blow him up, man.
Gaining targets. Grenade is live. Reloading.
No escape.
Mid fan 1.
Right there. Right there.
Hey, plan. Go plan.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
All missiles away.
Last player standing.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
One heaven. Neon. Oh, 5 bro.
Okay, nice start.
You want me serious? You got it. Let me show you how to box.
Dizzy's up top.
All missiles away.
I got you.
Gaining targets.
Someone's there.
104. Under 4.
Sana.
Heaven.
You did good.
Enemy spotted.
Right there's my
Low
You
is
should run.
โอ้มือแผ่นละไอ้เหี้ย
Huh?
Remaining.
Wingman's planting.
Plan.
Oh, you, man. Spike planted. Thanks, Wing.
Nothing there. Barrier deployed.
Last player standing.
Don't worry, friend. It hurts, but I'm good.
Their backs will be towards at least one of us.
Go A, bro. Go A.
Careful, Gecko.
Right there.
Tyler.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Sorry.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man. Thrash is ready.
Someone's A.
ครบโล
Mid Clock 132.
I've got your trail.
Standing. Last round in the half.
Time to spend this cash. Sana, sana. Saw you, little homie.
Missile deployed. Going out.
One enemy remaining.
Mag munition.
Got the spike, Wings. Mosh pit. Dizzy's up top.
No escape.
Sorry bro.
Switching sides.
There's no need for the enemy to suffer. Kill them fast.
I will go bro. I will go do.
Positive.
Cover going out.
Please.
Go B.
Dizzy's up. Blow him up, Mod.
Wait.
Careful.
Go away.
No, step here, mas.
Hey.
Go. Go for panic.
Sensor drift.
Eh, bro,
rotate.
plan bro. Kedetek bro.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Go.
Reloading.
Go get him, buddy. You did good.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
One step. Yeah, going to mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
Go B, bro. Help me, please.
Last player standing.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen.
Aku.
B again.
Three suppressed.
Target spotted mid.
I'm low.
Reloading.
Spike down mid. Up quick.
All missiles away.
One enemy remaining.
That's it, break time.
Var försiktig. The battlefield changes with every play.
Let's hold positions.
not die today.
Mosh pit.
Spike down A.
One suppressed.
Spike there.
Reloading.
I got you. Right there.
One enemy remaining.
Three killed.
Right there.
Ah, itu. Eh.
You want more? Sorry, buddy, it's over.
Make them regret their choice of profession.
I mid.
Right there.
Disappear. My ultimate is ready.
Right there.
Spike down A.
Spike A. KJ 44.
Oh no, ayo.
Spike A.
Reina on Seaward. Seaward.
Dizzy has targets.
One enemy remaining.
Nothing there.
This is light work. We're chilling.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
BB step me.
Watch your eyes! Watch your eyes!
I've got your trail.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Reina here.
That's the job.
They think themselves are equals. They are mistaken.
Gun here.
Gun here.
The hunt begins.
B.
Seaward.
Careful mid.
There.
Neon A bro.
Last player standing.
What the?
Combat is a means to an end. And we are the means.
Ándale.
Wait.
Sound sensor up.
Locating target.
Spike planted.
Hey.
Three suppressed.
Last player standing.
You're out.
Safe. Nice.
That's true. Good advice.
Lucky tak.
Can someone buy me, please? Appreciate it. Come on, little homies. Let's get it. Up the way.
Eh.
Back to me.
Careful rotate bro. Careful Tejo.
Two suppressed.
Neon low, neon low.
Yeah bro. Trust me bro.
Spike down A.
My turn.
Last player
Window,
standing.
window.
Apple one.
See ya.
Window.
Spike
Sit
planted.
down.
Window. Let's.
Hey, little man, pump us up. Let's hear it.
Ay. Mid.
Mid one.
By any
Let's hold
means
position.
necessary.
Stick together.
My ultimate. This is how we end.
Reyna entry. Reyna onside. A side.
Wait for me.
Right. Reyna onside.
Two suppressed.
Saw you, Mosh. Nice, little homie. Rash is ready.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Man, they stopped her.
We have.
Dizzy's up top. Everybody's there.
One.
One more. There's my buddy.
Match point.
I know how this will end.
Sini. Nah, tukeran.
I got you, bro.
B all B.
B.
Come on, let's go. Someone mid. Someone's B.
Spike planted.
Target down. Someone's B. Put down.
I've got your trail.
One enemy remaining.
Mosh pit.
One more.
Nine.
My buddy's defusing. I got you.
Give one.
I'll let this thing go off.
Defenders win.
Hey, GG, yo.
we spoke with Silence about 2G's challenges moving from Ascension to the VCT Americas stage. Let's check this out.
Cara, o time que jogou o Ascension ainda é o mesmo. Só mudou uma peça que é o Spike, mas ele continuou com a gente. Eu acho que pra gente colocar isso no VCT Américas, eu acho que a gente precisa de um pouco mais tempo. A gente chegou 2 semanas atrás e a gente tá treinando ainda, a gente tá nos acostumando com onde a gente tá. A gente tá num lugar novo, querendo ou não. A gente vai ficar 1 ano num lugar novo, querendo ou não. E acostumar com os outros times, o jeito que a gente tem que jogar. E, querendo ou não, é muito diferente do Brasil. É o mais alto nível que a gente tá jogando, então acho que é isso. E sim, o nosso time do Ascension vai voltar. A gente vai corrigir os erros novamente, como eu disse, e vamos melhorar para a próxima partida, sim.
And you hear it there from Silence. There's a lot to adjust to, as not just an Ascension team coming up to VCT Americas, but a Brazilian team moving to Los Angeles to do this. And it's not just adapting your life to be here, it's adapting your in-game ideas, it's getting used to playing on a stage instead of online challengers matches. I think it's a really tough sell to succeed early on as one of these squads.
I think another thing that people don't really consider is how much it changes just your practice environment that you're hinting out there. Not just like the routines you get into, but also like who your like scrim partner is going to be throughout the week, right? You're playing so far away on ping. You're probably in Brazil not going to be scrimming up against a bunch of North American teams. But coming here, you're going to find new partners to get to work with. That's where you're going to be testing out your new ideas, new comps like 2G are rocking here up on Abyss. But you really do have to settle in and find that time and also perform as well so you can get better competition to practice up against.
Absolutely. Looks like we're hopping back into the action.
Let's go.
Here. Tech pause is over, and for those just joining, Crew won the pistol, had a clean anti-eco conversion. We find ourselves on their bonus now.
Now, one thing I'm going to be looking at during this attack side for Crew is where these Viper walls are going, because they've flexed around between the A site and the B site now. And those things can be really annoying for late lurks. Even that orb that Shhh just popped in top mid to try and fight back. You can see double smoke spent by Crew to threaten a walk-up, threaten that he could have taken space. And this time, 2G is opting not to fight for that. Instead, looking a little bit more active on this B site with the crossfire.
Reclear going on into mid. You see the constant threat of not having info util there. Have to make sure you're policing, not letting anyone walk up on you.
This is looking
Match
like
found.
Perhaps a fake onto the A side of the map if they wanted to send this with Kesnet, because right now the Spike running very far away from that.
Weapons. Same war.
I was critical of Crew's Haven when we saw it last week because it felt like they were playing the same ideas they have for years, right? Slow contact around the map, get Kesnet embedded in an angle, try and get him an early op pick, and then go for these late hits. But I think that style is actually extremely effective into a comp like this, where you don't have that much active info, and you can really get away with just contacting around the map and finding late hits like they did there.
It also plays to the ideas of this Crew comp, right?
Lied,
because they are playing.
Beaten, kill to survive. I will kill again and again. It means one day.
missiles away. Locating target.
Enemy spotted A.
I got the spike. Grenade is live.
Reloading.
Right side, forward.
One enemy remaining.
Planted.
Last player standing. That should humble them.
Reloading.
You survive.
Reloading.
All missiles away. Drone going out. One suppressed. Grenade is live.
Spike down A.
One less.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down A. Clutch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
My ultimate is not ready. Locating target.
Enemy spotted A.
All missiles away. I've got eyes here. There. Spike carrier is down.
Spike down A. I have the spike. Last player standing. Flawless.
Senor Alves, don't get too eager out there with explosives. Put me out of a job. I will save.
Thanks.
Drone going out.
Reloading. Reloading.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
missiles away. Ammunition.
Cutting their vision. Out of Charukz. 30 seconds left. Fit. My ult ready. There.
My ult.
Last player standing.
This should be simple enough. I flushed them out, you finish them. Let's play this slow. Let's stick together. My ultimate is not ready. All missiles away. Locating target.
Feeling safe. Reloading.
On cooldown. Grenade is live. Stand your ground.
Feeling safe. Spike down A. Last player standing.
Make them regret their choice of profession.
A little help. Caution here. I've got eyes here. On my mark.
I must endure.
All missiles away. Grenade is live. My ultimate is ready. This is how we end.
Player standing. Spike down C. One enemy remaining. Those fools just wasted their advantage.
Show them that right now. All missiles away. Drone going out. One suppressed.
Spike down A.
I have the spike. Blocking movement.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
When Reyna gets started, it's hard to stop her. I'd like to avoid that, please.
I will save.
Reloading.
The missiles away.
Caution here.
Drone going out. One suppressed.
Nasa loob, nasa loob. Dito, oh, Kabi.
On cooldown. Live munition.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Spike here.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
All missiles away. Locating targets. One suppressed.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Ultimate ready. Barrier deployed.
10 seconds left.
You're up. Stay safe. You're going back in. Satchel out.
Let's play this slow. Let's play this slow.
Bring your best.
Fall back.
I have the spike.
player is down.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted C.
Player standing.
Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple.
Reloading.
You want to play? Let's play.
Go ahead. Stand your ground. Drone going out.
You're done.
Grenade is live.
Planted.
Blinding.
Last player standing.
Yo, you're fucking blind, bro.
Last round before the switch.
Don't be cheap. Spend it all before it's gone.
Spike here. Ut på tur.
All missiles away. That's a kill.
You had your fun. My turn.
Grenade is live.
One enemy remaining.
Ready.
Switching sides.
No then papaya. If you compromise your position, you hand them a free kill. Don't. Weapons up, comms open.
Sensor down. Multiple enemies A.
Spike planted.
All missiles away.
Hey!
Reloading.
Live munition.
One enemy remaining. A.
Talk about collateral damage!
Wait until I blind them to strike.
I will not die today.
All missiles away.
Down. C. One enemy remaining. I don't die so easily.
Take back what is mine.
Watch your step.
Sensor tripped. Multiple targets A.
All missiles away. Live munition.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Chamber, very, very low.
Cover going out.
Silvers, I think.
Do you want to dance? Ow.
Can I get a drop? Can I get a drop? Thanks. We survive.
All missiles away.
Cutting their vision. Spike planted.
Target down.
One enemy remaining. Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Vamos.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted.
All missiles away.
You will.
Confirmed kill. All right.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Match point. My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Can I get a drop?
Go ahead.
Spike planted.
This is how it ends.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
Shadows.
All
One
missiles
enemy
away.
remaining.
Let's Odin. Let's Odin. Everyone Odin.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Anyone need something? Need a drop. Need a drop. Thank you.
You want to play? Let's play.
Mid.
Doors.
The hunt begins.
All missiles away.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
108.
Okay, who's got this back?
Everyone Odin. Everyone Odin.
Enemy to suffer.
Kill them fast. Who needs equipment?
No time for regret.
My ultra.
All missiles away.
Grenade!
One enemy remaining.
Going A. Don't push.
30 seconds left.
Nice. Reset the balance. I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
All missiles away.
Strike down. C. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Three more, guys.
You're all more important than words on a brief. Look out for each other.
Sensor down.
Go ahead.
Odin using
Stand your
Odin.
ground.
The hunt begins.
All missiles away.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Attackers win.
Though, right?
Yeah.
So at this point, you just kind of have, again, erased the first map in your minds and just move on. What do you want to see from those teams being played on this next map?
Well, for 2G, I would hope to see some innovation in the comp. For Crew, I'm expecting more of the same, just bleeding them with these defaults and just working the map, finding out if 2G are going to do any aggressions into them, and if they do, they'll bounce off and go opposite site every time.
The scary thing for 2G here is that Crew get to play on that attacking side, and they're going to set that slow pace default that you were talking about that we saw even on Abyss, and then they're going to mix it up and they're going to play really aggressive. I mean, we saw a lot of face checking smokes from the side of Crew. They were very confident that there was no one on the opposite side of those smokes, which is kind of worrisome because that means that either they have a really hard read that you're fainting with these smokes and you don't have anything behind it, or they're just way too overconfident to the point where like they just think they're God's gift and they can do whatever they want to you. And like neither situation is good for 2G. They have to get some firepower and sit down some of these Crew members.
Yeah, they need to win ones early.
Yes.
Right, because they could lose B main nearly every round against the Cypher Viper and lose A. So if you lose B to the Cypher, lose A to the Viper, they're going to be up against it from the start.
Yeah. And hopefully we get to see like some innovation, like you said. We don't have the comps yet. Maybe we'll see a Tejo comp, maybe so we can see a little bit of spark, you know, a little bit of life, and get some rocket kills going for them.
And that's something they have practiced, right? We have seen them
Yeah.
in their first match. Granted, they didn't get to show too much of maybe the protocols they had set or the plans they had set, but still.
At this point, though, I liked the first performance more than what we just saw on Abyss. You know,
Performance was
against Turtle Troop,
Stop.
Turtle Troop YFP, but still, it was still a better performance, right? And it's like, maybe if you are comfortable on the Teo compositions, maybe just keep running it, because clearly the double duelist, double controller didn't really work for you. And I mean, we saw Silent getting kind of abused on that Yoru heavily on that lap.
As a coach, what do you say to those people in this moment?
I would want them to
everything's all good.
Yeah, I think they're in trouble because they're aggressing into Crew a lot on their defense. And I think they need to trust their players to win the one-on-ones in kind of more passive scenarios and rotate accordingly. Instead of taking the fight into a very passive Crew, which can just absorb your aggression and either decide to come back into that hit or go opposite side, which is what we just saw in Abyss.
It doesn't matter what displays you.
Can anybody hear Shy Jump?
Jim Tom.
My seat's got.
Reloading.
Ôi Khánh đi đâu vậy? Khánh đi đâu vậy? Khánh đi đâu vậy? Ôi dồi ôi, đừng soi Yến đi nhá.
This is a nice spot.
Cờ tôi sao cả?
Yes, this should do.
Yeah. Tại mình nhưng mà cờ đi cười đi yêu thằng khác rồi, cay vãi luôn. Bịt mẹ cuộc đời. Nhưng mà ẻm xinh quá biết làm sao rồi. Kinh mơ. Kiểu gu tôi thích kiểu baby J.
Too suppressed.
Ông vãi cả lầu luôn.
Got them. Enemy spotted. Hey.
Mẹ bắn ảo vậy. Một viên người, ôm em một viên người.
Careful now.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Tôi không thuộc dạng bơi phố.
Not killing me was a mistake.
Tôi ở nhà trồng rau.
Try the same old tricks.
Yeah. Chính xác. Địt cho mẹ đến người mẹ mình, con gái mình không giữ được, còn để thằng khác cướp mất thì làm ăn đầu buồn.
Kìa! Cái thằng người Nhật nó nói kìa, nói trong bà Ti kìa. Đừng có nói ngoài, nghe không? Nói không Hoàng Anh á.
This is a nice spot.
No bro, Scalaba Sobo.
Enemy spotted A. Đéo có. Chết con mẹ chưa, bố mẹ đã thức tỉnh.
Hay quá ông ơi,
Vì nỗi đau làm anh buồn. Vãi lồ thằng ô men. Tôi không hiểu, tôi vừa thấy cái đầu quầy nên tôi thấy
All dead. And I'm still hungry. You see? Their blood. Ordinary.
Yes, this should do.
Sorry, my bad bro.
That goes there. This goes here.
If you want that is no problem bro. Just
Here.
COB. Where? Nice. Nice.
Cage triggered.
No.
Feeling set. Spike down, C. One enemy remaining. It's back to panic. I can feel their pulse quickening from here.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. This goes here.
Cut him down to size. More suppressed.
My ultimate is ready.
Tôi bắn phát mẹ ngang đầu như thế mà còn trượt được thì chip rồi. Game nó thật sự là ảo vãi hồn của mình. Praise dead.
Why you flung, bro?
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Go inside. Don't scare.
We can't stand around all day talking about killing them.
Or we just do it.
Yes, this should do.
Xem that, bro. Here, cheating, no smoke.
That goes there.
Yeah.
This goes here.
That's right.
Enemy spotted. Attacker spawn. Bonus squadros.
Grenade is live. Reloading.
Be careful, they can see, bro.
Drone is down.
I go see.
See. Maybe.
Here.
Wait.
Nice.
B. One enemy remaining.
Remember, no one wants to die out here, but you don't always get what you want.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
So crazy.
Yes, this should do.
I will die first.
This goes here. That goes there.
Enemy spotted.
Drone is down. Enemy spotted A.
Come on.
Quá.
Tôi có cái gì trên người đâu.
Okay, left foot.
Last player standing.
Hey bro,
30 seconds left.
All missiles away.
Spike planted.
One down.
Nó cho.
Tôi mời đấy, có gì vào cái máy chủ chung đi. Anh em có Discord cái gì á. Cái đủ má là sao nó vậy?
This is a nice spot.
Thêm đi. Ok. Tại cái voi này.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Here.
Grenade is live.
Where is everyone hiding?
You should run.
One enemy remaining.
I saw your secret. We know more than we did before. Let's use that. This goes here.
Chết rồi.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
Get out of my way. Fire in the hole.
This is how it ends.
Great dead.
Rồi.
Chết 40 save play K. Nice.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Tôi vẫn đang cấn vãi lồn.
Gotcha.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Spike down A.
Spotted A.
This world hurt me. It's mine. And I will kill to defend it.
Thank you.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Nice. Nice off. Pasa. Vamos.
Smoke's down.
Cage triggered.
Enemy remaining.
Hey, nice.
Time for a break.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
That goes there. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Ô, phải rất là thịt mẹ này trước tôi
Three suppressed. Open up the sky.
Where is everyone? Cage
One enemy remaining. Last round in the half.
You want to survive? Bring the right gun.
Reloading.
that goes there.
Hello.
Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Launching smoke.
Why destroy?
You should run.
Cage trigger.
Go away, go away, go.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Không sao.
Reloading.
What am I?
Why, bro?
Switching sides.
You from Japan?
If they think it's more honorable to assist that, they're welcome to try.
Konnichiwa.
Oni-chan.
Live in Jakarta.
I live
Where
in
in Jakarta?
The spike is here.
I live in Tokyo Cyber. Việt Nam bay tới người ta tới Tokyo.
That goes there.
I live in Navigata. Yeah. Navigata. Hay quá.
Down A.
Okay. Oh, nice try,
What
nice
we're
try.
here to do.
No, bro, don't upset that, so
Nice try.
Can you give me your classic? Oh, thank you. Oh, no. Thank you. Handsome boy.
Reloading.
You a handsome boy, bro.
이그저. Go see.
My thanks.
Planted.
Enemy spotted, C.
Why destroyed?
Last player standing.
Now. Eagle-eyed.
Nam.
Remember, I hit them with explosives, then you go in. No la vayan a cagar.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Reloading. Enemy spotted.
Thằng điên này, đi bắt mày.
Enemy spotted, A.
Last player standing.
Odin. Be careful, guys. Tap.
Race it to the spike site.
I will save.
Yes, this should do.
Enemy spotted A.
Go side, B, go B.
Spike down. C. You're done. My ult ready.
Oh.
Player standing. 30 seconds left.
Fire in the hole! a drop.
Tao chết chứ mày chết cô cạc.
Reloading.
Anh chip rồi, you know chip. No. Teo lần nào.
Thật là vãi chưởng.
All missiles away.
Now.
Spike down, attacker spawn. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike down, attacker spawn.
What is man?
Let's ruin their day.
I need a drop.
Đập máy tin đi.
Reloading. Reloading.
Need a drop.
Need a drop.
Mình mua cái khác. Sao nếu mua đi mẹ. Đưa rồi các bạn đồ. Bạn đồ không?
Smoke's down.
Backside, bro.
All missiles away.
Không được đâu.
One suppressed.
Trả xuống. Hồi nãy Rim đưa nhầm, đưa lẹ. Tôi chết đó, chết.
Beacon here.
Foolish.
Hit it.
Where is everyone hiding?
Last player standing. My ult ready. They don't have a single life worth.
Oh.
This is a nice spot.
There.
No prisoners.
This goes here. Weapon here.
See nothing.
Smoke's down. Gun here.
Cage trigger. Planted the spike.
You should run.
point.
Let's end this.
Go, I push.
This should do.
Thấy không?
Locating targets.
Launching smoke.
Cutting their vision. Feeling better.
Beacon down.
Reloading.
Planting the spike. Tripwire destroyed. Scatter.
Stay down. My ult.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Fire in the hole.
Attackers win. Match found.
That's a free one for LZ, making this much all the more winnable. His chance to make a mark of this game.
Still a trip he has to get through.
Double swing available. Crew just waiting. He's waited too long. 10-1 Crew.
It has been a tough showing so far from 2G. Got some life back in them for just a moment. Now LZ very nearly in a position to win it out. But he's so often left alive in these 1vx situations. All right, I want the whole comms video after this one.
It's just, it turns out secretly they were just Animal Crossing talking the entire time.
Tom Nook, the coach.
All right.
Well, you don't like Tom Nook?
He's a glass raider. Stop it.
Well, Crew, they're going to be dogging out into mid now. Cross somewhat held, but hard to when you're revealed in vents and there's a smoke blocking you off here. Nice shots with the Stinger, actually, and Zap's coming out of it with Prize. Hold on! That fight goes wonderfully for them. Gobera also assisting back into heaven. While Shhh gets the spike, it's not going to matter. 2G without a buy to their name. Just step up between Prize and Zap.
Team kill at the end on the Zap.
Hey, he'll take any kills he can get at this point.
That's brutal. You can't be saying that, man.
I'm sorry, they won the round. A win's a win.
And it was a flawless win at that. Nice little trap play in mid. I think Crew maybe getting a little cocky on the push-up here, but there's something. For the second time in 2 maps, 2G, well, they've cobbled together 2 rounds at the half. We'll see how this one finishes.
Dropping smokes.
Wingman's planting.
Alarm bot out. Remember, your weapon is only a tool. You can't just shoot. You have to think. Spike's here.
Reload.
Do what you gotta do, Reyna. Placing sensors. Bot coming back.
Reloading.
Placing alarm bot. Here. Dropping multiple enemies A. Enemy spotted A.
Cutting their vision. One enemy remaining.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings. Okay.
Spike's here. Turn out. Boss coming back. Fight? That's fun.
There.
Placing sentry. Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down mid.
Down. I got the spike. No peeking. Alarm bot out. Blocking sight. Can't use that yet.
All right, homie.
Go on my
chill.
mark.
We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Way too much.
Sentry. Enemy spotted B.
Placing swamp grenade. Spike down mid. Last player standing.
I got the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
Got the spike, Wings.
One enemy remaining.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man.
ready. Wings! Dizzy! Crash! Mosh! Yous are the actual best! On, you two, Gecko. Spikes here. Spikes here. Dropping smokes. Placing alarm bot. Recalling my bot. Recalling my bot.
30 seconds left.
Wingman's planting.
I have one of these.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Exactly where you are.
Gun here. I'm nothing like the enemy clove. I wouldn't be caught dead in that outfit.
Reloading. Spikes
Spikes
here.
here.
Reloading.
Placing sentry. Got one. My ultimate is ready. Here.
Wingman's gonna plant spike. Multiple enemies seen. Thanks, little man. Crash is ready.
Initiated.
If they mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
Need a drop.
Spikes here.
Need a drop.
Spikes here. Hello. 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 Hello.
Keep up.
Taking point.
The hunt begins.
Turn out.
Plant the spike, Wings. Enemy spotted A. Spike planted.
You had your fun. My turn.
go.
I got money. Need something? Thanks. I got money. Need something? Turn out.
Reloading.
Alarm bot out. Bot coming back.
Dropping smoke. Placing alarm bot.
Joke's over! You're dead!
One enemy remaining. I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
I got
Reloading.
money. Need something?
Reloading.
Sorry. Gun here.
Keep up. Placing sentry. Like I never left!
Perfect accuracy.
Impeccable kill.
One enemy remaining.
Three. Alarm bot out.
Enemy C.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
We are too damn good at this.
Spikes here.
Can I get this? My ultimate is ready. I anticipated us winning.
Spike here.
Yeah. Here.
I have the spike.
Oh!
Enemy spotted C.
The hunt begins. Spike
Got the
dropped.
spike.
Spike down. A.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
got the spike.
dropped. 30 seconds left. Last player standing. Ten seconds
That's
left.
spike, Wings.
I can hold an area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I
Need a
can't.
drop. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Help!
Reloading.
I know exactly where you are.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Variable removed. Caught.
You had your fun. My turn.
Harder.
Last round before the switch.
Last call for all
Reloading.
Kill him with. Fire up.
Reloading.
Can I get this? Thanks. Time for a field test. Placing sentry.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Last player standing.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Lights down. Placing alarm bot. Bot coming back. Found them. Bomb grenade out.
One enemy
That's
remaining.
done.
Switching sides.
We got this.
Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out.
Reloading.
Recalling my bot.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive. Placing swarm grenade. Turn out. Placing alarm bot.
Multiple enemies A. Someone there. Enemy spotted A. Enemy A. Pathetic.
Recalling my bot.
Spike down A.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Spike spotted A.
Gun here.
One enemy remaining.
Don't get back up, sweetheart.
Vibe check. We feeling good? Hope so. Hope so.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot.
The hunt begins.
Placing swarm grenade.
Spike planted. Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
Can I get this? Thanks. Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry. Bot coming back. Turret out. Alarm bot out.
Right here.
Calling my bot.
mix it up? Double down? Let's talk.
Need a drop. Need a drop.
Placing swamp grenade. Get them, Reyna. Alarm bot out.
Enemy spotted.
Joke's over! You're dead!
It's all you, little homie! Enemy spotted.
Spike planted. Recalling my bot.
Thrash hit him! Somebody's there. Multiple enemies here.
You had your fun. My turn.
I know exactly.
Placing swamp grenade. Swamp grenade out.
One enemy remaining.
Right here. Gun here.
Oh, no. You don't deserve my inventions. Help. They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions. Placing swamp grenade. Placing sentry.
Sorry.
Dream big, make it happen.
Hello.
Placing alarm bot.
Enemy C. Saw you, Mosh! Reloading!
Here.
Multiple enemies.
Spike down, mid.
Spike spotted. Vent.
One enemy remaining.
Can I trade my powers and invincibility? Much
Everyone
prefer
makes
that.
fun of German efficiency. Ha ha. Just keep laughing as you use all my gear.
Saving. What do you need? Who needs a buy?
Placing swarm grenade.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Turn out.
Sorry.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Hello.
Placing alarm bot. The hunt begins. Placing swarm grenade. Here. Turret destroyed. Enemy sonic seed. Wait a second. My ultimate.
Spike down, C.
Area's clear.
Last player standing. They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
standing. Spike planted.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry. Alarm bot out.
Multiple enemies A.
Recalling my bot.
Reloading.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Multiple enemies A.
Spike down A.
Someone's there.
One enemy remaining.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Reloading. Snack time. Here.
Sorry. Only bright enough for me. Need a drop. Need a drop.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing sentry.
We win. We survive.
Placing alarm bot.
Enemy C.
Placing swarm grenade.
Reloading.
Swarm grenade out. Found. Killed my bot. Swarm grenade out.
Spike down C.
Fucking sight. Flashing.
Spike planted.
No charges.
Last player standing.
This reminds me of this one time where I,
Need a drop.
actually, never mind.
Gun here.
It begins.
My ult is ready.
Spike down C.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Finished.
Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining. Spike down C.
Blocking sight.
Last player standing.
I never left.
Match point.
It's been grand, but I've got reloading and people to ignore, so let's finish this thing.
Reloading.
I get this? Thanks.
Quick peeks now. Turret out. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
I know exactly where you are.
No peeking.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike planted. Last player standing. Switching sides. Overtime.
Just let them try and catch me.
Reloading.
I'm here to stay. Enemy mid.
Enemy spotted. A.
Spike carrier down.
Spike down A.
Reload.
Reloading.
Last player standing. $30 left.
Spike's down.
Switching sides. Match point.
Sorry. Bad joke. Let's go. Enemy C. Enemy spotted A.
Terminated. Enemy kill.
Gun here.
Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
This is nothing.
Attackers win.
Lower bracket run. I mean, remember, during the Soup tournament, they lost against a tier 14, most likely, Vietnamese squad, Go Vietnam. 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 Twice instead here for energy. But what we saw from that game was that all that salvo and fault line coming out from MIBR was always broken by the timing and the speed coming out from the Omen TPs and also Asuna as this Neon. So hopefully going into this one with a very similar comp for energy, they have built up something that could really slow down and cool down the aggression that comes out for 100 Thieves, a team that really wants to be aggressive this year.
Yeah, super aggressive. We've been talking to Zix between maps in the previous game. He says, you know, this meta really helps us get into our super, he said, super disrespectful play style. Two of those supers in there. So they know they're kind of putting this aggressive play style that doesn't really care about what utility they're seeing. They're trying to get in front of it, the neon speed there. The other interesting thing to that is that 100 Thieves feels like they have a very good read on Tejo, and he works so good in the comp, but we're only seeing him run a few maps for 100 Thieves, so really sorting out how they want to do things to keep aggression with their neon comps, but also keep their bind comp and throw Tejo in sometimes when they can.
Yeah.
I think they have a lot to go around, but I feel like FNS has had time to read it all, so this is going to be a really good match.
Yeah, so just a little bit of patience, chat. We're just waiting for one of the players to relog into the server, and then we can kick off at least this elimination game. But to continue to that point that you were mentioning, Riv, as you were saying, like, they do have a bit of reps. They know how to play against a Tejo potentially here for 100 Thieves, but Asuna, after the defeat against Sentinels, we're saying it's a whole different ball game in terms of what we're able to practice, what we know, what we could come up against a Tejo. But when it comes into the game in an official matchup, it could be totally different. So going into this one, we'll have to see here if they're able to maintain their calm and set with that same expectation, just like they did against MIBR. But thank thank you for your patience, chat. We're going into the game now to finally go into the elimination game between 100 Thieves and Energy.
Starting on Lotus as well. We're going to have Energy on the attack side, 100 Thieves on defense, so they won't get to do any of that pace setting to start, or will they? A lot of pistol rounds have 100 Thieves instantly out the extremities, getting themselves into a position to gain that knowledge, and it's going to be huge because FNS likes to figure out what's going on across the map all the time. Remember previously he said, give me time. That's what he loves.
All right, well, looks like we're going to enjoy here the scenes of Lotus for now as we have, unfortunately, a little bit more
already caster cursed us,
yeah,
man.
sorry. I think that's my fault, Chad. I apologize. I said at the very beginning, I was like, oh, this is going to be a banger game. It's going to go the whole distance. It's going to be a long one as a banger, but we're going to add tech pause on top of that just to make sure that, you know, we hold on to the suspense of this game starting so we can get super excited once it finally starts. But to go back into this, just back into this game, we're looking at the agent composition as well. This is still a big test for a lot of these players because you're going into Vernal back from like an initiator role to a into a sentinel
best
role.
Players
right?
at the last tournament, right?
Exactly. So
Crushing it.
There's a lot of big changes coming through. It's a big gamble for Energy, and hopefully it'll pay off.
Hopefully it will. And looking at how 100 Thieves has previously been a team that would bring back rounds, be strong in a game, they still have that Sage on split, a lot of retake, a lot of preventing. Their retakes throughout the season, throughout kickoff already, have kind of been where they're coming back in and giving pain to their opponent.
Yeah.
They lose somebody in the beginning of the round, and it seems to just fall apart. They need that whole squad. The information on the map is gained to still play their life and get back to the site. So they have everyone for the retake. It's where they're so strong, and if they can't get to that retake point, they start to just fizzle out.
And that's where they falter as well for 100 Thieves when you go into that third map against Sentinels, where Cryo also mentioned in his post-game interview that they lack that information. When they were still playing a Fade and a KO, you have two agents, initiators that can get you that mid-round info, the long-range knives, and try to react on that. Usually the reads are still pretty good, but unfortunately it hasn't been going into that one, at least for the ending of the series for 100 Thieves. So I expect in this game for them to be a lot more proactive and a lot more aggressive too, especially if they have to play against the timing of Mateo potentially later on in this series.
All right, well, we have this tech pause still going on. We got to meet a few of the members of Energy before the game, so let's take a moment to meet 100 Thieves while we wait for this.
Hey guys, it's Busio, and this is my team, 100 Thieves. First up, Asuna, my anime protagonist. Next up, we got Cryo, Mr. 4K himself. EU, my initiator of the year. Not yours, mine. Finally, we got Xander, a Canadian model. Just look at him. He's beautiful.
All right, we are back in for now, getting ready to get into the game here. Thank you so much again for your patience before we get into this banger of a matchup. Both teams ready to deliver. My God, I wish you could actually see the chat that they were doing in the lobby before this because it was hilarious. These guys are ready. They were joshing each other and just taking the shots already before they're even in game.
They were definitely playing some mind games going into this one for sure, but at least we're coming back from the feature of Busio introducing his team, and we didn't even have a chance to talk about Cryo, where this is basically his second time playing Clove in the VCTs, right? The first look at it was against MIBR, and just as Cryo was mentioning with Dan Dryad in the interview before this game, it doesn't matter what role he plays, it's just whatever 100 Thieves wants him to do, and he's able to play these agents quite well. But finally, we are officially going into the game to kick things off here on Lotus.
Do we have any big buys for someone? It doesn't look like it around the map. There is some low armors, but we're looking at 100 Thieves here. 4 set to get themselves out on mound, create a bit of a problem for the other team, and we're actually not going to get that kind of composition that would really lock up. It has to be Asuna going out, figuring out what's on mound, and we saw this before with the breach, fault line, the paranoia coming through, and Asuna being able to have a heyday. And there might be a slight audio issue.
Yeah,
still.
You know what? This time around, Riv, I'm going to let you let us go back into the game, not me. Because every time I would say thank you for your patience, it just goes into another one. So I think I'm the problem today.
I think that'll be good. Busio, hand signals. Is he landing the plane? No, they're just chilling. He's ready.
Again, there's still a lot at the plate right a lot at stake, rather, going into this game, right? This is still early days. I think for a lot of teams, there's still a lot of like hope out to say, hey, it's just like kickoff. We're going to have a chance to come back in here. But there's been some big changes coming out from this NRG squad with the new rookies coming in. So sometimes you just want to start off things on the right foot. You need this victory. You want to have a deeper run.
All right, chat. Totally expecting this one to go to the third map, right? So we want you to go. Get your drinks, get your popcorn, get ready. We're going to toss to a quick break, get this fixed up, and we'll get right back for this series after the break. Don't go anywhere. We are back in the Riot Games Arena. Thanks so much for sticking with us online as well across the world. We're ready to get into 100 Thieves NRG. Vanza got you this time. We're going to load in, we're going to stay in, and we're going to go 3 maps on this one. Let's see what the teams have for each other. We're on the screen, we're in the game, and we're on the attack as we hit Lotus. And C looks like it's going to get a lot of pressure to start.
Yeah, also the one-way from the Clove to kick things off, and it's going to be bloody at the very beginning.
Xander waiting with the paranoia right there, but peeks out for a quick classic. They've got NRG scattered. Cryo's going to be able to get a big lurk on here, but 100 Thieves already doing the work at the lobby on the C side, and they're just going to take down NRG left and right. Verno's looking to find a shot, but EU snipes him down to start off with a very first pistol, a fast pistol round.
100 Thieves continue with what Zix has been talking about before they started kickoff. It's to make sure here with the introduction of Xander, with this roster, that they could build upon fundamentals, making sure that the trades are going to be perfect. There's always going to be somebody else with you to fight with you and ensure these trades, and that on top of extra utility to add. So when you're looking at this game and you're looking at these post-game interviews and all these players are so comfortable, you know that it just now comes down to tweaking on the strategy, and that really caught Energy off guard in this pistol.
And if they 100 Thieves lost Energy, it was C almost the first 3 rounds with a touch of A maybe on one of those first 3. So what a read, what homework right there. It's got to feel so good to have your pistol strat work like that. So across the backside, just a bit of patience now for Energy.
Yeah, and as Sean Garrett says, this is an IGL map here. Finesse could do a lot in terms of spreading out both initiators on either sides of the map to make sure you could fault line, you could bring salvos just so that Asuna cannot get that early aggression going to the beginning. So you could already start seeing this conditioning coming out from Energy. As now, the goal, potentially just moving in, trying to get this plant down, but there's already good opposition in this crossfire set up by 100 Thieves.
Asuna fighting with the Bulldog right away, cleaning up a few more members of Energy. You can see Mata on this flank, this lurk rather. Expect that every round, even in the gun rounds. Always off on by his own, just trying to create pressure so the rest of the team can move.
That is actually an interesting point that you bring too, because it has also been sort of like a game plan for Energy last week, where Mata was like flanking on his own, where he has full raise util. It could be so useful for a flood retake that Energy brings into their last comp on this very map. But now it was just an eco. It makes sense. You're trying to get your picks. You're trying to get some pips up into your orbs so that you can get the showstopper ASAP.
A little lurk here. Verno, last one alive. Decides against going into B with all the angles.
Oh, I love this, though. For the fact that 100 Thieves are falling back and not giving a chance for Verno to die to any guns. So he's going to have to just throw his life away. They even sees him. They want to make sure that he only gets 1,000 credits into the next round, and he'll be successful. Not even a silver lining of a plant for the team.
The strategy of delay. It works in so many fashions, and there breaks the bank of Verno. You can see it's going to be a Guardian. They'll be able to get a bit here for what is the bonus round, though. They're going to have that by. Let's see again. No, it's just going to be the stick on him. Unfortunate. And fault line, and smoke's coming in from his team. They're like, well, you can stay protected and try to get to a sticky spot and force a fight, but... So 2 almost near perfect rounds here for 100 Thieves in how they play the game on to the bonus round. Quick hit out here towards A, doors open, so they're gonna make a lot of noise just trying to distract NRG from even wanting this space, but they have a bit of rubble control.
Already going with one ways on the defensive side from Xander as well, just so that Energy cannot cross this rubble area. So once it dissipates, it still gives so much time for 100 Thieves to just set up for the next flood. There's still util available. Asuna ADS down for the fight.
Ready to fight. Breach just behind there to help slow down Energy, but Mata fires shots through Baby Door and cleans all of that up. The util 100 Thieves would use to stop this hit is gone.
Mata brought a lot of confidence coming into challengers into this one. He's mentioned that he's, again, not trying to sound ego on his side, quoting him. He felt like he was above everybody else towards challengers, and he has what it takes for America. So getting those 2 entries that comfortably on the re-hit from Energy is great, as they're going for the re-hit into B in contact.
I mean, even these peaks are giving EU trouble. Nice just a little duck over the shoulder, gets that third one, and now Cryo looks to take a few HP bars down, but it's not going to be too much. Sam cleans up the last 2, and Energy are on the board.
Yeah, definitely missing a little bit there for 100 Thieves, as they're trying to retaliate by having Asuna being your first point of contact. So he looks down and gets picked off, but look at that, nobody really able to follow across because of a nice smoke being thrown too in the front of the site. So just a Baby Door, not really set up for that trade. It's really nice here for Energy to react here into the mid-round.
Good kills by Sam on that one. Even in their loss, he was plus 20-something? I don't know. He had a crazy score still. It didn't look like it should have happened, but no, Sam has been firing on all cylinders here to start kickoff, whether the team is winning or losing. Another quick one towards Rubble for space take, but 100 Thieves across the map are doing it just as quick on C.
Now we want to know what the next step is, because now it's guaranteed that Energy has started things off on the A side. The Vice does allow here, the shear allows them to group up together and work as a 5-man roster for Energy towards A.
Showstopper on your kill leader in the server, and he's only going to rack 1 more up with it. Mata now trying to pressure the site. Here's a drop to the left of Buck. He's been so good across kickoff, but not this time for Boostio. This lurk from Xander could do some damage, but Energy are hunkered in the site now, and they should be able to get this one pretty easily. We see 100 Thieves turning around either to get together here or save what they have.
Yeah. At that point, Xander was trying to find that timing behind, but the shear that was set by Verno actually came up, so they do have that inkling that there was going to be a late flank coming out from Xander. So nice job here for Energy just to add a little bit more quickly, make sure that they plant and they could stack up towards Tree and not give a chance here for 100 Thieves to really fight back against a full roster of Energy who barely got damage in that round.
And I think it's super smart what Finesse is having the team doing. If you are expecting 100 Thieves to be taking a side of the map, they need to insert themselves on the other side or in B, right? Take space, so it's not just 100 Thieves bottlenecking you into your own spawn where you're buying weapons. And there's another round though for NRG. As they pick up 100 Thieves will have to sort out this next buy here for Cryo and Boostio.
And it started off with 100 Thieves trying to go for a trap play right back towards that C side where that pistol round actually came in favor of 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
And again, maybe one of those moments where it was a gamble, right? They feel like against Sentinels, they were able to have a good read, get the early fights. This time they were gambling here that Energy were going to go back to a default, the slow play style that Finesse likes to call, and potentially try to punish the Breach, being Finesse himself at the very beginning.
Yeah.
And now, as you can see the difference in terms of positioning, the last time the trap play didn't happen, then they have less players on this C side to start, and that's where Energy is starting on the attack.
Look at that, you get Mata safely across, Mata another orb, just for a quick few abilities. They're not even going to take it right away. Making sure that space is safe before they do. They're not sure if anybody got behind the box. But NRG is again going to play more default to the right side of the map and forceful towards C.
Makes sense. Move Mata up here just to make sure that nobody's playing very close range so that you could tap onto the orb and it doesn't engage a trap play for 100 Thieves. And now they could just entry towards the site with a full hit.
Nice disperse. Trying to flush out the members of 100 Thieves here, but not really giving them too much trouble. Staying inside Cryo ready, get the Guardian to tap, and he's going to have to hit Mata a few times, which gives Ethan the time to retaliate. They should have this site. 100 Thieves now going to gather together before they can get back in, but they have the util to make this hurt for Energy. What Energy's been doing good, though, is sticking together and pushing as a group once they realize they're getting re-rushed.
Biggest thing here is that paranoia from Xander because the fault line is not up for Boostio. This is going to give a chance potentially for Austin to create some space.
There's a group. They get together in 3, rush that waterfall area, and now they start to backpedal a little bit, so 100 Thieves has to go looking, searching around the column, around the pole, but no, it's Sam to get the final kill, and 3 in a row for NRG.
And that's exactly the start that you want for Energy, especially when you're playing a map like Lotus that you lost against Cloud9, but you have a chance to start off on your attack side where it could be a masterclass by Finesse from the very get-go, and you're starting to see it over here. Just as soon as they go for the plant, they don't want to play outside of the site where Ethan had a lot of clutch moments against C9 last week, rather. And now you're seeing just Energy work as a group here and are able to push through and even break the timing that 100 Thieves has trying to go for a flood retake. So very, very nicely done in terms of changing that style a bit.
It is a change in style because Energy was losing a lot of those rounds because they would sit in sight and not push, not get aggressive. Here, a little bit of aggression again, claiming position on the map towards Rubble. And already in the door. Holy, Xander reads that with a stinger and is going to be able to upgrade here.
Paranoia is wasted very early though, but at least he's able to fall back with the upgraded weapon. And that's going to put a lot of damage here, especially with Asuna just around the corner with the overdrive to help out if needed.
Armageddon's there for Ethan. He's just like from across the map. Sam ready to deny a hit and create a bottleneck there with the fault line and A-main. And now, getting as far as they can in that free space, but they realize they're going to have to back up. So towards the other side, this is the first time Finesse has really gone all the way up to a site and pulled the team back.
Slowing the tempo and staying in as a group is actually quite important for Energy as well. They pulled away from the Fade. You can't get some mid-round information with Prowlers or an Eye. So playing Contact is going to be the name of the game in the mid-rounding, and you have at least the Initiator support. Yeah, you don't have your Duelist, but at least you have the util to move in as a group.
Well, Energy knows 100 Thieves will be just outside the site, but to play inside B less than 30 seconds is a death sentence. So free plant here for Energy, but now comes the pressure. Cryo is taken down quickly by Finesse, and the rest shouldn't be too tough here as it's just going to be some Stingers, Classic, and a Phantom.
Yeah, but Ethan already used his Armageddon towards C, so we have to look back at 100 Thieves. They have an opportunity to flood.
When ultimate. Asuna just goes down immediately. It seems like it fizzles out. He goes for the battle cry and is just instantly silenced there. Boostio on the left. No shot coming in. Verno's able to grab it, and in what seemed like a little bit of a pressure cook around, Energy had control.
Yeah, you have to give it here for Energy. Also with Ethan having that Armageddon ready, and usually with the Tejo, you want to play a delay, at least on paper when you're seeing this agent come out.
Yeah.
You're just trying to delay with util, stall, 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 and just win off on time. But so far, Energy again have been staying inside the site. That big winning condition for that retake attempt, 400 Thieves, was actually Asuna with the overdrive along other util with it. But they have a 4-player crossfire setup coming out there for Energy. There's really nothing you could do when you have to clear 18 angles coming out from heaven.
And one of those things, I think you mentioned such a good point, is the overdrive is I think they were a few seconds faster, right? They were catching Finesse and team as they were rotating into their defensive positions, and there, everybody on Energy had time to look at whatever entry, cover each other on any trades, and Asuna was just a single target as he tried to create that moment and break crosshairs. So yeah, Energy, what a great read from Finesse and squad coming into this one to make sure the attack side starts strong with 4 in a row now, and it's going to cause Zix to call timeout.
So far, Energy with so many different changes at the very beginning of these rounds. Sometimes it's very quick towards Rubble, and then a lot of stop and goes, but never really a full site execution from A to Z, except for their attempt on the pistol round that got snuffed there by 100 Thieves. So Energy still probably has a lot in terms of the playbook to make sure that this timeout, whatever is being drawn out by Zix here, could already be a failure coming out of the timeout. Especially now that 100 Thieves comes out with weapons. It's a full gun run on their side. And the changes that we've seen, or that we're seeing going into this round, not too much. Still the same 2-1-2 setup on the defensive side. The same type of util grouping up together. So maybe again, it's honing those fundamentals.
Oh, Paranoia does work. Mod is able to get into position, but traded. As Ethan comes up big there. So smokes are down now. Is 100 Thieves may want to try to get back in. Actually, Cryo's there, so no worries on that with the double smoke.
Now the defense is spread thin. This is a 3-sided map. So if you're just keeping one player at bay, it's going to be easy for Energy to just take you down. So they're giving up the A side for 100 Thieves. They're playing the stall on the C side. And a fight towards B, though, with Cryo, as you mentioned before, gets that pick on that Lurk of Verno.
Interesting little push there. Trying to take a lot of space for free in these previous rounds, and that one bites him a little bit. As C is going to be held, but Spike has not committed just yet. They don't feel like they have full control, and this delay could really cause problems for NRG as 100 Thieves is getting into position.
Especially when there's still so much time left. I mean, even if Ethan falls, they haven't committed into this fight yet, and now we do, finally. Yeah. Very well done for 100 Thieves towards the end. I thought there was just going to be potentially even a repump back towards that B side, because you saw potentially an over-rotate coming out from 100 Thieves.
So looks like they kind of kicked it up a notch on that retake. As soon as they were moving, they really did not stop, and it was a great kill there to start off by Xander. 100 Thieves hasn't really been able to get their hand in the pie too early in the game. It seems like Finesse and Squad are starting off with the first kill or the majority of the map that would give them an advantage, so that was nice. We see 100 Thieves finally starting to battle back a bit in the beginning of the round. Here again, they actually put a little more power on this with EQ being there instead of just a 2. The kill doesn't come through though. Mata still capitalizes on one as Ethan picks up another. NRG are feeling good after that engage.
That is huge for Energy. We talked about slow starts in the very beginning. Yeah, maybe they lost that pistol round, but ever since their economy has been right, they actually have been playing the same style as 100 Thieves. They don't mind going toe-to-toe in these aggressive double trades, buddy system to win these fights, and they're coming out on top every time.
And Finesse is just saying everyone together on these. Cryo comes up, Amada gets the kill as he drops down. You feel pressured to make a play, and he is able to get the shorty shot in. Do they know he's in the sight? Yes, Finesse takes him down as his arsenal is away. And now just a few more flicks to take down these 100 Thieves members, but Cryo has something to say about it. Oh, the Vice flash from Verno. He cleans up his own kills and brings it to 5 for NRG.
And that's one of those moments where you wanted to see Verno. First time here in the stage of kickoff, and he's able to finally come alive in this second matchup, in this second series, this time against 100 Thieves. And that pop flash was just really nice. It looked like at some moment, since the spike wasn't really planted for them, and they're still playing double trade, that there was an opportunity for 100 Thieves to come back. But not only do they have the bloom, even if Verno dies or only gets one, he's delayed long enough. You saw already Ethan right here rotating out towards the orb so he could play the salvos to delay. So I guess they understood here the power of what Teo could do in these post plants as well when it comes down to these 2-on-2s. And now they broke the economy of 100 Thieves, but Asuna has a nice little forward position.
Ooh, little bait from the teammate. Oh, it just hits him on the side there. Able to get out. Bit of damage done though. And thwarted early game round here from 100 Thieves. Energy doing everything they can to sort out these angles now that they've been kind of pain pointed by trying to clear without util.
Not ready yet.
3 ults ready now for 100 Thieves.
They've already used the drone for Ethan, so if you want to try to re-hit back and take control of Mound, you're going to need a lot more util around. You're not too sure if you want to waste all of that at the very beginning. Looks like they were pulling back for a bit. Baiting out the Rolling Thunder, that's good.
Jeez, they're just massing with 100 Thieves' head, and they're not pushing up. Xander's not pushing up, so they don't have information on the other side of the map, so they're still wondering if this util's right. Cryo, though, is going to get a good pick with that hit.
Drop in a smoke.
And they turn energy away. This rotation's going to be read by 100 Thieves fans.
Yeah, and even if there's 30 seconds left, there's a smoke coming out, the first delay. Xander still has his paranoia, so he can delay even more. Then they have a Nightfall for the big piece of util to fight back against energy.
Through baby door. Again, it's Cryo. The next one just across the map as EU starts to answer as well, and it's a scatter for energy. They don't know which way to look. EU picks up the final frag of the round, and we almost have a tie game. 4-5 now.
That round was really important for 100 Thieves. It shows the proactiveness around moving the defensive line, and one of those moments where they had a perfect read into the round. A lot of these moments you're seeing just Cryo by himself, and it looks like he's gonna, if he dies, it's pretty much GG. But at that moment, right over here through the baby door, if he fell, look at the rest of the defenders already trailing behind, making sure that they don't give a chance here for energy to set up once again into the site. So very good map control into that round, and what we wanted to see and potentially what was being talked about, making sure that they iron out the playbook that they have for 100 Thieves, and Zix called a perfect timeout.
Wild impact frags for Cryo right now. B will be left open with the flex of Mata Showstopper. Oh my god, Austin just on the other side. He gets a trade though, as Sam was just outside that smoke. And they're waiting to get this retake.
I mean, everything is good. You have a super late lurk coming out now for Finesse. He's going to try to get a backstep, but at the same time, if he wants to wait it out, he also has a Rolling Thunder for the pulse plant.
Oh, the angle wasn't expected though. Cryo just off to the left isn't able to capitalize on that. What a move from FNS.
Yeah. Cryo expected it, but not Busio, thinking that Cryo had the angle still.
Whoa! Oh my god, Xander, Cryo! Oh, they have just whittled the numbers down all up to Verno now. He's had some huge rounds just in the past. Another 2v1 for him here. Inside, outside, it's going to be too tough as EU is just slaloming there, and what it looks like a half pipe gets the kill onto Verno, and it is 5-5 now as 100 Thieves are playing much quicker.
One of those moments where I felt that Verno could have had it. I'm sure if you've been following North American Challengers in last year and 1v3s, 1v4s, playing a breach on Sunset, he's clutched it out. But thankfully, the players that were still alive right there on that 2v1 for energy, or sorry, for 100 Thieves, that they still had smokes to work with to make sure that you screen out that whole area. Cryo playing that clove to help out even more. That was a very nice retake towards the end for 100 Thieves, especially with those kills that came first from that lurk from Finesse. It looked like it was a done deal for Energy's victory.
You lose your breach, all the shots have to hit after that. You don't really have the retake. 5-5, still a bit of this back and forth on Rubble, but the majority of the time won by Energy. This time they have Verno on the other side of the map. They have been running as 5 here in the past few rounds.
4-1 setup and almost giving the responsibility for Verno to keep Cryo at bay. He's not really set up to be the late lurk or to watch an aggressive push, but Energy are working together towards this tree. Really not using that. I mean, they can't. They already used a drone before, so they can't really try to clear the tree towards him. So Sam has to throw smokes, rather, in order to take control of this tree area.
Ult goes into Armageddon at the backside. Oh my word. Huge ultimates coming out. Sam's capitalizing on one. It should be a free site here, but the retake is what we're thinking about for 100 Thieves. This could be huge from Verno, who's still trying to get the team coming around from 100 Thieves. Oh, this fight in sight. 100 Thieves are dropping his energy. Doesn't even need Verno to do too much work right now. They can stay patient and just let everyone in sight do the work.
EU's aware of this, but because of all these other teammates kind of died towards the A site, they feel like they have to make a play, so a perfect opportunity for Verno to start flanking.
EU, they get the creep in just in time now, able to trade each other. Maybe to half. They hear Verno walking in, he still hits the shot though. Now EU under the smoke, it's not gonna be enough from Clove, from Cryo, and Mata still gets the kill onto Boostio. A little stalled there, but it looked like Energy felt comfortable the whole time.
Still a nice little execution coming out for Energy, and the fact that they were able to draw out these things from 1 week to the next is actually quite nice to see. Again, the amount of work that came through. Yes, even if the Armageddon was a little bit slow and Asuna is able to run away as that Neon, it still really smothered that A site, not give a chance here for really 100 Thieves to set up. You saw already Xander was stuck around the corner and got instantly taken down. And it didn't give a chance here for 100 Thieves to move in as a group.
Finesse is seeing all the high percentage plays at the moment. It seems like when Energy hits these sites, you're like, oh, there's no way that one fails, right? Lots of ults, lots of util, layered. See if they can do it without ults now. They are going to be facing a few from 100 Thieves as they look towards this C site and play a little bit of that open door game. Big push, fans.
And not too much economy left for 100 Thieves in this last round, so it looked pretty good at the start with NRG taking full control of Mound, and you see here from that minimap, there's only Cry alone at that spot.
Yeah.
But the stop and go, the Energy rethink of, they think they pulled a rotate. It's a full stack all over for 100 Thieves.
The family photo for 100 Thieves just on the other side. They have to force this now. The drone came out. That's going to be a 3 clear coming into A main. Overdrive now, and Asuna is just going to go ahead and face plant on Finesse, but he finds the kill. He finds it in the chaos. He is marked, though, and they're able to follow a trail to his death. And now, Mata, we talked about kind of being off the ball sometimes. This was one of those rounds, and now a very tall task on the other side of the map. He's even getting flanked by Cryo somehow already.
That was just so nice from the Paranoid to hit, but yeah, the pincer maneuver on both sides.
30 seconds left.
Oh, just makes it in. Steps out. The shot from Cryo there, and we do get the 6-6. Even with NRG's 3-4 round run there, Zig's timeout comes in huge.
Yeah.
Gets the team to pace up a bit more and get back to that 100 Thieves play style.
Definitely got so much value from that timeout, and again, from that play, the high-low setup to see the players moving forward, and it's just a drone that initiates the hit. So much util coming through, nothing you could do there. A great start for the half.
Wild stuff. Well, we got way more after this. Don't touch that browser. We'll be right back after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We are back, about to get in the map here between NRG and 100 Thieves. A 6-6 first half as 100 Thieves were able to kind of right the ship, figure out how to up the pace again and start pincer maneuvering the side of NRG. FNS did a really nice job of being able to string those rounds together early right off the bonus. But we still got a game on our hands.
Yeah, this is basically the same scoreline when things kicked off here against Cloud9, a 6-6 half. Then you have Energy going into the defensive side, and then you saw the shenanigans happening where, you know, Finesse was turning around and shooting a teammate that was TPing back behind him. So I don't know why it felt like first time stage jitters for such a veteran team, but hopefully this will not happen this time around against 100 Thieves, as Energy setting up in this moment very passively on this A side. It feels like they almost want to give up that space for 100 Thieves to take, and they could try to capitalize back with the long-range fights coming through here from Mata and Ethan.
And we talked a bit about before the game that Asuna's Neon, seeing now the Tejo, the Breach, how fast he can go and how much he wants to be in front of the util could really put pressure on Energy they're not expecting. Now it's Asuna's turn to go fast. Gotta go fast. Already creating some rubble trouble here. Sam is ready to stall this and get the team prepared for an A-hit. Okay, Cryo, just 2 classic shots out of nowhere. Asuna has the frenzy as he flies around. And yeah, Energy just tries to peek their head out for a second and they lose each and every one of them.
I don't know how the hell that happened because it went right into the game plan of what Energy wanted. Let them get the space and then go for the double swing, and then Cryo somehow with that double swing of those 2 players we were just mentioned before gets dominated by Cryo's this Clove.
Straight to A. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They did have a bit of a C lurk to start this one, but the end is exactly where they want to be. Pushing Verno off this. Right-click classic just to grab another one and see who finalizes this one out of FNS as he's rushing in. It's just so many people. Nothing he can do. Knew he was done. And 100D is going to pick up pistol round in the second half.
So the shenanigans and the fun they were having in the lobby before getting into the game is now being expressed in the server, where no matter what, it is still a competitive game and it's still elimination. And an elimination game for these teams. But look at that. One through the smoke, the other one on the fault line coming through from the assist. Very nicely done for Cryo as the entry. And you looked at how he was set up here for 100 Thieves. There was no real rate boss. Asuna had a frenzy with no armor, and they were just trying to work as that group because they were lacking, you know, that raid boss capability for the entry. So 100 Thieves continuing with those funnies, making it work, and now also staying towards the spawn this round, anticipating that Energy wants to go for some sort of a trap play on their eco.
All the orbs for Asuna.
There.
Good defense here from E, or good backup by EU, I should say. 100 Thieves are expecting Energy to do something a little funky here. Get a push all the way back. You can see Xander has his back against the wall in spawn, just so they don't make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, they have, at least here for Energy, Ethan's position in this area as this breach, so that whatever contacts come through, he could help out on that site for like some sort of delay, so that hopefully if anybody's anchoring there, it could just be a one and done, but still good enough damage done for Energy to just regroup and react after. But 100 Thieves, they're not biting into any of this.
No.
They stayed towards that spawn, now all grouping up, and because of that uncertainty, the breach moved away, and now it's just Verno alone with the classic.
Yeah, force him to fight in this low buy and put him in a pressure cooker situation here. 30 seconds, you're not going to really get anyone in sight. And now we wait. See if they all try to get to the spike here. It would be the correct thing. And if Asuna goes hunting. Here he goes. Oh, that's a lot. He's instantly triggered every trap over there at Waterfall. Paranoia goes through, but Asuna still finds one. 4 off that ultimate, just needs a few more pips. The rest of the team picking him up. He gets 3 away. And he gets 1 more. It's just, it becomes a game for them at this point. We see how much fun he's having. He talks about his movement agents. He loves to be kind of just freaking out in everybody's face.
Yeah.
Causing problems.
You already see from the waterfall push, it's being blocked out by Cryo smoke so that Energy can't really run through. So it's like giving up that spawn after he needs that drone and gets a kill towards the spawn. He's moving everywhere that he can. And unfortunately not fast enough to get the backstab onto Verno, but at least the round comes in for 100 Thieves, converting into the anti-eco with a nice flawless.
It's wild too. Asuna, he loves to do this. Loves the pressure, wants it to be even in a bigger game. It's like he just wants more. It's awesome to see him perform in these situations as well. 8-6 now, and we'll see if they can keep it going on these bonus rounds. It's going to be a full buy here for the side of NRG, and we'll see what Finesse can put into the mix. This is pretty much how they played their defense. Verno, the Vice, was on C, I should say, delaying things for the team. So not much has changed in the way they're setting up here. Just the agent. Spike's down for now.
So many times here, confident taps on the orb to pick it up for 100 Thieves. So for the last 2 rounds, I'm expecting some sort of stack coming through for a pincer maneuver from the C side to B.
Yep. Quick wall fake.
It's going to run down a couple of seconds, but at least there's still the Razor Vine set up for an extra stall for Verno.
So much patience here. Is 100 Thieves really going to run the clock every time and up that pace only on the hit? I mean, it can always be fast when they want it to be. They hope that this timing, this waiting is messing with the defensive positioning, but it doesn't look like it. Energy's ready here to defend. The smokes will deter just a little bit. There's Asuna right in the middle of the frying pan right now. Can't figure out where to look through the smoke though. Verno just steps right out. The flash did not catch anybody, he was thinking, and now it's just gonna be NRG trying to recoup and figure out where they can get some kills here. 100 Thieves, C after C after C hit.
That is just insane, though, coming out from Asuna. Going into the site to open things up, and all he does is bunny hop around every piece of util, and still manages to find a kill in a smoke towards the end when you had a push coming out from Verno trying to fight back here towards the C site. I just love how again, it's very similar to what we were seeing maybe in a different moment in the round, but the utility that was being brought out by MIBR was always broken up by just the running high gear of this Neon. So Energy were definitely trying to smother a little bit more around fault lines and the salvos, but it's still just not enough. They need that a little bit more here to really try to shut down Asuna.
It's like you have Asuna on a Neon or Oxy on his Raze when he's blast packing through Viper's pits. Your teammates, you're basically looking at the minimap to see where those blips come up, and you're spamming, or you're repositioning to spam. And this is what he's providing, just getting eyes here, eyes there. What has he wasted? 1, 2, 3, another fault line as well. And then Verno flag, you hear the flash just go off, but it doesn't tag.
In any other situation, a duelist, a pro duelist would probably say, I don't have a chance to play the game because I'm just getting hit by everything. But he dodges everything, eats flashes, and still gets a kill. That's the insane part about it.
You're right. In chat, it would be like, where's my team? But Asuna doesn't need that. He says, no, you guys come in when you need to. I'll do what I have to. And crazy stuff from him. So 9-6, still such a close game, but those 3 power rounds as they hit C, hit towards A, just seems like it might be tough for this next one and NRG to pull it back. They're going to call a timeout to make sure that is the case, and they can figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, it even looked like as soon as we had the camera view on to the coach of Bonkar, it doesn't look like he's saying too much there. But maybe it's just to calm things down for a bit because Energy is probably starting to feel, again, that same curse of playing a defensive side where it's still pretty slow. It's still not necessarily lackluster, but they're still trying to find the right timings with the new comp that they bring out, and they just couldn't find it at the right spot. Again, I think the main thing is finesse as this breach on the lines that you can hold out. We're looking for maybe playing towards that tree at the very beginning, so you could actually fault line the whole cross from the Neon trying to run up towards the A orb. But it's been fully avoided by 100 Thieves. And this time, though, look at this. There's just a lot of players getting ready to fight back towards this B main.
Yeah, pings 2 right there from the side, 100 Thieves. And it looks like Asuna wants to go again. It might even be unpunished again towards C. They're abusing this orb. They can jump on the Vice wall and just get it away. It's like taking out a Killjoy alert bot.
And this is what we wanted, though, a little bit more as they're trying to fight towards the B main. I mean, we might hold that thought because they are overcommitting into this fight.
Pushing up. Mata gets 1, but they want to back up right away. They just like the fact that they put a wrench in the works of this round, now causing it to be a 4v5 conversion if 100 Thieves can win the round here. So a good timeout to start so far. I think Bonkar was saying we need to do something first. You know, we need to be the one.
And that's the thing with the 3 players moving up. Well, actually, let's again hold that thought. Crowd just got a little opener on the A side, so that's going to open things up for 100 Thieves to be able to rotate back where Energy had the perfect read at the very beginning until they lost Ethan.
Was that a jump shot? That was a weird angle once we saw where he was. Got to check that on replay. But what a shot for Cryo, who's been doing it across the map. Opens it up again towards the A side, and NRG was ready for almost another C. They play in the middle of the map, so this low buy can get to whatever site they need, though.
We got flashes, the fault lines are being used into Paranoia as well.
Yeah.
And not even committed. It's been restalled by 100 Thieves.
Oh gosh, overdrive straight into the spawn of NRG. Cryo's still there to give him trouble on the entry, but it's about this A-Link area. The stairs entry, they don't know who's coming from behind, and they're not able to clean it up just yet. EU has to go for both sides, the swing to the right, and it's gonna be Sam who picks it up. FNS was still there, and he's gonna be the one to get the defuse. Patience from NRG there on a lower buy.
Yeah. And just to talk back about Energy's run from the beginning to the end for that round, that triple push that they had towards that B side, it could help you contain that spot, but at least you have the Breach and the Omen and the Raze together so that finally, if you do have Asuna starting to go and grab for that orb again on the C side, they could actually go for the open door and crunch from the C side and to B to fight back towards Mound. But this time leveraging also Mata to continue to overextend towards that spawn and try to get your one, because 100 Thieves have been leaving maybe a player behind in these moments, and he's able to win that fight. It gives them a good opportunity here to come back and retake and win that round.
And look at that, 100 Thieves always go into these no spike default rounds when they start. You know, it'll get picked up almost right away here as they're deciding what to do, but a lot of times they slow themselves down after seeing a round like that. Back to this kind of abuse of the front of C, though.
Yeah. No matter what, at the beginning of these rounds, if it's not for an aggressive exchange of utility at the very beginning, it's still, no matter what, a lot of scouting that they're trying to do with util, and never really an assertive attack round for either of these teams. So a huge war in terms of playing that mid round for both 100 Thieves and Energy that so far has been paying out more for the side of the T's.
Nightfall would be great for an A site here, wasting just about 40 seconds in the round to go about. They've inserted Asuna to see if a peek comes through. So 100 Thieves are just saying, we want options. Oh, maybe it was a headshot last time.
Yeah, try to jump spot and
we
then
want
boom.
options, and they're giving themselves options.
And already pushing Som away. First util, I mean, the Haunt being thrown shows that Rubble's clear, so they could start moving towards that spot. Can't really one-way as the Omen anymore, but it's still good enough here to block the util.
Bonk?
30 seconds left.
Oh my gosh. Eyebrows torn off of Finesse, and now he's forced to walk around back towards the spawn in a safe position.
20 seconds, all of this was a fake. Everybody staying towards the C lean. There's only one player towards the A side, but he actually manages to dodge the Nightfall.
10 seconds left.
And he go out almost. You saw, he kind of saw him almost wanted to play there, but he is waiting, playing the proper way on this one. Looks like they all want to waterfall in from the top side here, Vans. This is going to get sketchy if they cannot hit the ground. The util is actually hitting pretty well as Mata starts off on Xander. This play from Sam. He's going to come around the backside on everyone and get these shots in. No vision just yet. 100 Thieves is still able to source out where NRG is before. This flank is coming in, though. Just too much patience from NRG on the retake, and 100 Thieves was out looking the whole time for the opponent.
The whole time here, Sam was heading towards that staircase, was holding in that spot. So he was the first contact, heard all of that util, the hit coming in for 100 Thieves, didn't want to go for the hero play, so he held back to make sure they could flood back in. But the responsibility that he had, the reason why he's the last player standing, he just wants to make sure that nobody loses that space for Energy as they want to try to pick the retake.
Yeah.
So he was the last line of defense trying to flank from behind, but that tether spotting two players towards that drop. Just too good here for 100 Thieves to take.
Living, nice!
Yo, Pete, you are so aware, bro. I'm not kidding. You might be the best player in the world.
There you go. There you go. And honestly, Asuna, it continues to get better. You're talking to him in his previous interviews and whatnot. It's like, hey man, has there ever been a moment when you really felt like you were working on something? And he's like, no, I feel like I've increasing and knowing what I'm doing. I don't feel like I stall out here, and I'm playing like I'm allowed to play my game. And this team allows him to do even more, which is amazing.
And Cryo mentioned it, probably the best iteration of 100 Thieves that he's played with so far, and Asuna being the longest standing player for this roster. When he won First Strike back in like 2020 with him and Dicey, right? And to see the evolution of Asuna going from like a duelist back to an initiator roles, being criticized, but then now under the guidance of Zix and this whole new roster that comes in around him, the great eye chilling from Busio, you're starting to see the resurgence of Asuna back into potentially a pseudo, KO, and duelist Neon role that is a key component into the success of 100 Thieves so far.
It's wild stuff. Fun fact, if you consider Boaster's move from Summon FC to Fnatic, he is the longest standing member on one team. Then it's Asuna, worldwide. It's kind of crazy. These two have been such factors for their team, but it's about Asuna now trying to get 100 Thieves continued in this kickoff as NRG put up a bit of strength towards Rubble here to start things off. They lose Mata, and now 100 Thieves feels comfortable to keep pushing forward.
It's difficult to do. You're just trying to catch your opponents, but a close smoke goes down. The ego that you bring in for Energy gets stalled and stopped. Mata couldn't even get a pick off the Sheriff, couldn't even play the game that round. And that's just easy for 100 Thieves here as they hurt the fallback from Energy to just go for this post plant. All over towards A.
Lurk out. Xander's already watching the flank. The timing that 100 Thieves hits the site, you can see now, it gives them the time to turn around and understand what the flank would be, where it'd be coming from. Doesn't mean they win, though.
Yeah.
Energy already won a low buy round before. Quick kill. Asuna follows up. They have not taken their eyes off of the flank here, and 100 Thieves will be able to wipe this one out, giving themselves 11 and starting to really pressure NRG here on the first map.
With a flawless on top of that, and the anti-eco quite clean for 100 Thieves. And yeah, you mentioned somebody watching that flank, but it's almost quite standard here looking at 100 Thieves, right? They're not playing with the full Sentinel players, so you actually do need somebody to watch these moments, and it is going to be the responsibility of Xander so that you could actually have Cryo move in as a group and be those actual smokes for the engagements, for the hits into the sites.
And playing fast kind of lends yourself to that last person being more of a Sentinel a trip. If you're always in spawn, they don't have a job. you're all the Sentinel trip. So yeah, the fact that 100 Thieves goes fast now, like you said, Cryo plays your kind of Sentinel smoke on that right side. Right in. This is the first time Verno has actually presented himself at the front of the site, and it's going to be huge. 3 quick kills. And that is a very different look here for Energy.
That's also very clean from Verno. Baiting out his utility. He's going to play behind there, that you could still move in and bait out the shear out from what he's placed here.
The audacity to play that this far behind too. Be like, hey guys, this could be a one and done. Never mind, I got 3.
And he didn't even have help because at the very beginning, 3 players are on the A side.
Right.
So good hero play.
Exactly.
Sometimes you need that here to add a little bit more oomph here into your defensive side for Energy.
Trying to activate that wall if you can. It's not as easy without Asuna on Neon. And yeah, 100 Thieves is basically stuck here for the next 40 seconds. They have to re-clear all of the map, and NRG is just waiting for those shots. For Verno to do that is kind of crazy. It's still blowing my mind.
Yep.
That would be so easy to lose all the Vice util. You lose sight. The retake's not really going to be there. And now they'll have Vice ultimate for next round. The Rolling Thunder as well. Showstopper. They can really string these together and keep 100 Thieves off game point.
And that's the thing for 100 Thieves. You have 2 players that are still alive going to the next round. EU is going to be maxed out no matter what. So you might question why you're not trying to go for at least eliminating some weapons, keeping the economy low. But you're looking at it at the other end. There's still an ultimate. Well, I mean, Mata just ran all the way out towards the A side to grab already a Showstopper. But if Ethan's able to get a pick, that's also a cycle of ultimates coming out from NRG's side that could really turn the tides for 100 Thieves. So they're okay counting their losses in terms of, you know, losing the round, but also just wanted to make sure that you don't allow your opponents to get all of these ults up. And yeah, that was very, I mean, look at all of these jiggles coming out from Verno.
Not sure how that's possible, but I killed 3.
Okay, this has blown my mind. I feel like when Finesse built this team, he's like, how can I find everyone as calm as me?
Yeah.
And build that team. And then everybody has the potential to do crazy things, but you don't see this team getting too hyped. They're always measured. They understand what's going on. Even like when Mata talks, he's like, hey, Verno, did you see that?
Yeah.
He like got like a triple kill, like popped 1 shot.
I think the only one that's vocal is like Sam sometimes.
That's true, yeah.
Right?
Sam will pop off. But yeah, and I think it helps them too. Keeps their nerves in check. Know they can come back, and you got FNS calling these shots.
Yet still jump spotting out here to see if you could bait anything out. Ethan just pinging 3 players out in the very beginning. 100 Thieves are playing all the way back towards that spawn and trying to see if there's going to be any over jump peaks they could try to punish. It's now grouping back up. Ethan's already there to help out here in long range distance with this double stack that you have towards C.
All right, so going back to the mess with util game, but they don't have their A control as they usually do. They're gonna have to fight for this again. 100 Thieves are in one of their most scattered defaults that we've seen throughout this entire first map.
TP out towards the A side to maybe go for a flank.
Just a bit of util.
Xander actually stuck this so they can try to pinch back towards Rubble.
Spike down A.
Can't really jump forward on this one. Still gets a shot off. Cryo's going to be getting up on this one and trying to get the fight back in. They trade. Mata is just so stunned up. Xander's going to take advantage of that. And now the 3v3 as they start to enter site, but the ult's going to come in. Steel Garden. Rolling Thunder is there as well.
Can he make it on time, though? He's getting close to heaven, but Verno is there. Don't even need the Rolling Thunder with another anchor play coming out from Verno.
Nasty from Verno. We finally start to see what Finesse has been talking about. Verno's been kind of last to these situations, or he's obviously anchoring a site. But yeah, when he gets there in time for the fight, he is setting things alight.
And for both of these teams, they've mentioned it for their losses. It all comes down to these little things that they could capitalize on, right? And when you're looking at it, it has been pretty clean from both of the teams in this round. The op shot, showstopper out, you're bidding it out with the Clove Vault, and then you're finally able to pinch through, but you've wasted enough time for the rotate. But we'll hold that thought again. It's starting to get very explosive towards the later end of this map. 100 Thieves once again taking control of this orb. A lot more aggressive, already crossed over towards the A orb, and want to fight back towards Baby Door.
Keeping 100 Thieves off of this game point, relieving just a little bit of pressure, giving them room to work. And they start to just mess with Baby Door here. Austin is kind of inserted at this point, but no movement can happen off of this. Wait a minute. What's their retaliation, though? They break Baby Door and go out from both sides?
Not good.
Rolling Thunder goes through, Xander stuck. Asuna tries to get that fight back, but Verno takes 2 down again, 4 in just a matter of moments from last round to this. And he is cooking, top frag in the server. And now he has turned 100 Thieves just away from that initial hit. They're stuck in tree, and they have to go forward from here.
What a big hero play by Verno. We'll talk about that very soon. 100 Thieves still want to engage into this site.
Spike down A.
Finally battle their way through, but their numbers always dwindling. This is where 100 Thieves had so much trouble. They lose the members on the way to site, and they would fall here in the post plant. Watch this slow retake. Looks like Energy might just be playing with their food.
That's such a good smoke, though, towards the beginning, so they could double up. Yeah, the Boombot sees them. There's still 2 to fight.
The trade, 1v1's created. Oh, the left turn. Finesse is just going to go for the flash. They're going to play the safe util and now get together. I mean, look at the time they're taking to make this happen. But the 1v1 still created. Verno now, can he do it again? Verno on the clutch. It's going to be EU this time with the 4K Red Bull clutch.
EU! Disgusting play going into that one, and he still had the Nightfall to work with, but just heads-up play to know where the last players were at. When he threw that seize, there's no tethers coming out. He knows now that they're both doubled up here. Found the timing, a little bit of miscommunication with Energy, not swinging as a group. Feeling that time was of the essence. It was against them, but EU just steps up to the plate.
That's Boostio's initiator, not yours. That's his initiator. All right, 100 Thieves now on game point for map 1. The attack side has proved so good for them, Vansili.
Yeah. That almost takes away the huge play from Verno at the beginning of the last round, when the Rolling Thunder actually missed Asuna. And that was the demise here of Energy losing that map of Fracture against Cloud9 in overtime. But nonetheless, it came down to a clutch play of EU to put them at map point. And again, 100 Thieves at the beginning trying to break that util in the very beginning. Sheer is now already gone.
Push up from Energy gives them an idea. They can stay mid to B here, or mid to C rather. Get that quick rotation if they have to adapt. Just a little bit of noise game being played. You see pings towards spawn, or towards C. So yeah, it looks like this is where it's going to end. It's Asuna going back towards the bend has been so effective. They can't stop him, and with Overdrive, he's going to create so much chaos in this site.
But this is pretty good here for Energy. The more the clock dwindles down, salvo available, Armageddon available, so 100 Thieves have to start moving.
Nightfall, gonna give them an idea of where the rest of the site is. Instantly to the back is gonna be Cryo and Asuna. They have to wait for the Armageddon to come through before they can get in position, and this is gonna give Energy time to regather in spawn.
Now the salvo was too early, so an opportunity to move in for a plant. You kind of want to bring potentially here this Aftershock, but they'll get the plant down now for 100 Thieves.
A quick metal mark up there towards spawn. Verno just getting the HP back. 2 on Waterfall, 2 spawn. In this hit on the flank from Mata. Who's gonna be first? There's the EU shot. He gets another one. That's gonna be onto Ethan. Oh, how is nobody finding each other? They're trying to play the tightest angles right now. Energy quickly pick up 4. This is only going to leave Austin alive. Shorty just to the face of Mata, but it's not enough. Mata keeps him alive in the 1v1 in the Red Bull clutch, and they survive here on Lotus for another round.
At 8 HP remaining here on to Mata on that 1v1. I was going to question it once again. Mata going on a defensive pushes just like he did against Cloud9, where paint shells were so good for the retakes, where it could help out the rest of the util for Energy to retake. His gun was sticking into the smoke.
Yeah.
And thankfully, her Asuna did not have enough bullets to work with and had to work with the shorty. He pushed through, misses.
Oh my god.
The 2 shots of the shorty. Right here. First miss, second one.
Ooh. Shorty just to the face. Shorty just to the face. Dang. Look at it. Yeah. Just calm. Cool, collected, and we're almost to an OT game. These guys are just playing it round for round. 100 Thieves are going to get a second timeout here from Zix. Talk about what they can do for a possible final round. We're seeing Verno with the Steel Garden. Not too many ults on the side of NRG, but the way they've been defending and playing with each other here on the trades, it doesn't seem like ults are there. The utility layering is coming into play.
Yeah, after this timeout is trying to see if they could just be a little bit more quicker, especially with the broken economy that they'll come into this round. Stinger is probably coming in. You want to know here if you just could go for that buddy system and trade instantly. And even if I think they're 1 away from a Rolling Thunder. So if you get the plant down out for Boostio too, that's also extra stall on their side.
Yeah,
and you can already see it coming back from this timeout. All 5 of them grouped in towards the A main at the beginning. But this is where that line I was talking about, something that's very good for this fault line that the Breach could do, that breaks here. The rush that the Neon could do across that spot.
Well, the Tejo's ready too. You see Ethan right there, ready to throw the salvo in.
And if he passed towards Rubble, the fault line could still be very good to go a straight line down and then go with the salvo and nades.
Here we go. Mata tries to take position on Rubble. He's going to eat a full salvo. No, salvo's just in front. FNS finds the first frag as they are absolutely collapsing down on 100 Thieves. They can't even get out into the Rubble area. This is ridiculous. Beautiful from NRG. The timeout is snuffed.
Last round of regulation comes down to a full rifle round and ultimates. 2 important ultimates on either side. Boostio with the Rolling Thunder. And then the Vice ult coming out from Verno into this last round. But this fight towards Rubble has been so clean here for Energy.
Yo, Dan!
Made sure here that the noise canceling headphones work. I don't think Dan was looking.
No.
But it's quick right away. Another fight towards Rubble.
Oh my gosh. Hot foot anywhere on the ground for Asuna to stand. It doesn't seem like it. It's right into the bullets of FNS. And now Ethan gets another one. OT on the horizon here. If the 3 members of 100 Thieves cannot get the Rolling Thunder into place, it is let loose now, but no retaliation. This is just a space gain here as Boostio tries to keep pushing them back. All their util is being used for space before the site. This is going to be a tough round for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, especially with the drone spawning 2 of them in forward positions by the orb. You already have the engagement of Verno flanking all the way back and just holding his position.
Okay, there's one back.
Everybody's pinned.
EU is limping.
Right there.
Need Cryo to activate here because 2 kills would allow for him to get at least the ult out from the Clove. And maybe a saving grace for 100 Thieves to finish this first map.
Oh, Sam almost with 2 there. Puts Boostio down to a 3rd.
There's that first one, but he's the last player standing.
Oh, what a dodge. Just ran out. The Steel Garden coming in, not allowing anything to happen there, and that's going to be OT. NRG bring it back.
Overtime.
Despite the pressure 100 Thieves was able to put on the attack side, FNS and squad adapt to what's happening. And we're going to see some OT here in our first map of this elimination.
Cannot be an Energy game without a comeback, and a true comeback to at least push this to extra innings. But the fight coming through, how Energy wants to go toe-to-toe just like 100 Thieves. And they absolutely have that firepower to make that happen. And now util on top of that with the compositional change. And now coming back here into This first round of overtime, it's Energy back on the attack.
And you got to think this helps them a little bit. They were loving their attack side. They had a great read on how 100 Thieves was defending, so they may be able to string a second round in, or I should say a first overtime round in right now.
Already early pressure out for Energy, but nobody's biting the bullet for 100 Thieves. At least they've inserted 2 players out towards the rubble.
Yeah.
That's both Mata and Som working in tandem, while the rest of them are still trying to figure out what they could hear, what they could see. And it's a ping out towards the orb to start because the door has been open on that B side.
Double util identification too. They heard the flash and the drone. So they know that Finesse and Ethan are on this left side of the map. Little bit of movement. Looks like Xander's considering popping the door for a game, but he's about to find a surprise on the other side if he does that.
Lee still has Paranoid to work with the Stole in this spot.
100 Thieves playing so safe. Back of sights, except for Xander.
Busio may be in the right angle here, in the right distance, so at least close off towards this front side if you are going for the contact play for Energy.
Himself a quick smoke to hide in here. Play the Paranoia. Oh, it's so beautiful. The fault line comes through that you were talking about all the way from B. The cross-map communication here is clicking now for 100 Thieves, but will the headshots follow? Xander and EU are going to be able to trade on that one, but Finesse coming up huge towards the end. We have to remember Finesse was the one back on Fracture that brought him a 3K into the overtime, so he is good for it as we're in these rounds.
An aftershock miss, so we have a 2v2, but isolated fights. Bridge on bridge with the door opening.
No push just yet. Razor Vines slowing it down. Util's out. There's a flash for Verno.
Contact onto Cryo. Cryo has metal, so they could double swing in.
Oh, the timing. How somehow they get out alive, both with their backs turned. They know where one is. They've identified both. They're going to swing towards the backside of the site. Cryo's able to trade, but is the defuse time there? He has to get half before this peak. He's going to be able to do it so far. He's going to stick it. He's going to stick it. Oh my God, he gets the defuse and Finesse misses the shot.
Oh, that's going to have to hurt here for the IGL of Energy. Another one of those crucial moments where, I mean, it's very difficult at that point. He's so far away. You're trying to drive by with the inaccuracy while you're running through. Look at him just dancing around.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Got hit in the kneecap and still limps away with the defuse as 100 Thieves are back at map point.
What a way to get onto the map point there. Cryo doing his best dance, and he brings him in another round here. Bustio's gonna be carrying the spike as we start off on round 26. They head towards the left side with Cryo just being the information gainer over here at A.
He wants to do audio cues, but there's no satchels, there's nothing. It's a walk contact. Cryo's gonna get punished.
Yeah, double swing. Nicely timed by the side of Energy and Mata. And now they're forced to rush this wall that they usually play with. Don't have to go here, but they now alert Energy to the positioning on the map. Doesn't get through. All right, back to site. We figured they'd get in once they started messing with the util. But this is gonna be Mata rotating back over. 1 kill for Mata, gets him the ult. The showstopper is now ready for sight. This could really play into Energy's favor.
Ooh, nice stun. Coming out here, slowing them down. Spike's planted though for 100 Thieves.
Nice return stun as well. They're hitting each other back and forth. The util's about to run out. It's gonna come down to the shots. Xander hits the first one. Bustio and Osteo come up big, but Verno is there. And we talked about Mata. 1 for the ult. He can put the pressure on if he just gets this shot. He's got 2 chances for it. Turns the wrong way. EU spam down a little bit, and he's forced to rush here. The time against Mata, working it, but EU gets the shorty shot. He takes down Mata, and they are going to be able to grab the first map of Lotus.
100 Thieves closing it out by Energy, not without a fight. A 6-6 half, and it went to another 6-6 into an overtime to finally see 100 Thieves squeak this through on their map pick. But you're going into this series right now, Riv, where this is still looking pretty good for Energy. It wasn't too much of a slow start, but at the same time, you're going into 2 maps potentially in the next two being Pearl and Bind. That hasn't been seen yet by Energy, but you do have tape on 100 Thieves for the last two series that they played.
Right, and this is going to be Energy's pick of Pearl that we will see next, so maybe feeling a little more comfortable there. This game already, it took basically an org to help, right? It took the coach, it took the teams, it took the vibe from the fans, the energy that they could give.
Hero plays.
Hero plays from almost everyone. Yeah, they're reaching deep into the pocket here for this elimination game to stay in the kickoff bracket.
This is going to be a good one here, and it's so crazy to me that it's such high stakes so early in kickoff. This bracket has been so stacked, but man, this is a great way to start the lower brackets for sure.
Crazy stuff going on. There's still more games here for Elimination Week. We're going to be stepping away, but up next, Zoe and the analyst desk will be breaking down map number 1. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, Team Supreme, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
John and Declan gonna swing together. What are you doing? How does he find that?
What an insane map number 1 of Lotus, and I'm here with Ziggs. And Ziggs, every single time that we see these explosive rounds, these explosive maps, this is 100 Thieves looks the best, especially to close it out this time around. So I want to know, what do you think about this meta and even playing around the Neon? You're the only one playing the Neon on Lotus to keep up with the pace and even match and force everybody to match your own.
Yeah, I think that the meta works really well for us and also doesn't work really well for us, because I think that like Vice is an insane agent at like stopping fast play. So a lot of like our troubles usually comes from when we have to like kind of slow our pace. But at the same time, it's like we have so many agents on our side that can help us speed up. So I mean, I'd say the meta overall is like good for us, but there's still some like difficulties we have to work around. But yeah, usually when we're playing fast pace is when we're playing really well. And you know, at the start of Lotus, we started kind of slowing things down for no reason. But then, you know, we picked things back up in like the second half. and at the second part of the first half. Yeah.
And I mean, you guys close out the map, so you look amazing. Best of luck for the second one.
Yeah, there we heard from Zix, and here we're gonna see what that man cooked up on this bonus round. This is actually nearly exactly how they won the bonus round against MIBR, and it shows the power of the double controller, double initiator. So I'm gonna draw some attention to how they're spaced right now across the map. And in the start of the round, you can see Cryo, he's dedicated over here to A, and his whole goal is to just throw a lurk smoke, give the comms to Boostio, what's going on? Is there one person playing A, 3? What are they doing? Boostio is reacting to any and everything. So you'll see him actually have a fault line ready for this push. You'll see him have a fault line ready for this push. And then later on, you're actually gonna see him have like diagonal fault lines, one for B, but then also one all the way for C. And this is just awareness of anything that's going 100 Thieves' way. So now as we play the round, you can see there's the lurk smoke from Cryo. And as you see Boostio walking up right here, you can see him front B. He's just listening into the wall with a stinger, playing close range, fault line in, fault line out, ready to react to all of his players. And over here at Mound, you have the Haunt coming in from EU, the TP from Xander to get that distance away from his team. They get that Mound control, and we progress into the next part of the mid round. All through this time of the round, Cryo's remaining holding this A push, and actually will refresh the lurk smoke on this A site. So let's remove the drawing there. And when they exec, it's actually going to be after Asuna makes this Vice wall pop up. So Asuna baits out some of the Vice util on C, pushes the rotate over to C, then they open up the door, and the first Prowler is used by EU. So this is clearing out all of this front B area, both by the box and into B site. And you can see Boostio's actually ready to fault line any aggression right here. Always ready for that layer of the hit. He still has yet to use this fault line, by the way, and it's pretty ridiculous how he ends up using it. So now they're gonna regroup C after they put that B pressure. Cryo's lurk smoke is refreshed. You can see it over there on the mini map. And that puts Mata in a very odd spot because he's currently on the screen clearing out front B. And with this lurk smoke down at A, he's gonna wanna rotate to door. That is the incorrect play. And now as we go back into the hit, you can see the hits coming in. They have a breach flash high, a Haunt in the corner, which could only be broken by someone at bend. So if that Haunt pings, you know no one's there. Asuna then gets a free path into the site. And this is actually just straight magic. Okay, so on the hit, we have crazy amounts of util about to be cut through the site. You have a Paranoia getting cut through. You still have this fault line being held. So there's a smoke spawn. Asuna pops his wall to avoid this spawn player because he's currently being utiled out. Plays in the middle ground. This fault line from Boostio is finally going to be used on the flood into the site. And it just shows how many layers 100 Thieves has in these hits. I don't think NRG could have ever been prepared for a hit like this. So I'm curious right now what Bonkar has to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, I'm here with Bonkar from Energy, and I want to ask you, that first map, it didn't really go your way, but it was very close, and we've seen the growth and the improvement since that last match. So I want to ask, what was the prep like? Because we know Finesse, for being this guy that's starting VODs, is looking at the other team and is learning. Is that how the system is working out right now to make sure that you win that second and third map?
Yeah, I mean, we do our prep, our VOD reviewing of these things. This week it's more been fixing a new comp and a different playstyle, but yeah.
All right, thank you so much. Best of luck.
I mean, you can see the disappointment there, right? And it was such a close game. The closer it is, the more of a heartbreak, surely.
He's definitely disappointed because, like I said, I mean, they had seen that bonus actually in that MIBR game. Yeah, Asuna had the Neon ult in that instance, but it's the same philosophy where they're just sitting on that breach gun. They're just waiting for reaction, any kind of flood. And NRG fell right into the trap.
It's just so tough
It's so tough. They're so Energy is so close. Every single time. Finesse, he gets 3 kills in the overtime round, man, and he's one off of his breach ult, and then it's a 1v1, and it comes down to that, and I just like fall to my knees.
I'll watch like grown man fall.
Yeah, no, he literally fell to
happening?
his knees, like he was on the floor.
Oh my gosh, every time.
This was an incredible match, though. It delivers,
The
man. It
first map was
delivers.
insane.
Both of these teams have been delivering, and it all came down to so many individual hero moments. One of the players that stood out very early on was Sandra as well. So many high-impact kills for his team.
Yeah, he was taking out Mata quite often on whether it was the C-Mount fight or the A-Rubble fight, using his Omen Flash. The re-clear on Mata in here, which me and you were both like, whoa, how did he get that kill? But yeah, denying Mata from really getting going early on, I think it was a really good recipe for success for 100 Thieves to get in this. And that trap play, by the way, from the entire team, that was picture perfect.
How sick is this? This package of kills and just plays from Xander just shows his range as a player, right? You see all these flash pushes, TP pushes, him playing passive in the late round. Now we have EU on the screen, initiator of the year. This guy's just constantly having great games for 100 Thieves.
I spoke about him in the pre-show, saying that he is like the clutch player for 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
And he delivered on 2 big clutches in this series, and one of them being closing out the entire map. He just dunked on Mata with that shorty 1v1 head-to-head.
Crazy. It actually is crazy. I mean, you pointed out in the end of regulation, FNS getting first bloods onto Asuna. It looked like it was all falling apart. I'm losing my mind back here. Like, this is so typical. This is so typical. 100 Thieves.
I mean, what do you want to see from map 2 then? Like, do you think you're going to have a repeat close match, or do you think one team is going to run away with it?
I think it'll be super close.
Be super
Pearl,
close.
FNS. I trust him here. No Cove incident. No Cove incident was up. Too soon? No,
I'm dying again, bro.
They're actually insane here.
I mean, both teams, absolutely insane. The players are already showing up for that, and rightfully so. It's an elimination game. The loser is out of the tournament. This map 2 is coming up very shortly, so don't go anywhere. We're going to see you after the break.
Welcome back for map 2 here in our second elimination day in week 2, second game of week 2. Too many weekdays.
Day 2, week 2,
it's gonna
game
be good.
2, map 2.
Thieves, 100 Thieves versus
We're 2
NRG.
guys.
We are. We just had an OT match to start. This one's going to be huge. On the second one, it's going to be NRG's pick of Pearl. They have something to fix between the maps, because it looked like they could have grabbed that, but little things were falling away from them. We'll see if Pearl turns out better.
I mean, you already listened to, for example, Baby Bay at the desk, how not necessarily disappointed he is in terms of like NRG's results, but how sad he could be, because they're always so close. They come out with different iterations from technically season to season, where it almost always looks like a super team, and then suddenly they just let everybody down. And hopefully it's not going to be the case, especially now, as we just mentioned before the break, they have an opportunity to study how 100 Thieves toppled down to Sentinels on this map.
Yeah.
It'll be intrigued to see here, at least on the side of 100 Thieves, nothing coming out, but Energy would be a very interesting comp. And indeed it is. I think looking at this so far is that, yes, you have a tail moving through, but he's only got one way to really drone around the map. Yes, you could still somewhat scale towards Long B, but if you're already gonna use that, what can you really use to try to re-clear back towards mid or so? It has to be explosive. I don't think I remember seeing a breach on Pearl in a very long time, at least in the games that I've watched out of top of mind. So I really want to know here what Bonkar and Finesse and Som have been really cooking for this team on this map to try to push us to bind.
Heck yeah, I feel like that fault line is going to be towards B-Link a lot, towards the Art, where you can be sure it's going to hit somebody. Seeing a fault line up the long area of Pearl, you just have so many things to die. I love it. I love it. We'll see what they have in the mix. They are going to be on the attack side first for the side of NRG with that breach. And 100 Thieves with that Vise comp for Boostio. Defensive push towards C-Long, or B-Long.
And also very difficult for Energy in the early rounds to get their own information quick, right? There's no knife that you could throw to see if there's pressure coming out from 100 Thieves towards the A orb. You can't really scale out at the very beginning on recalled smokes behind it to see what's happening towards the B side. But thankfully, as they kick things off for a full contact play out towards Art, nobody is there for 100 Thieves, and finally the first contact comes from Xander playing towards Secret.
2 frenzies here for Energy. You know they're going to be running around in sight, trying to rush down the members of 100 Thieves who bought Ghosts, went for the long fight towards that B area. They can still come into play here as they start to route around a 3-2 split with 3 on the flank here. A lot of that utility to get back into sight.
It's a sheer wall that, it's going to open up.
Whoa!
Didn't hold with the team, so that's going to waste a bit of that time, and Boostio's out in the open alone.
Wall goes down. They know the timing now. Just waiting for Asuna and team on the other side with that flash to be able to hit it. They do not know about Verno. They still peek, but Verno's going to be able to get one right click down. 100 Thieves feeling good here, but Mata is able to trade it back and give Energy the upper hand in this. The spike is down to almost a fast beat, but it's going to be too late.
Already got that suck coming out as well, yeah. Couple of kills coming through, but this is a great pistol round for Energy. The reaction, even if Ethan died first in that moment, after the engagement, you know that there's actually 3 players pushing out from 100 Thieves' side. So what do you do for Energy? You try to push as a group for those rotating back from the spawn from that B side. You punish them, and it just allows 3 to have a better crossfire setup, more delays playing from the Art. Especially with a plant out in the open like this that could be crossfired from A main and also from Art. It's probably the cleanest plant that you want.
Yeah.
Sometimes the safest one is tucked in that corner.
Don't say that, but I'll lock that there.
But if you do want to add more ideas around that, playing out in the open is the perfect plant.
Cool to see the frenzy a bit more. Those few bullets added really make it troublesome to deal with. So you see, Boostio did go straight for a Sheriff this time, just keeping the flash up. So looking to get some damage down, maybe hit a few headshots. He's always been good for a couple. As they insert now Mata towards the right side of the map, Marshall up, and they start to work around.
This is just map manipulation. You want to try to make some noise around here so that, especially with this spot that we're looking right now for Mata, nothing gets cleared. He has the perfect angle for the Marshall, gets a pick. And if there's more players coming through, well, that's enough information to give for Finesse to say, hey, let's just fast pivot towards the B site. But Mata, after that kill, nobody else came out, so they still have to play the close contact information game, potentially use util that they don't really have because they don't have that drone here for Ethan. So stay as a group.
Yeah, they're going to stick together. I mean, you don't even have Xander Smokes anymore. So Energy knows they're going to go into sight with only the angles they're creating off of Sam Stars. And that's going to be easy. They look towards back and they cover everything. Simple sight take on that low buy for 100 Thieves.
And the interesting thing too, though, is as you look at an easy entry towards Energy, towards this B site, it's actually still Finesse that goes in for that plan where Ethan, with the plan, could be halfway to the Armageddon, or maybe getting Blade Storms from Mata as he's only 2 away. So for Energy, they don't want to potentially focus on these ult orbs at the very beginning that they could funnel and start to take advantage of these ults and the potential bonus buys that they have here against 100 Thieves. But for 100 Thieves, you see it. They're just trying to die to Spike and allow for that ult economy that we just mentioned before for Energy to build up. Just like it sort of did on Lotus before.
Carrying these 2 Phantoms over is going to be so nice. Shaboom. Easy capitalize on those. As Energy clean 2 first rounds. All the util that they've set up towards A in the first round, the wall was huge. And then towards B, with that frag from Mata dodging out on Asuna's knife towards A, they picked up a very big impact frag on Xander's smoke. So we wonder what happens now as Cryo brings out the op. They're going to set that up on B line.
A glass cannon to start too, just enough economy to go here for the Cloudburst and op, and no armor, no updraft. But there are, or I guess he used it here to look down that line. I think he's on that double box to look down towards B.
Right.
And that's the advantage. We talked about the economy that, or the util that Energy doesn't really have to go for the aggressive skill or info. That's a great spot to be with the operator.
Ethan farming orbs. Just 4 away from that. And Finesse, back to his old ways of take time.
This is such an interesting wall that we just saw here in that free cam set up by Boostio. the scaling that you want to have, trying to take control of Cathedral. You're going to have potentially a flash coming out with a wall. You have everybody stalled in from the Razor Vines, and you can just start spamming from the dugout. But that could be flushed up by Ethan salvos too.
Bunch of vines going down. Nobody's going to be able to walk there yet, but that may give a false sense of security. The vines go away. They feel they can run in sight. They may have just spotted that wall, though. Everybody stay away from the right side. You saw that kind of tuck down coming in from Mata.
Mata's still inserted, though.
Takes out that wall. They're going to get into the site. Cryo trades one, but Mata's already in a very sticky position. You can see the wall is actually preventing from getting around there. Just the sliver open, but no movement possible. And that is going to cordon off NRG, so they are taken down one by one. The flash comes through. Busio capitalizes on 2 more as he gets 3 overall in the round.
The unsung hero for that round was EU's utility as well.
Yeah,
the stall that you had at the very beginning, and then you have a C's being thrown at that spawn, and I think it tethered like 2 players at least. And when that smoke disappeared here, thrown by Mata to try to save his teammate, it was a free rank kill for Cryo right at this spot when this wall comes down. Look at that tether. And then finally, clean retake towards the end.
Just let me swing, please. Just let me swing, man. Yes, please.
Because he had all of that trap set up, it would have been easy for him to gain that confidence and just stalling those players across with a nice little trap setup. And solo util, but NRG now, that was a bonus round, so they have a rifle round going into round number 4. Bladestorm from Mata, same spot, so kind of just playing the very similar way as they did in the anti-eco.
Yeah, you see all these vice walls too. Wherever they can place it a little bit diagonally, double cover there for Art, and that lurk into back mid, as well as the one that we see right now, Verno standing on.
That's the advantage too of the drone out from Teo instead of, for example, a prowler or a drone to get so much distance, so you could start even further back. That will also confirm that nobody's pushed up with the operator to hold a tight angle.
Expecting Cryo hopping behind the screen.
Exactly, and he's watching streets for now.
Knife hits Colin, but he actually sees everybody up top anyway, so it's not going to matter. That's actually good info to know they haven't pushed up. They're not committing just yet. And you see how quick A is starting to adjust, thinking people are going to be coming through main.
But there's 30 seconds left, and you've barely seen any util being used here on the defensive side. So EU's already stacked at the right spot. He has full util once again. Yeah, they don't have the operator, but they have so much stall still.
Almost one shot there from Mata. Just into the roof. Yeah, they're stalled out by the Razor Vines. Busio getting to a real stinky spot right here, and he's going to be able to get one onto Mata. Obviously traded in the one and done. Oh dear, that is a lot of blind members of NRG, but they're all bunny hopping around to break the crosshairs. Fragment goes down. They're going to be able to spam one down. That's a spike as well in the hands of FNS falling as 100 Thieves clean up the rest of the round to bring it 2-2.
Again, taking too much time to entry towards that A site, and with the amount of util that's still available for 100 Thieves, those stores on the ground, the C's once again that comes out here from EU. Look at the Razor Vines. There's no opportunities to even split going to these last second rounds, so they have to identify this quite early here for NRG. Trying to pull this early util being set up.
Wait, I mollied him. Relax, buddy. Relax, buddy.
He's like, I was going to get that kill out. You didn't have to spam him.
The thing is, yes, he would have got that kill with the molly, but I think the plant would have gone down if it wasn't for that spam for EU. So
the things they don't know that we do. It was a good play. It was a good play. The teamwork is huge right now for 100 Thieves to pick those two up. A little bit of a low buy here as NRG is going to push a little harder to see if they can get these Deagles to work for them.
At least you're starting to see it on how NRG is trying to scale up here towards this tree where they don't have necessarily the Prowler or the Aldrone or Recon Dart. It's just bringing that fault line, leveraging the ones that could shoot here for your team to try to fight back. Yes, it's only shares for now, but anticipate those in potential gun rounds here if they want to try to go for the mid-round takes.
I'm sure they do. They heard a few fire and everybody backed off from that very forward defensive position for 100 Thieves. And now holding a bit of the entries. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to really protect each other, so these shots got to count.
Technically, how do you walk out of these smokes usually from Art with this type of composition? So you could get punished, and you will.
You haven't seen much walking out of the smokes. They are hopping around, though, if they can get themselves to safety. It's just been a scatter. The chaos. 100 Thieves is thriving, and right now, oh my word, breaking some ankles there as Cryo lands on FNS.
You love seeing that from Cryo, right? He's playing a Sage on split, able to pull out multi-kills, then going into a Clove, still not creating the same type of aggressive space, but when he gets to play Freeing on Jet, he mentioned it before, I'm just a one-trick Jet trying to play other agents. And when he actually gets to play into his wheelhouse, something he's been known for since his exit days, pretty much.
Yep. Hey, man, he may be a one-trick Jet, but that Jet has a lot of tricks in the bank. Crazy stuff. The 3K there.
Anti-eco, but you'll still take it, right?
Yes.
And how you want to move forward. It's still a heavy investment to bring out an operator. To still want to throw your life away like that. But okay, we're going back to that mid-control for energy. And that fault line is going to get ready to go down that straight again. But there's a shear right up, and that's heard by Mata. So they could bait that out at the very beginning. And that could actually bait the two players forward to get hit by that fault line as soon as the wall comes down.
They're still going to be peeking. There's the fault line we were talking about. Giving themselves the safety to take Street. Spike is still down, though. This is all just an adventure. They're trying to figure out what's around the map, and Verno found something he did not want. Sanders there with a headshot.
It's still pretty good. You have this fault line coming down this place, and then you have salvos on these spots. Where could you actually play on the defense to try to hold down that triple push? So you are playing around just trade abilities with the util in your aggression for energy. Very, very nice look with this strange comp.
They know A main will be a problem, but this could be art to A as they route around the backside here. You have the pressure from Mata that would kind of hold the flank here. He's going to make his way around. They're going to go all the way back, fans.
Oh, this is her too.
30 seconds left.
As soon as it comes through Ivy.
Yeah.
Oh, but I think Asuna just heard it, and that's going to be stalled out. At least they'll get a plant, but that's no Armageddon for the post plant or energy.
Really nice map control. This is really what we had expected to see. Energy just kind of around the world here to get themselves to plant.
But with all this map space, they're still planting scared in a default spot, so you have to play within the site. And you know that 100 Thieves are good for the flood retakes. This might not be the best plant now for energy.
Blade Storm for Cryo. He's going to get util over the shoulder to take this space. Cosmic Divide comes out to split whoever is long. That's going to be Sam and Finesse. They are still hitting shots from the side of energy as 100 Thieves try to take the site. And nothing goes down for that retake. EU is just waiting for the pain to come through, and Mata delivers that as they pick up a third round on the side of energy.
Turns out good in the end here for energy on the pulse plant, staying within the site. Two players out in the open too. Probably seeing here there's not too much coming across in terms of util to potentially blind them.
And a nice ult denial round, right? We had Cryo bring out the Blade Storm there, and the Cosmic Divide at the end, and energy worked right through.
So with 10 seconds left, at least there's still enough economy here for Cryo to once again bring out the operator. Trying to fight back towards the A main, because a few rounds ago, for 2 rounds actually, you had the insert of Mana quite early towards the orb behind that box. It's already been pinged out. Watch out for that spot. But that knife is actually good. It already spots Mana. And only Mana, but that could be good enough to know here that they're going to stick as a group.
Quick kill on the drone.
My ultimate's ready.
Always on the front line. Mata's ready to step forward here. Util's ready, but Busio is steel guarded just behind these smokes. There it is.
So much.
Oh my gosh. Both of them go down? Oh no.
But everything got used instantly on that pop.
Busio, quick spike is down. That's going to be scramble. How is Busio still alive in this situation? Gets himself a gun here too, and they're still going to be able to keep trading. NRG, they really can't enter the site, but they're also not adapting to what these trades are. And Sam, left alone here on the other side, going to get haunted out, and 100 Thieves should close down on a 4th round for themselves.
It was still pretty good here for 100 Thieves towards the end.
Yeah.
I mentioned that both Razor Vines came out. They already went for the concuss, the suck over on the defensive end here for 100 Thieves, but it's understandable because they all got hit here by to only play with pistols. And then that was good enough here to just stall so that the weapons come back out and they could flip back and fight. So nice little answer back.
And this has to feel good for 100 Thieves, right? Usually a team will find your op, go away from the op, but they did that to start. And 100 Thieves was easily able to hold the site, just util. They still have to worry about Cryo, where he will be placed. They're not finding any consistencies with that yet. So I feel like 100 Thieves have a little bit of room to play with here that FNS and squad have to start to decipher. All right, another one for 100 Thieves. They take a 4th round. That one just waits it out. We get a Phantom save. But see, Lucio's like, thank you for the Phantom. I love this. And the rest of the team is just cleaning up because that entry did not work.
One enemy remaining.
And they tried to jump across through the razor vines, at least to try to get some picks or some trades. But you're closing that gap, closing that distance. The reposition coming out from Busio to engage on the first fight. And to lock out energy from entering towards B was quite clean. Now you're calling that timeout.
A lot of work from Bankar now. He is absolutely instilling some new strategy into the team as they come in and letting him know what he's been seeing from the outside.
You definitely have been getting a lot of success here working towards this street, working towards art.
That's
not
true.
too much in terms of contesting in that area. And I do remember in a similar matchup just against Sentinels, for example, it was a close game that went back and forth, but a Kaplan timeout saw Sentinels just pounding the B street into the B hits, and it was the weak side play for 100 Thieves. But the thing is that's different this time around is you're seeing how active Busio has been setting up all different types of setup from the Vice, from site to site. And that's also the studying and what they've learned here for 100 Thieves when they brought a Killjoy last time around, and now seeing the value of what it could add more with the Vice in the comp. So you have such good stall. Yeah, Operator still out here for Cryo, working out towards the A side. So that hasn't changed for 100 Thieves, but they are playing a 2-1-2. For them to try to get information in the mid-round, they have Stars and EU's responsibility to try to Prowler haunt in that spot.
Oh, dodges the Prowler. They're going to take that A main control. So Breach ultimate. It seems like Energy has been having a really tough time of even getting to the post plant. So a lot of the util's been used beforehand, and that's where 100 Thieves is able to just come back and say, we don't have to worry about X and X. It feels much more comfortable to take the site.
And this is what we're talking about. When the drone comes out, yes, it sees EU towards Art, quite standard position here from your Fade. But then that means it's so much more difficult for you to try to get that drone to scale towards long B, so you are trying to crunch in to fight towards the streets. This time it's a contact play, and Som found the timing. This could be very good here so that they could pinch back towards Art control.
The knife falling all the way over towards A. A quick one from Asuna to try and gain an idea of what's going on around the map, and they're going to call everyone back here with this lurk coming in from Som.
Yeah, I mean, they anticipate somebody still playing towards the staircase of Art into the A connector. So Som comes in, it's going to be a free kill.
This is insane. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, he took a picture before he did that.
Almost the timing there with Cryo. Almost got the tap with the Operator to even the score, but it's Energy with the advantage on the pulse plant.
They back out. They're going to actually leave Mata in sight here just to get a little aggressive. 100 Thieves, they're going to start having to worry about how Energy is getting behind enemy lines and now putting the pain on inside sight. EU cannot get the quick trade on. They go for a quick flash. Nice turn by EU, and that pop flash coming in from Asuna. The teamwork coming into play, and that's how we've seen these retakes from 100 Thieves become successful.
Yeah, but he came out damaged 3 HP. You still have an Operator for Cryo, and look at the amount of util for the stall this time around for Energy with this comp.
Gonna be too tough there. You're right. They back off, and it still stays. They have to figure out what's happening in that mid, towards Art, towards Street, and why someone is getting through. Som with a huge lurk this round.
We're almost seeing flashbacks of like 2021, 2022. The amount of stalls that you had when Astra was so good with the 5 stars already. You had lineups with Sovas, you had snake bites, mollies at the same time, Killjoy mollies for lineups, and you're just having 5-on-5s and 5-on-5 retakes trying to break util, and that's something that 100 Thieves identified against Sentinels, and I feel like going into this game, they have to be a lot more proactive, much quicker to bait all of that util in the very beginning to stand a chance here in the defuse moments.
And that was very telling. He had all 5 stars there, 3 kind of on the dismiss and used, but they went into sight, no util. Absolute surprise to 100 Thieves there, and that could have been a big surprise, but we do still get a kill from EU on the shots.
Yeah, upshot miss. It was all part of the plan, but Som gets another lurk kill. He evens it up on a 4v4.
They're still looking for him. He's going to see the gun before they see him. He pulls out just in time.
Nah, it wouldn't happen. We're not watching EMEA here. They're gonna do the sideways peek into the smoke.
Jumps out, just to the left. Now Verno knows he's got to dabble with this fight. Cosmic Divide's gonna give him a little bit of security and that sense of safety here. Oh my gosh, Mata. Hearing the footsteps are probably just muffled by the Cosmic Divide, but still staying patient and ready. They gotta know he's here. He's played that position almost every time they've had the site, right? Right? Holy, he's so patient, right? He's waiting for them to actually pass through. Yeah, the latest he can be just to be a nuisance. Oh, it takes so much just to take him out, and he buys so much time for the team. Now, you still have the utility from Ethan, too. Gosh, it's just cat and mouse. Giving 100 Thieves nothing on the peaks.
Give him now.
One, that's gonna be the half defuse. This is it for Asuna. The play comes through. The patience was there, but 100 Thieves know when it comes down to the wire how much time they have.
You 100% have to give it to the one that was shielding for him in the get-go. The thing is, with the delays from the salvo of Ethan, or just Teo in general, is nice for that spike denial for the defuse, but you know where those salvos are coming from.
Yeah.
So instead of overextending and trying to use that as a bait, Boostio just stays and watches that angle. He knows that potentially it's going to be a double swing on that same line.
Why'd you leave?
Or at least on both sides. So Boostio did a great job just holding that spot, gets his one, and gives a chance here for Asuna to just get the defuse towards the end.
Man, and we see one of the Aubrey takes finally work there. It didn't even come into play, but the team was able to fix the bit of error and get that 5th round for themselves on the side 100 Thieves. Still another map that's just going back and forth, and the teams read each other and adapt quick. Hear the art play again, Vans. The pressure of the play. Sam comes up with 2 big frags to start him off, and they're going to be pressuring A site right away.
At least there's still delays that could come out from Boostio. He still has one shear and at least a Razor Vines on towards Cathedral.
That wall doesn't allow him left side coverage of the site. Just trying to peek through the angle he wants. Oh, hello! A big surprise there as the wall drops for Boostio.
Man.
The flush is so good. Nobody on 100 Thieves has any place to stand after Sam's opening frags here. And now 100 Thieves look to keep the op alive, but this is just going to be a lot. Going after Cryo, gets Verno out of the air, but Ethan's there to capitalize on the kill.
And they've done enough to break that econ. You won't see an operator going into the next round potentially. Especially Boostio at 1850 only. Yeah, definitely not enough, but I gotta say, going at the beginning of the round, it seems still that 100 Thieves had a good read on how they wanted to, or where the opponents were coming from. With that one-way split, the Tether already grabbed 2, but saw him come in across there. Hit down by low HP from the Seas and still gets both of them at different angles swinging out.
Enemy kill.
Sometimes it's just the way the game is played. You could have that great read, but you have to be on point towards the shots in the end. And it's good for Som, allowing Energy to tie things up at a 5-5.
Oh my God. I feel like that's the story of each team, one round after the other. Somebody gets freight train just rolled over, and then there's a rebuttal. They have an answer. Energy and 100 Thieves are keeping the pressure on each other, no matter what the case. This timeout now called by Zix, getting one of the final ones in here in the first half for themselves. We could get another 6-6 on this one. It sure seems like it.
Using it at the right moments, too. You saw the timeout coming earlier from Bakar. And then since then, it kind of went back and forth, but with a broken econ coming out here from the 100 Thieves, that timeout would necessarily potentially even go towards that last round of what they could do with the rifles, because Cryo doesn't have Blade Storm. They can't really be in good positions to try to fight back into any sort of trap plays, and you're just hoping maybe those sharers could do something in terms of these this power of number that they have towards this B site.
They run the pistol round. When they say, let's get back out here, we'll do the C push, move up, allow Xander to hold on A, and 100 Thieves goes back to what works at first for their low buys here. Spikes down for NRG as they just mill about the map. And after a timeout, you're either going to go really fast or you're going to respect what your opponent could be coming up with. So NRG are expecting something crazy here.
I mean, it's been a long time that has dwindled down in this round. So 100 Thieves are like, well, they're probably working towards this A site. They walk up, they get spotted by the drone. This is very, again, just the protocols that Energy has on the anti-ecos. And the trades are perfect at this point so that Energy comes out on top. They still have Mana inserted towards that A site. No players pushing up, so at the very least, they know they're playing a 4v2 on that site because of all these trades that happened on top B that only got and spotted 3 players out of the 5 from 100 Thieves.
Ooh, A hit, waiting. Oh, Xander tries to time it. What Energy know there's a few more layers to what's going to happen inside before they dive in. Mata tries to break crosshairs, is going to take the kill himself. And yeah, they just hide over towards that right side. And I like that. Usually the wall's there. They're practicing for if they all need to get over the wall.
Not ready yet. Good hit.
Yeah, and if not, the rest of them just kind of stuck together too. If there were any razor vines or whatnot, you stay crouched, and you can start trading here accordingly. Thankfully, they only lose 1 player in the whole process for the end of this round. And that also engages a lot of ults into the last round. An important one being the Rolling Thunder, now in the hands of Finesse.
Man, NRG is really playing the patience game here. They're going from each side of the map to figure out what feels good. I mean, we saw them all the way up at C. They're ending A now. It seems to be where they feel most protected, especially using the Teo utility from that A main position and then recovering the site in post-plant. So is it the 3 ults? The operator's back in as they finally get that money, and it's not going to be a glass off this time. Push it out towards mid. It's been a lot towards A for 100 Thieves. They're trying something different.
It's back towards the street control. This time with a flash instead of the fault line, really trying to give a tell. No walls coming through. It's been utilized towards this B site for 100 Thieves. Thing is, Asuna is a little bit out in the open here, and they have to start anticipating this hit. And that Rolling Thunder we mentioned before allows for them to start pivoting in that spot. A trade of util, a trade of ults, and there's nothing left now for both of the teams in terms of ults.
Oh. Just silence now. They cut all noise after using the Rolling Thunder to get the rotations out. Do they re-hit? Do they go? Whoa, what? Cryo misses the shot, doesn't even hit FNS.
That might be a crucial kill missed. Another one missed by Cryo, but an opener now for Energy. Yet they still have 2 players for 100 Thieves. Up towards this B site.
Oh, crosshair break, but they're going to bring it back down as Busio does find one. This is easily going to give Energy the site. The lurk from Xander could be big. He sees the wall, though, that's going to give him up. Beautiful placement here by Verno. Just what Energy is doing around the map, continuously making 100 Thieves think again or go a different route.
And they've been good in these spots, playing inside the site with the crossfire setup. Going to be very difficult, especially with the wall that was spotted earlier on, given up by Xander. Such a long flank, so much time is being wasted.
Okay, quick trades, just drops into sight, and we finally see Xander coming into play here. He couldn't get through street because of the wall. Finesse is gonna push him out, flush him with the fault line, and find a separation of a score line too. 7-5 for NRG.
Yeah, so many rounds and regulations have finished at halves that has been fully even, 6-6 every time.
Yeah.
But finally, Energy, I mean, it's still a 7-5 scoreline towards the end, but a lead is a lead, and you're gonna take it. You'll take advantage of these moments too, where if the star player like Cryo is missing op shots like that, then you'll definitely take it for Energy to play with a lot more confidence, a lot more swing, and be less afraid to play against the operator.
Wow. The adaptation really coming in here for NRG, doing nice on that first half to make sure they can come out strong as we get into our second half. Right now, we're going to throw it over to Dryad, standing by with our watch party friends, Ethos and Jessica.
And it's a great match, and it means that we have great guests here at the arena. I'm joined by Jess and Ethos. And guys, this match has been so close. Jess, did you think it was going to be this close?
Honestly, I would expect a hard sweep from either team. I feel like it's always like a 50-50 flip. But I'm rooting for 100 Thieves today, so I'm hoping that they win.
And I mean, going back to how close it is, did you also think it was going to be even for first and second map?
Yeah, I mean, I think both these teams are really good at losing, so you know, I think it's pretty even between the two of them, honestly.
It's more of a losing match situation here.
No, well, one of them has to win.
Right, and then I see you right now. You have a Energy hoodie, so you're supporting Energy. You used to be part of Energy, right? So you're supporting Energy right now.
Yeah, I mean, even though they fired me, I don't hold any grudges. Like, I love, you know, I've been with them for like 3 years, so actually I'm getting a little hot. Hold on.
Oh, you know, no, go ahead. Go ahead. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what's going on here? So you're feeling the 100 Thieves now?
What?
100 Thieves?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I just feel a lot cooler like this, really. And I don't know, I feel like a winner, so.
Oh, feeling like a winner. I mean, we have 100 Thieves and 100 Thieves here, so let us switch. Let's send it back to the casters to see if 100 Thieves are gonna win this one.
Oh man, you know, I'm not superstitious, but if curses were real, I don't. Is that how you curse a team? Is it? Whoa, that was intense. Thank you so much to Jessica and Ethos for hanging out here doing the stream. Check them out as well as they are watch partying, and it is a good match. They got it, and somebody does have to lose here, Vance.
Yeah, quite the obvious thing. And going into this pistol, no real raid bosses either going from either teams, but a lot of ghosts trying to leverage a distance once again for Energy. A crossfire set up for 3 players towards the street. 100 of these are moving quickly towards this area.
Quick frags indeed towards street. Who's going to be the king of the street, though, is the question. As Sam and the rest of the team come through, this pistol round is spicy right now, as it's just the W key from both teams towards mid, and it is going to be Sam and the squad to pick it up.
We're playing team deathmatch on Plaza or something.
Looks like I thought I was seeing respawns for a second. What the heck?
That was so quick from left to right, and how quick they were to push up for the flank on the top of B main, back into the streets. And you mentioned who's the king of those streets. It's going to be Energy coming out of that pistol, and that's again another great start on that side. They've won both pistols on their map pick here of Pearl. They could slowly start snowballing here, the amount of rounds, the economy on their side. But for 100 Thieves, they don't want to go for any half shields, no sheriffs. Full classic round on their side, and they already got the orb denied on their side too, so that's another big loss coming into this round for the attack side.
Yeah, focusing that up on Sam so he can stay with the judge. Not gonna move, he's gonna stay and deliver. Gets 2 for himself before going down. Just a bit of a pickup for Cryo here, but limping into the site with that judge he is going to be. Oh my gosh, the classic shots in this series so far have been ridiculous, but Ethan comes up with a stinger and adds the pain to the round. Taking down 2 members of 100 Thieves quick. Now Cryo's on a bit of a lurk.
Thing is, right now for Cryo, I wonder if he's going to try to save this judge. I was going to say, if he wants to move around and try to find a lurk or something, you don't want to fall into the same trap.
Here.
I think that was Verno towards Lotus, where you're just going to stay alive and, okay, he's going to get the orb. I like him. So don't let Sam get the judge. He gets the orb. Now he's just going to run back with 30 seconds left into the site where he could lose his life. And again, as I was just going to mention, you want Verno to, like he did towards Verno, staying alive towards Lotus and only getting 1,000 credits. So he is just going to thunderfoot back into the A site. But this will also build an ult orb potentially for Ethan, as he's at the right spot to get the kill.
Oh my gosh. He's here. All right. Another round going in favor of NRG. Looking pretty good to start things off here. Can they get the bonus, though? A lot of teams, NRG grabbed bonus, ran away with 400 Thieves, has shown the same in their games.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the buy is going to be, at least on the side of the defenders for Energy with the bonus. Mata's coming out with a rifle, another one for Finesse.
It's going to be tough.
I need a weapon. Thank you. Now we wait.
Just trying to look around, too, if they were maybe trying to take a Marshal or an Outlaw, but it's just going to be the same judge now onto some. More aggression coming out on the defensive side for Energy. Boy, and they're fighting.
Right away. Yeah, using the drone to clear now to see if they really want to take this fight. Ethan and Nada don't really have angles to protect each other, so they're going to back off from this. Already taken towards Art. Asuna moving slow past the star, along with... Here's Cryo. Great timing.
On paper, everything's pretty good, though, for Energy to stall. Som has a timing with the judge, but he's too far. He's got to close that gap.
So smart. Sam has had so many impact plays here. The information he's providing to the squad has been so big, allowing Energy the right moves and where to go. Xander, though, trades one back, so the judge does fall, and they're going to hightail it out of there, Vans.
Thing is, there was an over-rotation coming out from Energy, so the streets are actually open for 100 Thieves to set up. EU even staying inserted towards Art, so he cuts the rotate.
Oh, finesse.
Are they going to move back towards A?
Yeah.
Thing is, the haunts are being thrown, so the jig is up.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left as Ethan could still be set up. 10 seconds left on the salvos, and Finesse still has 2 flashes, so maybe you want to wait for your teammate to work together now.
Giving a lot of respect to the situation, knowing anything can happen here. And that's part of it, what they were waiting for. So salvo down for the rest of the round now. It's going to be the push in from both sides. Can they get the timing right, though?
Finesse is still set up for a fault line if they want to try to crunch back towards Art.
Oh, the turn! No way! Asuna with the timing, and they took just enough time. Energy is playing this beautifully. On the retake, EU, he's been here, he's done this. Can it be again? 1 kill, knows it's a fake, never gonna be true on that one. It doesn't want to peek out as the haunt comes up, alerted to the utility. And he still gets to play the cat and mouse game. Backing up, time's not gonna be there, and it is gonna be the win for EU and 100 Thieves to get that bonus round.
EU in another moment where he's able to get the clutch. A 4K before, this time the Red Bull clutch on a 1v2. And using his util at the right moment. Look at the swing out. That was an instant coming out headshot onto Ethan through the smoke.
Those moments, too, where he gets the frag but sees the arm of the diffuser and doesn't choose to try that kill. He plays his life, plays annoying. Instances where you are just amazed at these players' quick reaction and not kind of walking in to death on that. And it is going to be EU doing it again.
Mata with an operator playing the same spot as Cryo did the first time 100 Thieves purchased an op on the defensive side. On the top of B, looking back towards the orb. The thing is, though, for 100 Thieves, because of the victory that they've gotten in that previous round, the health is still pretty decent. Only Xana with a Guardian, as Energy did do some good econ damage in their bonus round. So losing this round here for 100 Thieves, they're going to go back on a save. Energy has a chance to continue the lead in this second half of Pearl. Seems like 100 Thieves are realizing that, so they don't want to be as quick. They really want to work that map on the information gathering that they want to take this time around on Pearl.
Definitely waiting for that haunt to come back up in a little bit. Flashes are there for sight. And just using teamwork to break through. Mata with that pressure. We've seen the C-long pressure come through quite a bit, and this time they insert Mata for the frag.
That's no smokes.
No smokes at all. These sites are incredibly hard to take. There's so many angles you need to block off, so this is gonna ask everything of 100 Thieves if they try to take it.
And just one Razor Vine being thrown out here by Vernal just stalls the amount of util that was being thrown in the very beginning for 100 Thieves' hit. Now they only have the C's and 1 flash left on both EU and Asuna.
Flash goes up top. Finesse playing safe, playing his life, trying to be the last one that would get a peek in here as he crossfires with Verno just on that back. Oh, they run through. Look at this death ball that 100 Thieves is trying to use left and right of the structure, but it's going to be still trades from NRG. Slowly coming around, Verno finally getting to the fight. Or sorry, Modak finally getting to the fight.
Only with a shorty and operator.
Yeah, that's why we're not getting any peeks. Oh, but Verno still finds it. Asuna's going to be in the open for this one. The knife is there, but he doesn't have time to use it. Just gets the shot onto Mata, affecting the aim. Spam through the box. Asuna comes up with 3 there, and 100 Thieves are going to find another Red Bull clutch.
Barrel of the gun of the operator sticking out, giving a chance here for Asuna to react on the first shot of Mata. They tried to stall as much as they could so that Mata could rotate out from the B to the A site. But you saw that the 2 pieces of util that was super important that could determine the victory there for 100 Thieves. That flash, yes, it didn't flash anybody, but it created enough space for that double swing out for 100 Thieves, start knocking down the players, defending out towards Secret, out towards the dugout. And for Austin to clutch that round.
They knew they had to move on it, right? The flash was just about all they had to get into sight. Under pressure, not feeling it. 100 Thieves comes up with another round, and 3 ults for this one, too.
Right there.
We talked about a broken economy, potential for 100 Thieves. Actually, it's on the side of Energy as they lost that round. Still in a good position. Tejo and Breach going in where they could stall or potentially have the right timing on that stun and the salvos.
Now the Energy death ball. They can go straight up the gut here. They do find Asuna right behind the screens. That's going to be a weapon pickup. No way to protect that one for the side of 100 Thieves.
And these spots towards that box of the A side has always been good position so far. So teams playing towards this map, but the bot sees them.
Beautiful util clear here. Oh, that was real close, actually.
Almost.
Expecting that one to happen. So they're going to push in. Nice concuss to the back of sight. Beautiful stars right now coming in from Xander as the team's able to capitalize off of these. You feel he's in a bit of a sticky spot. And yeah, they're just scaling to the side. This is going to be tough for NRG to even wanna. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The gun they picked up at B-Long is the gun that gets a quadra kill right now. The first kill on Asuna could be the kill that makes the round for NRG.
Cosmic Divide is out too.
You have to be kidding. Mata with the ace, ladies and gentlemen. Picks up another round for NRG, and that was a huge first blood from Asuna to give them that option.
How the hell did he pick up those kills out towards the secret?
I do not know, but what I do know is that's an iBuyPower ace, so we're going to be doing a $100 Riot gift card and $100 in iBuyPower rewards merch. Make sure you're heading over to iBuyPower socials. Hashtag unlock your ace to make sure you're a part of that and a chance to be grabbing those goodies every time these players get an ace. Also, put a thank you out there to the player. that was absurd, and we knew Mata could bring that kind of play out. We finally get to see a little bit of it.
And now the tables have turned. Broken economy for 100 Thieves. That shouldn't have happened there. And one of those moments where just Thrifties were very costly for 100 Thieves against Sentinels. And now Cryo is going to be the one tip of the spear with the Blade Storm. Mana already dropping another one into the round.
Slowly back through. I love these how they reconsider what they're doing. Always going through this mid portion. I feel like right now it's making teams so uncomfortable to readjust to this spot. And already Energy pushes, knowing, okay, we don't have any ground towards A. We're going to remake where we have our safety, which is going to be mid. And now they'll be able to do a pincer move from what looks like art after this site gets hit.
They are playing quite patient for Energy. Still a lot of respect given, though. So space is given. They could be able, they should manage to be able to get the plant now for 100 Thieves. And again, remember, they have Blade Storms available for Cryo. They might turn it around. Look at that flip in the map, too. Also adding a shear towards Flowers. And they have ults to work with for delays.
Man, Energy knows there's going to be heavy scaling from 100 Thieves. Look how smart they're playing this. Honestly, Null Command could get pulled out here once they hear him coming into the site. Yeah, Armageddon's going to get used on one side. They may just hold the Null Command for further rounds. Yeah, Mata starts. There's 2, 3. Oh, almost 2 in a row for Mata. Verna's going to be able to capitalize on the last frag there, but man, you imagine how good Mata's feeling right now, even with the 9.
Oh, you're looking at his face. Yeah, he's smiling, but he doesn't look like he's got like jumping out of his chair. It's just like, this is a normal day.
These guys are so calm. FNS has put together a team that's so measured, has these instances happen, and you're not seeing the players lose any of that confidence in a pop-off. They're not going overly hype. It's all calculated, and almost so calculated we got 2 aces in a row.
Almost a second.
Holy moly, that's crazy.
Almost a back-to-back. Almost a back-to-back.
Yeah, really, you'd be absolutely called Mr. Back-to-Back after that. Right in kickoff, pulling out plays like that. The impact frags from Mata on the Jet, 21 and 13 with 4 assists. Cryo's trying to catch up at 13 and 12.
Definitely leading the scoreboard for Mata. And it all started with that thrifty round that Energy had too to start activating Mata, that weapon that was picked up, but also the trap play that was done. I mean, to walk into that smoke, to do the fault line and salvos, to pinch back towards the pillar and even towards the back of the control here on the top of the B ramp, really caught 100 Thieves off guard and allowing Energy here to take this over. I mean, this is just Pure masterclass once again of this crazy comp that's coming out from, I'd like to say Bonkar at this point. I mean, he came out with crazy comps on Oxygen with the Lotus before as well.
Yep.
And now he's making it work, and also no reps probably was done here for 100 Thieves against this type of play style.
Some of these players no stranger to that. Verno with that squad as well knows exactly what Bonkar's mind is going to be putting into the mix. So a lot of these guys are just comfortable with it anyway. 100 Thieves, 4 alts. See if they get these. They did, in fact, hold Asuna's null command in that engage last round. But Energy has been doing such a good job at retaking the site. I was saying it was a little weird when 100 Thieves would get mid-control past Street, but Energy is not actually feeling that. They seem to recoup and figure out what 100 Thieves is doing right away as FNS has the read.
I mean, even out at this timeout, I think it comes down to that moment where 100 Thieves do want to find a little bit more of that information at the very beginning of these rounds before they start activating. So looking towards the extremities, where could this operator be? It's inserted this time for Mata out towards the A orb, and to go for a mid-round, pushing towards the art. And there's really no help coming out from Energy here.
What push-up. So much control. We see Mata, we talked about it on Lotus when he's raised, sometimes going off by himself, holding things. The team trusts him. He's got the skill. Here the A site comes. The hit from 100 Thieves. Quick spam from Ethan, though. They're going to be pushing straight through.
I love that. Pushing back to make sure that you take down the operator from Mata, and now you give yourself an exit in the post plant to be able to play it in front of the A site if you need to.
Steel guard, just about everything getting whipped out here for the side 100 Thieves. They need to secure this round. They want to keep Energy off a game point. The importance of this one is huge on Energy's map pick.
What a good stall.
1 kill. Almost a second one spammed through the wall. It's going to be another one from EU as he looks for a 4th kill. The jump, possibly the ace coming in from EU. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a hot series.
Fireworks now coming out in the second map between Energy and 100 Thieves. A hectic round coming out on their side. Player disadvantage for 100 Thieves, and once again, EU popping off.
Another ace by iBuyPower. If you think I was kidding, get over to their socials at iBuyPower. Start participating in that with the hashtag #UnlockYourAce. You're going to be getting a $100 gift card or $100 in iBuy and $100 in iBuyPower rewards each time it happens again. Crazy stuff right now coming from this game, from both teams, pulling out all the stops. We're getting ace after ace. And now this thing slowed down as we hit round 20. Can't wait to see what the next bout of action gives us.
I'm still trying to find time to digest here. These crazy plays coming out from Mata and EU on both sides. But through that chaos, look at the position that you currently have here on the attack. Xander's already up around the corner and was trying to hopefully catch somebody out. He's been good in these moments. The way that 100 Thieves kind of scaled up towards that spot was dropping that smoke at that very spot, and he ADSs on the top of the billboard to actually take down the operator. And that's a huge responsibility given to Xander on a rifle against an op. Meanwhile, though, 100 Thieves are looking to split towards the A site where Energy has perfect placements for stalls. Look at the Razor Vine. The fault line's going to help. Salvo 2.
They're going to go back to the op.
He's about to jump up.
He's been watched.
Almost a deja vu, but both players missed. But we are pinching back for 100 Thieves to snuff towards that B site, to swarm that area.
Cosmic Divide. Oh, Sam, you are disgusting. He does it again. Few more. FNS and the team feel like they just have to finish this stranglehold on 100 Thieves, and game point comes from another incredible round from NRG.
Redemption there. Sean Garris could breathe a bit. None of that cove coming through. Is just going to be a clout burst, and he takes the upper hand this time around. And NRG now at map point. The verge of pushing this to a tiebreaker map on Pine.
Something about Sam in that B site, Vans. Just whether it was last time he was playing, we saw him with Ares back there spamming through smoke. Now it's on the Astra. Before it was the Harbor. Doesn't even matter. He is still putting out numbers no matter what he's on here. And
Remember
that was a
even
huge one.
Last year as well, playing around his pit against Cloud9 on Icebox.
Yeah. Wild stuff. Sam never ceases to amaze. So now it's up to 100 Thieves. The ultimate pressure on here as Energy look to close out their map, bring us to a third. That decider is bind. Both teams having an incredible bind, so it would be the perfect closer to this one.
Especially with the way that that round was played on the defensive end for Energy to really pull the rug under the momentum that 100 Thieves just had behind EU's ace. The economy's broken to 2 rifles, a stinger, and staying all the way back towards that spawn. And again, remember, the longer that you wait around these times, you're gonna get snuffed by that util, stopped by the util rather, by Energy setup. No matter where you want to finish, look at the placements that you currently have from this Star and the Razor Vines. You also have the opportunity of salvos in the last seconds. You have to be more proactive.
This rotation from Energy. They're biting hard here. They feel comfortable with the retake on that fast of a rotate. That's what that tells me. And they're just going to go ahead and give up that B site. You see how far back Sam is playing, so they can make this work later.
And it's not the spike that crossed over, so that's good delay for the rotate to happen.
Huge delay.
No salvos left, though, for Ethan.
10 seconds and they plant up. This means they have to stay in sight. The fight is going to be right up front here towards the defensive side of where Energy's coming back in. The low buy causes 100 Thieves to go aggressive.
It's a big win con at this spot, at least for any players rotating back, but you definitely see it everybody from Energy are trying to fight back from the spawn.
Flash, smoke coverage, trying to pull any members of 100 Thieves out of the woodwork before they need to peek, and that's going to be the pop flash. Great kills coming in from the Stinger and the rest of the trades, but Energy finding the frags that they need to possibly close this one out to 2v2. Xander's low, Cryo and Xander keep it alive with 3 ending frags to bring us in another round.
2 HP remaining, and the rifles that we talked about that were brought into this round for 100 Thieves are the 2 rifles that saved the round for the Thieves, rather. Stealing the opportunity of Energy, pushing this to a 3rd map.
Oh.
Continuous good utility being utilized by 100 Thieves on the post plant. Where backs are against the wall, they're able to fight back with the initial flashes out from both the Vice, both the KO, and Energy pulling out the last timeout.
Settle the team. Figure out what they need to do here. Still, the movement on that one for Energy, still, we saw them going to A. Full retake to come back after the Vice wall was able to go up and stall. So the ideas are there. 100 Thieves just do really well at pushing up into their opponent's face when they know they don't have an advantage in the situation. They try to create one. So that's what Energy has to think about now. And their low buy that they're going to be coming in here. A few ults for 100 Thieves that could be put together here over the next few rounds if those orbs are grabbed, and it could make all the difference.
But Energy here, they still have 3 rounds in hand to be able to close this out. So the timeout is not necessarily for this round here because we know the economy is not the best for Energy going into this one.
Yeah, they're looking forward.
Unless, I mean, this is a map where we saw good things coming out from a Bucky. If you remember the matches yesterday with MIBR, some fans don't want to remember. The Artazine popped off with that Bucky. This time, Sam's going to try to do it with no armor, playing close towards middle.
Round 22, a default no spike here for 100 Thieves. And they're going to really pressure the map to get NRG moving around and figure out where they might be to hear them stampeding into position.
Already gone behind, though.
Yeah, they're so far. Where's the spike going to go? I mean, they're going to just let this work happen from EU before they even decide.
Yep.
Why not? What an insert.
2 scenarios right here. The push up from Art that gets punished, or EU is going to try to sell some sort of fake towards that spawn with the flank, and you force to rotate, and you still engage that fight towards Art. Still a 1-for-1, though. You'll take that on the side of NRG.
Mata hearing a bunch of footsteps run away here. He might be predicting that he's right on the heels of the team, too. Oh, this last peek. How long are they going to look? Oh my gosh.
And There's this Bucky just around the corner. Oh no.
There's pain on every side. Van Cillian, it starts to deliver. Only one from Sam though. That means Mata's gonna start moving down street and he has the back of everybody there. The ghost shots come in. The second one as well. And that's gonna be the round for NRG. A thrifty to bring it out. What a timeout from Bonkard there to set things up and bring us to a map 3 on Pearl.
Didn't have to play the long run after all.
Jeez.
Players moving through towards that fight again, engaging on that 4v4. Just allows your energy to maintain their positions and come out with a surprise with the Bucky shot from Som. Crucial kills coming out from the controller player, one of the veteran players of this roster, and is able to have 2 crucial rounds to allow energy to fight for their lives on Bind against 100 Thieves' home ground, pretty much of Bind.
Yeah, and we'll see, does 100 Thieves still, we think they will have the Fade Gecko comp. They go for this double initiator, retake sites, take sites with aggression, and a lot of teams have been seeing it. They say they love Tejo, but it's not as many comps as we would think. This is going to be such a great series.
Yeah, and it never looked like a hit or miss in the composition for 100 Thieves on that map of Bind. We'll have to see what adjustments come through, and if they have to play against an Tejo, they'll know what to expect, they'll know what to do. So I'm looking forward for a banger of a third map coming up here.
Both teams are warmed up. We're going to our third map in this elimination matchup. We'll be right back after this break. Do not go anywhere.
Hey guys, I have a quick question for you guys, and that is, who had the most assists in 2024 VCT Americas? And that's Mazzino with 512. Hope you guys got it right. If you didn't, all good. There's always a next time. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
on deck and gonna swing together. What are you doing? How does he find that?
Man, we got ourselves a serious. This one is heating up. Absolutely phenomenal. Also, of course, bananas in play, so you know the third map is going to be just as good.
Wait, I didn't see any on the NRG side.
Yeah,
this is a banana dip?
Now I'm scared. It might be a banana dip. Yo.
You hate to see it. So far, we've been treated, though. We've been eating. May not have been bananas, but man, those plays on both sides, really. I mean, at the beginning of this map, it was a brawl. It was a back and forth, and so many individual players lighting up the kill feed. But I don't want to chat about the ones which light up the kill feed. I want to chat about the big brains to make it happen.
Okay, I thought you were going to put your evil hammer. I was like, wait a second.
No, I want to talk about Finesse. Finesse put on a masterclass here.
Yeah, this round was so sick, baiting all the rotations to A and then using these connectors to go into B and just wiping up the floor with the post plant. It was so beautiful, and what a shot from Ethan, who was kind of like a sleeper in the first map as well. But the way that Finesse is able to just manipulate rotations of the defense, this is why everyone looks at him like being such a star. And even this set play that got Mata an ace, I mean, to really separate themselves from 100 Thieves in this map.
That was a thrifty.
Yeah, it was disgusting, but the setup, right? Look at the Tejo utility, the breach stun on the fault line. Asuna is the one that gets caught out here, but Xander is getting punished for that.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, it's so funny because NRG, they won that game off 2 thrifties in that half.
Yep.
You know, this is 100 Thieves map pick where they can't convert these rounds. Both the duelists had a pretty good game, but Mata was just unstoppable.
Yeah.
Like, in every aspect of the game, from the rifles on the thrifty to the AWP to the blade storm, it didn't matter. He was everywhere.
And he's getting set up so well by his team. Like, they really enable these kind of plays to happen.
Yeah, 100%. That's why you're seeing the double initiator, the Tejo and the breach fault lines coming through. I thought even Verno had some great moments on the Vice on this map, getting a lot of impact kills, although he's kind of quiet. But when the action finally is coming to him, even just him surviving in that A long area when he delayed for long enough for the rotations to come in and for Mata to get that ace, like that in itself is like awesome.
But there's so many plays, it's hard to even remember them all.
It felt like this map happened forever, honestly.
It is crazy.
And also map 1 and 2, they merged now.
A that we were talking about his setup.
Yeah, the Boostio wall. I've never seen someone do that at all.
Yeah, we could fill more time than the map actually took to just talk about and dissect all those plays. We do have a third one coming up now, and that is Bind. We've actually seen quite a lot of footage of 100 Thieves so far on this map. They played it actually fairly close in their first match. They did win it. And then they played it against Sentinel, same comp again, running their own classic there. Do you expect that to work against Energy?
I'm very, very worried with the footage out there of Bind right now because FNS will anti-strat these hits. And when you look at how 100 Thieves took out MIBR, it was on the back of a lot of A executes. And executes can be countered. There's always a counter to an exec.
Yeah, and you were mentioning that like even 100 Thieves on this map as of late, like even last year, they weren't really having success. They started losing it out. They were like one of the most dominant teams on Bind to then being like, oh,
they got solved.
We're kind of mid.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe we'll see something new, though. I'm hoping for 100 Thieves fans out there, we see something new. Otherwise, they're going to have to rely on, you know, kind of outplaying Finesse's game plan.
Yeah, and we know FNS loves to call on this map. I mean, one of his favorite rounds he's called is that TP play where they're at A with the Viper's Pit, they all TP, calls everyone back around.
Yeah.
He loves this map for the mind games with the teleporters. So I'm worried for 100 Thieves because of all of those things. And it's map 3 and it's 100 Thieves and they like losing these.
Yeah, add into the elimination game.
He's trying to do the anti-jinx.
What do you mean? What am I trying to do? What?
So sorry, he's trying to do the anti-jinx again.
I'm not trying to do anything.
There's a lot of jinxing going on in this arena already. You gotta stop it with that.
Yo,
Stop
the
it.
jersey. Crazy.
Right? The double jersey jinx. They never work. They never work. Okay, we have banana buffs, we have jersey jinx. You know, it doesn't matter. Honestly, it's all coming down to how those players are gonna show up on map number 3, and that will head your way after a short break. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
We're back. Both teams in a bind right now as it is elimination. And we are about to go on to their strongest, one of their strongest maps for each team in Energy and 100 Thieves here. We just heard the devs talking about it, how much these teams love the map. And we're actually getting the same comp from 100 Thieves with a bit of a change on the side of Energy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the last time that these two teams faced off against each other, it was like split one where it was a whole different iteration. You had Demon 1, you had Mark, you still had Victors and Crashies, and Ethan was the one IGLing. So yeah, you're looking from the 100 Thieves side. It's been the same composition. Again, it doesn't matter for me, at least looking from the 100 Thieves side, if they've lost so many rounds going into split 2 towards the end of that side where maybe teams figure that out. But the more reps you put in, the more you can clean up. And there you go, the change that you see coming out from Energy. Yes, almost a mirror matchup, but you have a KO coming out this time for Ethan. And this is going to be an interesting one too. I might get worried for 100 Thieves if I'm a 100 Thieves fan because of that. Because of that tape that you have right now on the amount of times they played this map. They played it very recently against Sentinels last week. And now you have coming out with a comp for Energy, just a KO coming up might get rid of all that stall util that they're trying to use here on the side of 100 Thieves. Yeah. But this is not uncommon as well to see a KO on this map. It happens once in a blue moon. It's true. But it's not something that's super new. Right. So 100 Thieves, once again, just like Pearl, I feel they'll have to adapt on the fly.
We did see more of that standard comp during the Sen City Classic for NRG, where they had the Sky, they had the Gecko, but yeah, bringing this out now, we'll see what the idea is. And Mata, the idea to push forward. We know he lives for aggression. A little high-low here with Sam. Free smoke. Push in, it's just going to be a leap through. They're trying to do power in numbers right now, but Energy is going to have Mata with 4. Does Energy find another ace for this guy?
You want to start this way?
His confidence must be through the roof, then the next roof above that, and any others. Holy moly, breaking through ceilings in this series right now. Mata showing why he was picked up here for Energy this split.
He's just roosting on this spike, protecting it. Mother Hen and EU is about to walk into it, and you can see how passive Energy are. They want to let him fight that 1v1 and still keep EU pinned if Mata somehow loses his fight.
EU cleans it up. Everybody wanting to see more aces.
And who better than EU in the clutch again? This is 2 scenarios right now that's going to keep us on the edge of our seats.
It's honestly, it's been playing that way. It kind of sorts itself out, too, with the way EU plays, keeping the initiator utility alive, and then actually to have such a strong player in the clutch position. It works so well. This one, though, going to be real tough. 20 seconds left and a lot of work to do.
On 2, but as he drops down, that's going to be 3 players grouped up together now. The high-low on the top of short. Very difficult for EU to win this one here.
Oh, almost. Knocking some armor.
That's a great way to start the piss around. 3rd and final map deciding who's going to be going home, who's moving forward in the lower brackets of kickoff. And it starts with that. Just a flash and then a battle on both ends. Good here for Energy to save all that util in the very beginning, especially when they got gooped by the Gecko. They just weeded it back.
Jeez, that nade dumped in there doing so much damage. What a read. And 100 Thieves has been doing that, or sorry, Energy has been doing that quite a bit in their rounds with these perfect reads.
Too suppressed.
Taunting. Austin loses actually quite a bit of health there. But they get an idea, they can figure out where Ethan is for now and start setting up EU for a nightfall soon.
I think towards the long B, we haven't really taken control of the orb yet on the top. I see Finesse here just jiggling across unless somebody else moved forward to grab it at the very beginning. But there at least was the orb coming out from EU on that side towards Showers. You see Asuna trying to jiggle across, and they are basically using that as bait. Very standard stuff here with a Viper being played towards long B to try to slow them down with this orb, and that's the beauty of that KO. Pop flash for faster swings.
Trade. Shower control for Boostio. That spike alone, though, he's going to need the team to get back up here. And they slow this one down. Initiator utility gone for him. They're going to have to use EU to figure out where the rest are in sight. Stall, stall, stall is the name of the game. The wingman searching for a buddy.
You know it's a judge close to. So that should be clear at this point. There's still prowlers available for EU. Nice little trade.
Yeah. And that's going to make Boostio run, but he's been making noise the whole time, and Mata is prepped and ready. Such confidence here from Energy. They know they don't have to do anything too crazy or put themselves in some sticky situations. Mata, this guy's ultimate already coming into round 3.
That's the crazy part. Already a showstopper in the bonus round for Energy. Phantom as well. But again, remember, this is 100 Thieves' playground. Remember the dodge Asuna did with the satchels at the corner of U-Haul when they're playing the defensive side? They can still have good mobility for the side of 100 Thieves to bait out this showstopper and still come out on top.
I need to blow something up.
All right, let's see what Xander can do. He's going to be on the lurk here, but Sam, they look like they're going to push mid every time and start playing defense there. It's a beautiful flash through to see if Mata can get something. Again, giving Mata the chance to just get more in the map.
At least that pop flash in the very beginning, you saw the jiggle coming out from Mata, so you check the box. Showstopper's already there, pushing down towards Long B.
Incredible. Towards Hookah, goes right out to Octagon to make a play towards Long, and they are reading every step of 100 Thieves right now.
I was just about to say, because of that jiggle coming out from that flash, they should anticipate that the Showstopper is in that spot, yet still walking up. And then they get caught here by the Showstopper coming in from Hookah. A double kill, and now 2-player down. 400 Thieves trying to enter towards B.
Honestly, wonder if they even expect it in round 3. It's so crazy to have right now. Ethan trades or gets one on the cryo. And yeah, Xander trying to make noise so EU can get close. Get a little sketchy shot in there, but it doesn't work. A trade back and forth here. Looks like NRG is going to be able to get some nice upgrades at the end of this round and get themselves out of here feeling good with round number 3.
Yeah, at this point, it's pretty much buffer rounds for 100 Thieves, playing a little bit more slowly at the beginning of these rounds. Just trying to understand what Energy's trying to leverage around this KO. But a couple of tells, you see that since the pistol round, Energy has put a lot of focus into pushing out towards short, stacking into that spot, playing a judge in that area.
10 seconds left.
Just trying to condition the players going into utility on that B side.
Oh, you gave yourself up? Oh no. Oh, they're gonna triple through? I don't think there's a nade there. No, they're good. I actually thought it was gonna be the Boomba and they were gonna go, but I like the classic drop. Boom. You're right though, it's like they had no fear or either didn't recognize that that was a possibility. Crazy stuff, fans.
Asuna did try to satchel away, but the fact that Boostio was still up there with him could render costly in the long run. You don't see a timeout coming out from 100 Thieves yet because that's probably one of those, okay, well, we made a mistake. We know that it wasn't as clean here, and the error is in the column to the side of 100 Thieves, and it's just time to recoup, figure out here in your lower buy in round number 4. If Energy continues with very similar setups. For now, you see Sam still with his judge. This time holding towards U-Haul instead of aggressively towards the smoke.
Hookah rush. EU's got the Stinger on the other side, so this is all we got. Sheriff's running through here with this Vandal on Xander, so they're just trying to keep him protected. Energy's doing a really nice job at giving 100 Thieves nothing.
The Hero Rifle was into Xander, the weapon that was saved before. This time dropped over to Asuna because he got damage down to 51. Asuna with Hash Shield, trying to spray back with the Vandal. Does some good damage, though. That's both Ethan and Finesse, quite low. Might be that opening to allow here 100 Thieves to flood.
Yeah.
And the aggression that they like to play on this map.
The double initiator helps him, gives him a second chance to go in, and it's going to be the crosshair break on Ethan with Dizzy.
30 seconds
Finesse takes one down, but it's not going to slow. Oh, it does slow the rush into sight. I actually don't feel comfortable to get onto that. Wingman plant going in. They should be able to protect it here. And now 100 Thieves has to defend the site. Not looking at too much utility to do that.
The thing is, we move forward with the Vandal. Thankfully, there was another one left behind just by Octagon so that EU could pick it up. But you have the other rifle low at half HP, the one that was pushing forward.
Just to seize. Oh, Xander. Very tough spot. Should be able to live on this one. Taken down by Verno. Mata's just as fast with another kill for NRG. Oh, the drop top games here on the tube is just too much for EU to clutch this one out. Sam is going to get another round, a 4th for NRG to start off behind.
Silver Lining is a plant out for 100 Thieves and more. Econ going into the next round, maxing everything out, being at 3,200. Going into this. And a Nightfall available, as we just saw before we watched this replays. I mean, that first spray coming back through that tin. They looked like they had pretty decent positioning here for 100 Thieves to play inside that site.
You're satcheling me into his crosshair? Are you serious?
And even when it looks good, it may not be clean to them. Honestly, NRG still working through some things, but they're just having fun right now. It's not even a problem. I mean, a 4-0 to start.
Mata probably just wants to pad the stats here to have the best breakout rookie performance at the VCTs in America.
Seriously, on par for it. And then some. Crazy stuff. Mata with the operator. He's got that skull over his image for a reason, as he's just destroying the server right now.
Add another to the column. Nice little kill, and the first look that you have on the operator given away, it still turns out to be a converted kill for Energy to player advantage.
All right, Thrash in. Boostio trying to clear. Everything coming up short for 100 Thieves, but this might be the one where they find gold. Nicely on top of the tub. Everybody working together here to put the layers in to get the spike down. Can they get this post plant 4v2?
Verno just trying to stall as much as he could as the fish was coming out.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, one of them got hit by it, and it was just easier for 100 Thieves to move in after. And you already see towards the end, Energy falling back, saving their weapons into the next round. Despite the amount of rounds, 4 in a row, they want to keep here the operator and the rifle into the next. Nice little move though at the beginning here for Energy. It was quite simple. You know, you lose control towards Showers, and you just want to try to pivot forward because you have the ultimate to move with the Thrash out of Boostio. You can't pivot back into Showers control because you already know the operator's out there. You could tempo faster into the B site. And you read it correctly. The sprays came across from trying to take down the Thrash, and we just followed right before the Thrash came through, and it kind of caught Ethan off guard.
It was a big and very necessary play. I think, fans, one of the things we saw plaguing 100 Thieves versus Sen was the fact that Sen would cause 100 Thieves to use that initiator util before getting in sight.
This guy has an op and he's 11-1. You guys want to like avoid him?
But now, since the op is shooting them before they get to sight, they don't have that initiator util. So we saw last round what upping the pace and having all that util for the first hit on sight did for 100 Thieves.
Just love the chuckle after that comment.
Yeah, always, always. It's like, does somebody need to say this? He's destroying us. All right, they push out.
Ooh.
Oh my, all right.
And now pushed back.
Yeah.
In numbers as well. That was a nice little change that Energy was trying to do. As maybe trying to read into the round that you are trying to find the operator. You are trying to push him out of that position towards Shower so you could maybe try to control orbs onto Cryo, for example, getting closer to the orbital strike. With a double walk down, staying patient towards that spawn. 100 Thieves gets that pick. Even Mata gets spawned, or spotted rather, sorry, with the Haunt. And yep, they do exactly what EU was saying. They run away from the op and TP, but Mata's already there.
EU takes down Sam. The Nightfall just makes it all silent and deadly. And now they push forward through the site. Looks like they are getting that orb max on Boostio. He just ulted last round. He's got 4 already.
Question is after this round finishes, will they want to try to pick up the op here for Asuna to use it on the attack?
It's true. It's sitting right behind EU. Something they could flex towards. Cryo's going to have ult in 2 as well. They'll fold these together. And just looking for Ethan at this point. Nice job by 100 Thieves. They are definitely upping the pace. All the utility is for sight now. We saw the Haunt and the Dizzy first being used there at Long B and just pushing everybody off. So expect Energy to adapt. That's exactly what's happening.
Almost one of those moments where you may think, oh, why'd you TP? You gave the tell that Asuna could potentially be somewhere, or somebody's moving towards B, so you kind of got Ethan ready to try to take him down. But the thing is, you see EU towards the end of the round, he still has the Vandal. So he probably brought that operator into the teleporter just to make sure that Ethan's not anywhere close where he can pick up that operator.
Jeez. My dude is on.
Yeah.
EU is frying today.
So is Mata, 12-2 already.
Everybody's having their moments, but Mata is definitely continuing that each and every round. 4-2 now. We're going to go round 7. No real ults to have just yet, but a lot can come up in this round.
Yeah. If anything, the pit's pretty good. But through the Chaos War, ults could potentially get activated. 100 Thieves going very quickly, but looks like they're going for the standard execution to try to molly towards that spawn. We've seen that miss also against Sentinels.
That's not the first time. Got to get those angles line up, Larry. 1 minute left on this. This is what we're talking about. This is the stall. Now they have to wait for the signature to come back up, that initiator util, and this is what was affecting 100 Thieves so much last time. They lose their pace.
That was a KO knife at the very beginning. It saw so many players on that side and nullified the utility that could have been used. But the second cycle, you only have one more smoke left for Cryo, so it might be just the explode into the A site and leverage that pit for Xander.
And so many good reads. They're figuring out 100 Thieves is still sitting just outside A, but Austin is going to start him off fast here. Good trades back and forth as the fight is for that middle ground.
Oh, he TP'd.
Oh, somebody's getting out of showers. That's 2 members of 100 Thieves now in sight and trying to hold it down.
Trying to flip the map too. Pushing towards that spawn, and it's kind of out in the open. Just a huge flank coming out from Mata all the way towards Showers.
Being watched right now by Cryo, but how long can he keep his eyes on that position? It seems to be timing that is catching everybody off in this series just at the last second, and almost happens again.
EU still has C's, just use it to stall even more towards that spawn, so clock in favor of 100 Thieves.
I wonder, they know the op is there. This is going to be tough for Mata to get in just by himself. Revealed, but he gets the shot through the wall. As the Hawk comes through, he figures out the lineup and he hits the shot. Cryo tries to get finesse, but it's not going to be enough. That timer is ticking too low, and Austin is going to have the advantage. 100 Thieves grab another round.
That icon of the collat, I think he was just trying to shoot the Haunt.
Yeah.
Went through it, and then he even got a player on top of that, and almost finesse couldn't save the operator as Austin got him down to 52.
That's just one of those, oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Meant to do that. Energy is going to call the timeout as we get a replay of everything that went down right here.
And that's that control that Energy are trying to fight back towards the short. Look at that.
Jeez. What?
Bro, I mean, what am I even playing?
I'd like to see some people in these rounds, is what he's saying. Just getting shot through almost 2 walls there, cleared by Mata. And you can't expect less right now. He is absolutely delivering anytime you ask of him.
Yeah. Definitely starting to see the resurgence of Mata.
Yeah.
When he first started out here going into the challenger scene, he was kind of like up and down, but looking at the confidence that he built throughout the last year, playing in challengers, he's found something that unlocked his performances, and he's shown it now on a big stage. Now wants to try to showcase this on the international stage with this new powerhouse built by Energy again. Trying to get the upset victory against 100 Thieves. They have a chance potentially to move forward here in the top 2 to represent the Americas in Bangkok.
It truly is just out of this world to see the confidence, the control, the consistency from such a young player, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't even get in his own head that he's 13-3. Each round is the same. You do not see this very often from young players, and Mata is just different. Here we go, now into round 8. Will he be the factor for Energy gapping a few of these rounds as we've gone back and forth, fans?
Knife info for Showers as a Haunt's being thrown on the side of 100 Thieves. The thing is, there's not going to be too much after. Yeah, the pop flash is not going to do too much here. It almost looks like it's kind of wasted, but it's just to give an opportunity for Ethan to continue to jump spot, because they are also playing a composition that, you know, you don't have the Sky Flash, you don't have the Dizzy that you can throw towards the air and refresh it instantly. So at this point, you have to commit to jump spots for Ethan. And he's still in a good spot, though, as he's getting pushed away. If 100 Thieves are still going to try to execute towards the B site, He's got a null command to stall again. And even a refresh of that knife.
Seeing if they might be able to get a Mata nade out of that ping on the orb. Mata's all the way on the other side, doing a bit of a flank right now. Huge stuff out of Shower as he starts to get a better position. And now Finesse can tell the team, let's get ready for B.
Thing is, there's still that lane towards short that hasn't fully been spotted yet, but they are going to gamble for their early rotate. Null command now. I mean, even with this null command, if they TP back towards the A site.
True.
That's a gap right now still in the defensive line for 100 Thieves, or for Energy rather.
Oh wait, they identify Cryo. The jig is almost up here. They really don't have a surprise that they're hiding outside B. It's just gonna have to be the pace we see from 100 Thieves. Be the key to victory. 100 Thieves from the site. Still Cryo left standing, but not enough time to capitalize on the round.
That is so unorthodox there for 100 Thieves. So, you know that they usually have good reads on their opponents, that they can react on what the opponents have. Yet they should have identified that there was an orbital strike still available for Energy.
Right.
That none of that util's been utilized in the very beginning for Energy. They got the most info just out of Ethan's refreshable knives of the KO knife, the null command, and then you can seize ult like this. Even if it doesn't get kills, he got one at least for some with the orbital strike, but still.
That was the best round of Valorant I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying. Just an easy, let me just seize with an orbital strike and we'll win the round.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bit of a head scratcher there for 100 Thieves.
Energy one step ahead of the plays here. Start to separate the score line. And you see a lot more map control this time from just on this round by 100 Thieves, not allowing that info to Energy to start.
And you know that potentially Energy could have these early aggressions, these double walkdowns, so staying fairly passive, just watching out towards the sands.
Ooh. Goes for the non-jump peek on the second one. FNS playing some dangerous games over there. Get back to safety though. So this has been the same for 100 Thieves how many rounds in a row, right? That's not a problem. They're getting the orbs, they're farming the heck out of Boostio and the rest of the team. But where do they go from here? That's been the question.
Yeah, he's already got the ult from the very beginning, and looks like it's just to try to scale up towards Showers if you can.
Oh, that would have been a kill for EU, I think. Prowler in, find it. Almost still a kill for EU as he grabs Mata. A missed shot, something we have not seen a lot from him, but he is pressured back into the site.
Rare miss from both players. Mata even missed the off shot out in the open like that.
True.
But this is the early TP, allowing 100 Thieves to now leverage the Thrash.
Yeah, that Molly is going to cook it up real quick. Thrash does not do well through Mollies, but 100 Thieves is going to do well with the shots. A little bit of a plinko inside Lamps there with the nade, and it's not going to work. God. Mata comes forward playing the smart one, but EU trades it. And now it's in the pit, Vance.
Last player standing.
Okay. We don't even have to make our way to the pit. Boostio and EU find shots outside. The off is not going to be saved. That gets dropped down.
Yep.
So we go to the next round. It's just going to be all-out Vandals for 100 Thieves.
Makes sense, too. You just want to try to leverage a lot more util exactly, and the space behind that. I mean, look at the movements coming out from Asuna, getting a double kill on top of that.
That's gross.
I mean, it works out.
Yo, if you just saw what I just did to these guys.
We did.
I mean, he's answering his own question. A few rounds ago, he's like, what game am I playing? It's like, now we're wondering what game you're playing, bro. Doing this kind of stuff.
It worked out. He was able to capitalize on those because that high-low stack was so focused on taking down that Thrash out towards the Showers.
Yeah.
So great util to support around the space making of that duelist Asuna. And again, probably a reason why you don't want to cut him out with an operator on the attack. You need him in your explosive hits.
Honestly, at those looks, just gave him the Bucky with how it's been working for teams. They'll go in and absolutely clean house. So much support on these plays, too. The flashes over his shoulder, the dizzy being up over his head, haunts to identify where he needs to go on those plays. There's a lot going into it.
Dangerous grounds coming forward now. You have the combination of Verno to help out with the showstopper once they get into contact. Any type of audio cue is going to be the tell. There you go.
Oh, he gets spammed out from up top, but Xander goes down, so self-trade there. Nice job. Inferno hiding off to the left. The crossfire from Lamps here seems so tough for teams to identify and get through, and again, 100 Thieves is having trouble here. Oh my gosh, Verno crossfiring there with Sam was so nice.
Sam got a judge kill at that distance. It's pretty crazy. Probably on somebody that was potentially damaged on the initial attempt of 100 Thieves trying to move in towards short. But man, that was a great hold moving through.
Jeez.
So far, again, just trying to expect Som playing towards his U-Haul, but never looking towards this right where Verno could be.
Ah! Nah, boy, Verno is too cold.
Ethan is just making sounds now. That's what he that's what he's feeling in this one. They are all vibing on the side of NRG, and it is these rounds coming in through NRG's ferocity on the retakes are going to call a timeout from Zix.
And you got to give it to Energy, though. The stall that they currently have towards this B site, it hasn't always been successful for 100 Thieves to do the standard of the triple push up towards that long B and really trying to manipulate the map. You remember Sean Garris was mentioning here, this is also a good map for a caller like Finesse. Leveraging the teleporters on the attack side. If he's good on calling those type of plays, he could anticipate the similar plays coming out for a team like 100 Thieves. So every time 100 Thieves is stalled out towards this B site and they try to go for the TP back towards A, they already have the rotate. They already have the power of numbers on that spot. And when they identify in the early rounds here that from Energy with the KO that nobody's really pushing up on the triple push, well, it's still a standard default that 100 Thieves has towards short A, and they still have 3 players there to fight back. So great reads coming through from Energy so far.
Let's call after the timeout. Stacked on B, ready for the 3-2 split out of Hookah. Oh, this is a first push. They're going to try to hide Mata in the corner.
And there's no Dizzy to be thrown, so the really only thing is a Haunt potentially that's going to get shot once. It gets shot through the smoke. They won't see Mana on the left.
Waiting for the poison. Do they realize how many people are over here on the left side? I mean, they've seen the poison, they've heard a fragment, they haven't seen Mata, so it's a question about that. Asuna goes in with the judge, and he's gonna go ahead and nade right into Garden. Just a bit of chip damage around is gonna help, but they try to go through, they try to keep forcing. You already have sight.
Beautiful flash.
Oh my gosh. It seems like an overheat now from 100 Thieves. They thought there were only a few people in Garden, but it's basically the entire Energy team. The plant now backside. Nightfall's gonna still come out here to try to get a tag on where that might be. They're leaving nothing up to chance here in the last few rounds of the first half.
Xander now tested too.
Let's
on
see
the
it.
big stage, a 1v2.
What a test too. Verno and Ethan. 2 players firing on all cylinders here throughout the series. The spam is there. He looks up. He calls it correctly. The right click is there. He knows there's damage down. On to Verno. Oh my God, the swing out and the right click classic coming in for Xander. We asked and he delivered. What a Red Bull clutch from him.
Xander popping off in that 1v2. It looked like it was going to be a miss, but there wasn't enough confidence coming out for Energy to just double swing out to try to fight back as soon as possible when he realized that Xander was falling back. And he did a great job getting behind, isolating those 1v1s. A jump up here from Ethan, punished right away. And Verno's way too far to be able to help out.
Gee, it seems like 100 Thieves is getting their rounds through repair and stuff like that. Amada's gonna make him have to already repair this one 7 seconds into the round.
And that's already a duelist down for the side of 100 Thieves. Asuna once again has to watch this round from the sidelines, not being able to play a regular game of Valorant so far in this first half.
They're still gonna pursue that hookah area. They feel like they can push the op, pressure Mata back. That's a risky thing. Still with 3 towards B, Energy feels safe to hold this position.
Thing is it's a big gamble for Cryo to try to do this alone. Losing Asuna, he can't boombot into hookah, so they don't know how many players are there. It will be a smarter play for him not to try to commit into this. And you need to make noise from 100 Thieves out towards Octagon instead.
Face your fear!
Ethan, 6th sense here. Feels like it's there, but he's moving as Cryo gets the swing. Ethan was on the forward step. He plays it perfectly as Cryo now backpedals for the second one on Mata. Absolutely opens up hookah by himself.
That was clean shots coming out here, and a TP gets information on the first rotate. That's Verno. All in individual fights, all being won so far by 100 Thieves.
Why does it seem like some of these rounds, they just have magnet bullets to the heads of NRG? Another shot from Cryo. But Verno and the rest of the team doing a bit of damage, leaving him with 2. Got a tap. They know it's fake. Don't even get the orbital strike out of it until the second one, as 100 Thieves run down the clock.
Thing is, Cryo only has the operator. If Verno could actually start taking down EU right away, that's now discipline coming out from the last few players on 100 Thieves.
Oh, God.
Yeah, dink through the wall, but this is a guaranteed round in the end.
My word, they know they can't keep playing with Verno because he's like that. They have to run the clock down. And even though Energy separates a few rounds for the first half, we still get a 6-6.
That is crazy. A 6-6 on the first half, a 7-5 on the second one, and 6-6 on the third. But it almost felt that it was really should have been one-sided with all these kills coming out from Mata. The first kills coming out from him on the defensive side for Energy, and it's still a 6-6. That's a good fight back for 100 Thieves.
You are not wrong. It does seem like Mata was the only one there, the chance to get kills, and then when it was asked for, 100 Thieves would get their frags too. A 6-6 to bring us into the second half of this elimination game in our last map. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now we get into the second half, the last rounds where we all said and done for one of these teams, both actually going out very early in the 2024 kickoff, so they are feeling like they want to get through this bracket now. They are hungry, and we see that both teams are very ready, Vans.
We want to know here if Mata could repeat the same thing on the attack side, putting up the numbers that he just did on the operator. Can he also create the space and the first kills to open up the executions for Energy on this side? Remember, this is a lot of tape done and studied potentially on 100 Thieves. Energy coming out with the KO. And can the KO help out on the stall that 100 Thieves has with this composition? The lean split towards this B site to start for Energy. A deep smoke coming out on the defensive side, forcing early util from Energy, and it doesn't clear to the left side. Similar to last time.
It's a headshot. Can he follow up? No help there, just from the right side. They are going to get a shot from Cryo, but somehow Verno lives in the situation, does get tagged. Cryo keeps going for the peak there. Now 3 for Mata as he brings himself up to a 20 bomb.
I think Cryo just swung behind, tried to trade out, but I think they lined up perfectly for Mata to get a second tap. Also salvaging the spike back to a 2 versus 2. Now have to come down to audio plays and potentially just letting Energy plant. And if they do that, though, Energy still has the spots they could take in the post plant that has to be snuffed out now by 100 Thieves.
One smoke, one nade, can play a bit of post plant, get Mata, another orb is the idea. And you still see Xander waiting. He can wait for the TP or TP himself to get back with Boostio. Slow goes it. So they're actually going to allow Mata to go forward here. Plant. For some. Yeah, the correct choice. Never second guessing it, Mata. Ace. Does he go for another one here? Look at the pips already. He's going to be so close to having ult.
Meanwhile, Xander presented with another 1v2.
Oh, Van Silly, he does it again! Unheard of. This is friggin' ridiculous coming in from Mata. Another ace coming in for this guy.
Question has been answered. Can he actually perform the same way on the attack side? And he has. Look at these kills. It was a labored fight at the very beginning, but everything else, clean shots, one taps, silenced.
Oh my gosh.
More gift cards?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh!
Yeah, if you haven't signed up for those iBuyPower socials yet, that's on you. Hashtag unlock your ace, because Mata is gonna keep doing it. They're gonna be pushing left side of the map now. There's NRG. I mean, you must be feeling so much momentum just from these rounds on Mata. They have to be, that energy flows through the team. Across the map, it's gonna be finesse ready for the team to come back to showers. Orb grabbing, orb maxing. Mata is just getting fed right now.
I have to call Mata Oprah. Everybody's gonna get gift cards at this point.
Push towards B. I mean, 100 Thieves still hanging out over there, thinking this is going to be a teleport play with the majority of the players coming up mid. That's a runaway. Quick plan in sight, and it looks like Energy is going to set up for the post plan here.
It's quite simple so far. I mean, for 100 Thieves, after getting dominated the way that it just did on that pistol round, you do want to maintain that discipline. Don't let Mata get that ult orb. Well, they gave it to him still, but at least with a kill from Xander.
Oh, shucks. That's what he's saying. The team's ready here. Classics in a frenzy coming in. Should not be too much problem to just take these down and get themselves to the next round, but you never know. Quick shot from Vander. Whoa, gets himself a swing there. Cryo. Gaining the space, getting close. Only putting on so much pressure, though, here as he goes down. Nice job by Energy to play these first rounds. Very calm, cool, collected. Get themselves some necessary frags, and the Phantoms stay alive here, which is important.
Speaking of close, how did they actually let 100 Thieves make that a close scenario in the post plant? You're just lucky at this point now that there was full shields. There was a lot more health, and the Classics didn't do the full 130 in terms of the right-click close range.
Shots. Yeah. So now this is, again, the third round of the map. First half, third round, Mata had an ult. Third round of the second half, Mata has an ult. This is, 100 Thieves must be wondering how to get through these rounds when they are supposed to be winning them. This is their bonus, but Energy's feeling good. Oh, here it comes already, too. They're going to flex the muscles right away. Nice delay. Mata says, no, I'm still coming through the front door. Is able to take one, and Sam still finds a kill through the wall as well. Oh, holy, just jumping out. That was actually the kill through hookah smoke that they were able to find. There's an attack on every front here from NRG on 100 Thieves.
And they just needed another split second there for E to be able to hide inside that tin and maybe get another one. To allow here Asuna to get some value on that early rotate,
yeah.
But as soon as it gets caught, how aggressive Energy has been after the initial trades, it didn't give a chance here for 100 Thieves to really move into the sites and set up to try to fight back. Great isolation on the hits.
Wild. And that was, you could, not a forced hit. Obviously, Mata had his ult, but nobody could really follow up with Mata. But still going in, knowing the space he created is enough for NRG's power right now to still continuously take the site. They are, it's something else right now. They've definitely turned it up a notch, and it seems like 100 Thieves cannot find that next level.
Even for Energy, like they stayed behind the Viper wall, and then it just started spraying based on the pips that was being shown here on Mata with the Showstar. I mean, look at this. Boop. Just an easy spray. Well, I like to say easy. Just a spray through the wall.
They make it look easy.
That looked easy. I think I could replicate that one.
Maybe. Give me about 50 tries. All right. EU's going to hold on to that classic. Not much they can really do here as they're trying to get their money in order. No, Bulldog will come through. Just considering what the util's going to be with no C's.
Top flash double swing. Dude, it's so clean. Just a simple one. That is the most basic flash to peek right after and just go for the fundamentals. Caught Asuna off guard, now Cryo has to go for a hero play because he's pretty much stuck there since he lost his teammate.
Everything is working for Energy. Predicting the plays of 100 Thieves, it's not the first time. Pop flash through, the team drops. The coordination has been incredible here for Energy to swarm 100 Thieves in sight.
It's almost that KO's built for Ethan. The experience that he has and his history of tactical FPS. It's just a simple underhand, simple pop flash. That's 100 Thieves, but I mean, they do have a broken buy, so I think you might just want to try to go and do some damage here, but you know that Econ's super low here, Riv. You might even want to try to save this Bucky. You might not have a choice.
I mean, for Boostio, it's almost a rifle in hand, right?
Yeah, true.
You get some crazy rounds out of that man. But yeah, it looks like they will try to put up a bit of a fight. Xander will find one. And put the wingman pressure on here. But yeah, you have all this post plant. Did get a kickoff, but it's not going to be enough. And now Sam has an ult. We've been waiting to see that come up as Finesse gets the last few frags there. They have an answer for everything 100 Thieves is trying to do, and we'll see if it happens again now that they should have guns on the side of 100 Thieves. Actually, still scattered. No, you're looking at that.
The kick from Boostio to kick that molly off from Brimstone. It almost looks like one of those moments where you're walking down the street, you see a rock, you want to kick it, yet it just rolls a couple of feet on your right side because you just whiffed it. Because that molly still landed right onto the spike, but outside of that molly, there was still a paint shells coming out from Mata, so there's a lot of that stall. Because he didn't need that much to enter towards that site. It was all from the get-go, the utility utilized by Ethan, putting 100 Thieves into another broken bind.
Guaranteed positioning. Ethan throws the knife towards showers, they prowler showers, and have inserted Mata in the safest way possible. So anything can happen this round now with that knowledge gained. Just listening.
Can't really try to go for exactly any type of play to allow EU to activate himself to try to surprise Mana. It's just individual plays in moments where they could get punished here as they're all so separated on that stack that they have towards the A side for 100 Thieves.
A great job by EU to push them back. Helpful to figure out where the map is going to be played, and 100 Thieves is going to call that rotate already.
Talk about the good reads here coming out from the Thieves. Gamble to go here towards that B site, but putting all these players. I love this push out towards this side, though. You're trying to not allow these players to last-minute pivot and TP across towards the A site. So you are crunching out towards TP.
30 seconds.
Was able to get through even with the C's. Back of sight is cleared here. They're looking to flush it as Energy pushes in from Hookah and that long area. A nice delay by the Molly, though, as Austin and the rest of the team were able to pick up the frags that are necessary to capitalize on the round and finally stop the bleeding.
It's just the simple things going into that one. EU putting himself out there only as a ghost. Yes, he gets C's on top of that, but now that he TPs across and the time that's remaining, they're like, well, we can't really go into the TP yet in case there's still a stack towards that spot. So for Energy, they have no choice but to move through. They get blocked by a wall up. There's a molly on the ground, and then they never check towards that left side of the shed with those stingers. The lure buy coming out from 100 Thieves just came out on top. Great mind games, good reads. And Boostio had a tremendous call there.
Yeah, that early rotate can create so much pressure on the retake, but you're right. Boostio finally getting the mind of what Energy is doing here. And we'll see if they can follow suit in the next rounds. So it's so peculiar. Knowing somebody can always walk out, get a bit more information, that forward audio knowledge. Oh, okay. An ult on the other side, I can do what you can do too.
It's probably going to be another one of those fights just down towards short A because of that.
The safest spot, and you see everybody preparing for it. EU getting up top on high ground here so he can fire over some smokes possibly, and really the only one that has to get back to this fight would be Boostio to rotate over.
I don't know if it's as safe. It's a battlefield usually at this spot. It looks like it was a baited satchel. Out from Mata to start. Only one more satchel remaining, so he won't be able to gain too much space. Comes down to utility.
Very high haunt. You want to see how they considered that it wasn't their own teams. They're trying to figure out what two utils where. Oh, very hurt, very decayed on this. They have to be careful. Nice delay for the push through. Jumps into lamps, and they're just gaining space. Energy is getting the space they need to get that spike protected.
Wingman still available. EU still has one more prowler, so they're going to try to fight back towards the front.
Oh my god, Asuna going for the jump shots. They've worked before, but not this time. Energy is going to be able to capitalize on a lot of frags so quick. Xander, though, just one. Two more now. It's that spike tap. He's going to be low ammo as well, and he's not able to collect that last frag on some. 11-7 now, as Energy is starting to pull away.
Definitely starting to taste that victory. Energy is Pressure coming out for 100 Thieves, and it's time to pull out the last stops. Those are nice shots by Verno. Instant kills on 2. The fact that they had at least the power of numbers on that side for the stack towards the A side of 100 Thieves, and also wasted out and burnt the satchel in the very beginning for the side of Energy, just a re-hit by leveraging more. The Molly KO from Ethan doesn't allow here 100 Thieves to really try to swing out and try to stop here Energy moving into the default spot of the A site plant.
The timeouts have been flexing the game and how we view it right now the most, or I should say how it's been played the most. Every time we have a timeout, Energy kind of breaks themselves into a strategy that would get in 100 Thieves' face very fast. And usually out of the timeouts, 100 Thieves has wanted to go fast. So really just butting heads as soon as we get out of these as the coaches have their talks.
Big smile for Bonkar. Looks like they know the game plan. And if anything, they still have another timeout in their pockets. If you're starting to see a slow comeback on the defensive side of 100 Thieves. And yeah, let's see if they could do something here. You just talked about they like to be aggressive coming out of the timeout, but it seems to be a lot of showers control to try to get that showstopper up ASAP for Asuna. Even on the other end, denying orbs on both sides.
Yeah, it does seem like Zix said we need extremity control. We don't have enough map info.
But if anything, that's an orb being thrown on the short, and everybody concentrated for Energy on that side. So if anything for 100 Thieves, they take the showers control, they have to maintain that spot. Control the shower so that everybody can work as a group coming back from the spawn as well.
Orb lands just behind camera here, floating forward so they can have that U-Haul protection. And they walk up. Calling this round so well, they've met.
Asuna lost a showstopper though. After the walk contact was punished by EU.
Face your fear!
Every time they go this way, there's somebody from 100 Thieves, but they get a free lamps, they get a free push all the way to spawn this time, Vans.
I can't use that.
Finesse so good at routing around where 100 Thieves might be defended and figuring this could be a different defense.
A lot of util's been used for Energy though. They don't have too much stall remaining with the exception of the Molly on Som, staying towards the back of the U-Haul. Last line of defense on the post plan for Energy.
Conch going down. Dizzy is also out of the mix right now. They see Som is in lamps. Verno, first shot. As Energy looks like they have a pretty big lockdown on this, but wait, Ethan gets caught with util out for a moment there, trying to get back into lamps.
There's that Molly to delay.
They knew where Som is, easily taking him out, but the time is ticking down. They have to get on the spike. Xander's gonna be there. It's gonna be the wingman already on it. And a defuse comes through as 100 Thieves is able to focus on the frags.
Oh man. That Molly could have been everything right there for Som. He chose it perfectly to land it on the ground because you saw that pressure coming back here for the Thieves.
Yep.
But just not enough, unfortunately, because the other ones had to start winning their fights. And you just mentioned it, the pop flash for Ethan, just so that Som could try to swing towards that back to fight. He's able to get one, but they lost so many players behind the APC. That wingman, as a 6-man, is able to help out.
That was wild. All right. 100 Thieves keep this off match point for NRG.
And now the ults are in favor of 100 Thieves too. They could start cycling these, start the comeback on that side. We're far away for NRG's point as well in terms of the ults. Only Som and Mata are halfway into theirs.
Playing very default positions, allowing Asuna to float back and forth between the sites so they can have a bit of an advantage if they choose right. And Boostio has called him over to B now. Oh, the push, Mata. I thought he would have it, but Cryo more than ready.
Cryo's definitely on this head-to-head. Starting to cool down Mata.
That's what we talked about a little bit before, Vans. Mata sometimes doing these solo missions, coming up with some kills, but not this time. It's going to hurt. NRG is Cryo ready, and the rest of 100 Thieves are feeling very confident to close this one out.
Yeah, you can even see NRG backpedaling all the way back towards the fountain. So with 40 seconds left, I mean, they want to waste out at least a Thrash at the very beginning, which should be gone by now, but still an Orbital Strike and Showstopper available, anchored at the right spot.
30 seconds left.
Energy understands that. Looks like it is going to be the option to save, as 100 Thieves will be able to close that gap by 2.
Timeouts from Zix have been paying off, resetting 100 Thieves mentality, giving something else to focus on the map. And it does help
10
that they
seconds
get a little bit of extremity control to figure out how to start grabbing these rounds. Playing safe on both sides here. 3 living for the side of NRG, but 100 Thieves bring another round into their favor. As we go 11-9 now here on our third map. All right, NRG calling a timeout. So Bankar wants to get a word in with the squad. I think this is the moment where they have to pull out all the stops, right? You've basically used everything you have in the strat book of what we've seen so far, but is there more?
Definitely saw, at least on that last round, a lot of individual plays trying to find timings. And I respect it. You have to give it to Mana at that point. He's 6 frags away of dropping 30 pretty much in regulation. But then after losing him initially, and Ethan still trying to get the jump out towards the window to try to isolate a 1v1 in that site so they could pinch back towards Octagon, it got instantly punished. And you don't have that buddy system on your side, and I think it's time for Bankar to maybe reel that a little bit more. If you lose your star player in the very beginning, the one that's able to open things up as Mata, you probably need to add somebody else as you're playing a disadvantage in the round. And you know, again, they're still very far away from those ults, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, I just went full Canadian on that one.
That's
hey there.
Hey.
So far away from the ults, eh?
Canadians
don't speak like that, by the way.
Looking at Mata, I feel like before what EU said was one of the most real things. When he had the op last map, is like this guy, or when he had the op 11-1, let's not go towards him. How about that? And here, I feel like while Mata's on attack, they're preventing him from getting these kills. They know he's gonna go hard. They know he's in sight, almost alone, but still able to get frags. So a lot of teamwork from 100 Thieves. They're not putting themselves in any positions for Mata to get those opening frags and blow everything wide open.
Seems like orb control this time attempted by NRG. So the knife actually could be huge because it spots both of them. That's no showstopper to try to fight back into that attempt to get the orb here on Showers. So that could be a small dub coming out here for NRG. There's the lurk wall coming back. We haven't seen that in a long time.
Mata goes down. Asuna hits him with a quick rocket to the face, and the curtain is closed on Showers for now, but Verno may open it back up. Oh, a little spam through, but Cryo's able to find that with the Vandal from the smoke. Verno on 3 now, as we get down to a 2v2.
Now the site, even the maps open up here for NRG. It is the map of Bind. A fast way they could pick up Spike and TP if they want to. But the lurk wall, I mean, I haven't seen this since like 2021. But Verno is setting up here to just try to see if Busio wants to overextend here towards that spawn.
Fake plant for sure. They have so much time. A quick jump peek. And yeah, enough time to check the flanks as well. Oh, yeah, that's a forehead. Xander ducks the bangs back down, gets himself hidden.
Viper on Viper here too, as both players of Energy are grouped up towards the back.
One enemy remaining.
Just slow play here. Xander's already making enough noise, trying to get the spam through the box, but money towards NRG here, and it looks like they may be able to get a match point. We've seen Xander come up before, though.
Still so isolated, though. Xander could have an opportunity to win this against Verno, and then it's a 1v1 against Finesse.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Verno?
One remaining.
He's got to know the crossfire. He called the crossfire, but Finesse just too fast on the shot there through the wall. NRG, game point.
And finally, a third time where it comes down to a 1v1 and an important kill for Finesse. Third time is the charm. The fadeaway wallbang to get the kill against his doppelganger. Xander also playing the Viper. And now putting NRG at map and series point. The comeback play, look at that, through the wall too, off the contact, off the jiggle peek from Xander. And that could be the most important frag of this matchup. Who better than the RGL Finesse to do that? Confidence back for him.
Fans, Mata started with a 3K and then a 4K, and he has not gotten a kill since. He got 17 to 20 and then now 24 kills, and he's had that forever. They are shutting Mata down and is making a resurgence possibility, or possible for 100 Thieves.
With 3 rounds in a pocket for Energy to try to close this out, Mata still has a showstopper. This will be an important spot. EU is going to hear potentially all of this rotate.
Oh, EU tucking himself in as far as possible here. Nobody.
They should start rotating out of this, and EU's going to get the free kill.
Oof. Actually, good shot from FNS there to do some damage. Mata fires over the truck and takes down Asuna here. Repositioning to make sure that Showers is clear. And Energy could have their match point here. It's 100 Thieves falling left and right. Elimination on the horizon for them and moving forward in the eyes of NRG. A push to the site. The molly goes out. It's going to be a little deep on the spike, I think, there. They can get towards it and move past it for a little more aggression.
We saw paint shells and C's.
The shot's in. Energy. Ethan and Tom take down one. It's up to Xander. A 3v1, and it's going to be such a tough task. Mata's coming up with a 3K. Mata gets the final kill, and Energy will eliminate 100 Thieves.
NRG able to fight back. Coming through with a new playbook as well. Again, on Pearl and Vine, something that's been seen before by 100 Thieves, but not yet by Energy. Going back into that same storyline of the off-season, losing in the first round of group stage and then doing the lower bracket one to win it all. There's still a chance right now to save your pick'ems if you still think Energy will make it and represent Americas as a top 2. But you did need huge heroic plays coming out from Mana in that third map.
Absolutely.
I mean, even Verno.
Yeah, Verno came up big, but again, you look at those frags from Mata. Started the half with 17, ends with 27, and he got 17 just in the first one, right? So that's 3 kills, 4 kills, and only on the final round did he get that 3K again and come out of the woodwork to win the round for him. But overall, that is disgusting play from Mata. Whether or not he would have been there, I still think Energy have a great game because they played well in the rounds he went down.
Yeah.
So that was a very scary and great change Energy has made from series to series here in kickoff.
100%, and also just bring that KO from Ethan into the composition for Energy. So the amount of util, not only for Mana to do heroic plays, but when it comes down to those moments where Ethan could support, he finished pretty much at 15 assists on that side. His percentage for the cast must be huge if you want to check out the stats later on, but there was another one at 16. So Energy just really popped up as a group right now in this third map.
That's the big part.
And dude, just another one of those series where unfortunately 100 Thieves are falling short on that third map.
Yeah, and it's one of the things 100 Thieves was doing a lot here is, well, we love to see it. It was always down to one person. It was down to a clutch. A lot of EU, a lot of Xander being alive, Cryo sometimes because he's lurking on the smoke. And it just was not coming to fruition for them because Energy still had a hold on the site. So strong in pushing forward and understanding what util 100 Thieves had to get back in.
Definitely, if you want to look back at that series, what probably even hurt 100 Thieves the most is what plagued them in that previous series against Sentinels, the 2 Thrifties that they lost on that second map on Pearl. It really didn't give a chance for them to gain that confidence moving into that third map, especially when you kick things off and piss around with the Mata ace like that. And you were just mentioning sometimes these players, they just maintain their cool, but we actually saw Mata stand up and yell, and that's probably the type of personality you want to start seeing here in your Star Duelist.
We finally see what Finesse is saying about those guys, but now we have to say goodbye to 100 Thieves in their kickoff run here. Great games to start. They pressure in, showed us some new stuff with Tejo, but ultimately they fall in these rounds to NRG.
Yeah, and I think, again, to go back to what Zix was mentioning before, he mentioned like so many times here that it's a meta that could really fit their playstyle, and we pretty much saw it here. Maybe they were just really overconfident on their bind and that they are able to fix those small things, but that little curveball of what Energy brought out, you're still always in a learning experience going into how, 100 Thieves are playing. But there's still good promise for this team going into Split 1.
What an awesome match. It goes all the way, and we're going to go all the way down to the stage with Dryad for the Verizon post-match interview with FNS.
Thank you, guys. I'm joined by FNS, and can I hear the FNS fans in the audience? Because I heard you cheering for every one of those kills. FNS, congratulations on this win. It was an insane back and forth between you two, but you get the win at the end. So tell me, where do you think NRG got the upper hand in these close rounds?
Our comms were sort of hectic, but pretty good overall. I think we did a pretty good job of staying on the same page as much as we could. But again, I think it was more of a util diff. I think our utility was a little bit better than theirs, especially at least on Pearl. And then going into What was the last map? Bind.
Bind.
It was something similar. Like we had really good. I think on Bind we were just warmed up communication-wise, and all the comms felt a lot calmer. Everybody felt a lot better and more comfortable. So, and then Adam obviously got off to an insane start as well. So it always helps.
And I like that you bring out the utility because that is something that I wanted to ask you. So on that map of Pearl, we saw the only difference in the compositions were the initiators that breached Taeho versus the KO Fade. And on that last map, it was the 100 Thieves running Gecko and you guys running the KO. Do you think that is what gave you the advantage of them not really knowing how to deal with those initiators and what you were doing?
I think so, a little bit. I think when you're playing against comps like these, I don't know who they've scrimmed or how much they've scrimmed against these comps, so I'm assuming that they had trouble dealing with them just because they probably haven't had that much practice for it.
Yeah, it seems like it was a little bit of struggle for them, but I mean, it works for you. Now, we have a question from the audience. This one comes from Obvious Gizmo, and they're asking, what team you do not want to face?
I don't care.
You don't care? He's just like that, guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And now,
I'll play whoever.
And something that you brought up as well is that Mata, you consider the best player in America as maybe the best player in the world with the way that he was playing. I mean, he was insane today. What does he bring besides those obvious flashy kills that we see all the time?
His overall confidence in what he says, like you wouldn't believe the amount of times for a young player he says like, guys, trust me, I know exactly what to do, and controls a whole round by himself. So I think that's a very invaluable thing that he brings that obviously doesn't show up on the stats page, but along with his insane stats, he also has really big confidence in himself and he's able to actually vocalize it to the team. So that's what makes him special, I think.
Yeah, he looks amazing. And then my last question, that next match is going to be against Crew Visa. How do you feel about facing them? Have you seen anything? Any thoughts?
I haven't seen much of them yet. Obviously, we're going to watch some VODs when we get back, but they've always been a great team overall to play against for us. I've had a pretty good record versus them, so hopefully we come out on top.
All right, thank you so much. Finesse, can we hear it once again for him? And this is everything that we have for the post-match. We'll send it back to the desk.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dryad. Welcome back to our non-existing desk. This is Match Point, and we are joined by Som and Mata. And before we're diving into this last match we saw, I actually want to go further back to your opening match in this season. You unfortunately fell to Cloud9. Both of you were fragging out, though. What was the vibe like in the team? How did you recover from that? And what changes did you make heading into today's match?
I think, yeah, for Cloud9, it was kind of like a meta shift because right before that, Taeho came out, and we were kind of like, we didn't know if Taeho was really good or if it was like okay. Obviously, we couldn't have known for sure, so we decided to stick with what was working in the off-season. So yeah, after the Cloud9 game, we were like, yeah, this character's just broken.
Yeah, homie said, newsflash.
yeah, like, this character's just broken. And then we watched like EMEA play, APAC play, and everyone's playing Taeho, right? So it's kind of like right after that C9 loss, we instantly swapped. We had like 3-4 days of prac, but all 3 or 4 days of those prac were like perfect. We got a lot out of it.
Yeah, my question is to you, bro, because like you just became a demon in the last map and a little bit on Pearl too, like with the eco round. What was it like? Because like at one point you were running around like you were looking around like what is going on yourself?
It felt so good. It felt so good.
Dude, the rounds you won, you get a 4K first pistol on Bind. You go crazy on the anti-eco. Then you win the next round, the bonus with a rocket, and you do the same thing on attack, bro, but you get an ace this time.
Nah, yeah, definitely my favorite round today was that pistol ace on Bind. This was like pretty lucky, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what they were doing, but the pistol ace on Bind, like I actually feel like just clawing us back in. That was my reaction to Dan getting his ace. Yeah, this right here though. Now watch this. Just let the play speak for itself. Watch. Look at this guy.
It was nasty, bro.
Look at this guy.
Did you know in this moment you're like, nah, we're definitely winning?
Nah, yeah, I felt unstoppable today. Like I'm like confused. I'm like, what the? I'm like, what is going on?
And you couldn't believe the shots you were hitting.
I actually could not believe it. But yeah, no, I mean, my team helped me get so many kills. The utility was insane. Sam, honestly, shout out to Sam. He had so many like mid-round comms, like dead comms, all that kind of stuff. That just goes unseen. And yeah, I feel like it might look like I was doing a lot, but it was a big team effort at the end of the day.
That's the thing, right? And Finesse said as well, you have that confidence, you tell your teammates, like, trust me, I got this.
Yeah.
But it also requires a lot of trust from the teammates. Why do you put so much trust in such a young player?
I mean, when Adam says, because we all know how mechanically good he is, right? So when he says, trust me, everyone just instantly zones in and does whatever he wants. Because at any moment, Adam can just 4K, 5K, 3K. If he just has a soul read, he'll just do it and he'll just get multi-kills. So it's super easy for, like, especially everyone else on the team to, like, adapt to him, right? And I think John does FNS does a really good job of IGLing around him too.
My last question before we move on to a special game that we're about to play is, FNS always gets so close to winning these clutches, man. And like, Sean posted a picture of me on Lotus when it happened. I'm like on the ground, I'm like, no! Bro, he's 1 kill off a breach shot, it's a 1v2. I'm like, bro, he's so close. Like, please, man. And then he finally got one on buying that 1v1, like right when it matters to get to match point. Like, what were the comms like when that happened? Because like, I know we talked about it a little bit before the cameras went on, but like, just pure reactions. Like, what was it like in there? Was John like, yo, Pujan like, yo, I finally did it? Like, what?
John was stone cold, everyone else got super hyped.
Really?
Yeah, like, I'm sitting next to him, so I fist bump him, and he's just like, it hurts, man. Like, that's how hype he is.
He punched him?
I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
Gotta be careful, man. Those are the money makers.
People say what they want about John, but he always pulls through in the impact rounds. Like, when it comes down to it, he always comes, like, pulls through. It's actually
and phenomenal display of the IGLing throughout this last map, or the last two maps as well. So, I mean, team effort, teamwork does make the dream work. You're keeping yourselves alive in the kickoff. But before we let you go and relax after this hard-fought series, I'm gonna toss you a freebie, and not so hard for one. I'm sorry, I don't.
I've been warming up all day.
No, you haven't.
I've been warming up all day.
I'm gonna put the two of you against Sean and Baby Bay. It's going to be like a newlywed kind of game. You guys can start walking. I explain to you what you have to do. It's going to be a best of 3. We're playing. One of you players has to go on the keyboard, the other one on the mouse.
I'm here
and
from
then you're
production.
frag out.
Tallest person on the keyboard. Sorry, Mada. Yeah, Pujan on mouse. Oh no, they're cheating. They brought some over here. What should we buy? Should we buy this one? What do you think about that one?
You think that's the play? I think it's the play. I think it's the play. I think it's the play. I'm not even kidding. I actually think it's the play.
Yo, where are we fighting?
C Long Haven.
What's your guys' best land fight?
Chill, yo, we're busy.
Hold on.
Chill, yo, we're busy.
You're gonna turn my.
You gotta get the gun on. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to control.
Bro, this guy literally just thinks I'm controlling both.
Bro.
1-4-2-0.
There's no way you guys are changing crosshairs right now.
Ain't no way I'm hearing 1-4-2-0. This guy's.
We got the best one.
Sweaty,
We got the best one. We got the best crosser. I got the Mata crosser. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Let's go.
All right, you guys ready?
Oh, we're ready.
What the fuck? Wait,
go back.
Should we end barrier?
Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah, movement?
All right, we're good. All right, go.
Wait, check this out.
Look, I'm doing this.
Wait.
Yo, check this out, bro.
Wait, how's that?
No. Well, I'm closing the barrier. Ready?
Yeah, go.
Oh.
All right, let's get it.
All right, send that boat.
Ready?
Go.
All missiles away.
No! What?
What?
We got Cam like that.
Wait, you guys didn't even use util,
If you want to run it
bro.
back, we can run it back.
I don't think Sam was on the mouse.
We can run it back. Let's run it back.
Where's Pujan, bro? We need Pujan on the mouse, bro. That's not fair, bro.
He's already home.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's reset. Remember, it's BO3.
BO3.
All right.
Calm 2-0.
All right, now we go. What do we want?
Wait. You can be infinite.
What happened? I can't
Buyer
They're on the same page at all.
Okay, I don't know.
They don't know what they're doing.
No, we don't know what we're doing. Wait, why am I touching the keyboard,
Yeah,
bro?
you fucking.
I don't know.
Why are you touching the bro? Why is this guy touching the keyboard? Can we get some rules?
I'm thinking so, bro.
Is no one gonna like?
All right, let's do it.
Wait, they
Yes,
bought off.
yes.
Wait, buy it off.
We're going back.
Wait. No. I'm using a rifle. I promise I'm using a rifle. I promise.
Alright, we can become even.
Wait, go get set up, bro. They're cheating.
We're not gonna buy that.
No, we don't need it. We
don't need that. Okay.
All right, you guys on game phase.
All right. All right, ready?
3,
Ready?
2, 1, go.
No excuses. Get what
No!
you
What?
Go wide.
These guys are doing
made it push you. That was crazy.
That's GG.
We lost. GG, bro.
That's it? They said, oh, you guys got DQ'd.
Yeah, you guys got DQ'd.
Okay, take a seat back.
That was the best round of Valorant I've ever seen.
Too good looking.
We gotta talk about this.
Wait, what is that? That was the best round of Valorant?
Ethan said that. Ethan said that.
What was that?
We said
Well, GG.
We said
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring it back over here to wrap it up.
Well, how was that?
Just kidding, guys.
How was that?
We're actually about to shoot our next podcast right here. You guys are gotta be here for another hour.
Nah, yo, I need to talk to my manager.
You got that in the memo, right?
Yeah, I'm not on
Production,
your
you
payroll.
guys got that? We're about to do an episode of Off Script right now.
I'm good, bro. We're good.
He's locked in. It's
last
already
thing
been
we
a long
wanna do.
day. Might as well get that one over with. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us, of course. Before we let you go, want to get some predictions in for upcoming matches. Also, perhaps just general thoughts on the competition so far. Mata, how's it been like? I know you've been grinding tier 2 forever and ever, and now you get to go up against everything you see on this screen right now. Which teams impressed you? Which teams do you want to face off
To be honest, my team, I even said this in one of the like I don't know what it's called, like the pre-match videos. I said I wanted to play against 100 Thieves the most out of like anyone.
Damn.
So we got that.
Got it out of the way.
You're like,
Got that over.
No,
with.
no.
like, yeah, easy, huh? Money in the bank.
Whoever comes next, we'll just take it day by day, game by game. We'll pull through. No predictions. I'm not jinxing.
No,
Damn.
not believing in the jinx.
I'm on his boat. No jinx.
I liked your
jinx it for
tweet.
other teams.
I liked your tweet from earlier, though.
You're
Yeah,
gonna see more
you can
tweets.
jinx
bro.
other teams. You don't need to jinx yourself. You
I'm
can
not
literally do
jinxed.
that to
Nope,
anyone
I'm not-
else.
I'm not saying
no,
anything
he's
about
not
anyone.
touching it. That's fair game. That's
Who
fair
has
game.
surprised you guys the most then? How about, let's just say that. Who surprised you the most? Like one team out of
Honestly, Loud. I feel like
Loud?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
And with that,
I think everyone's surprised by Loud.
Yeah, Loud. 2-0 carry you 2 are EGS. Actually, like, that's tough, you know?
yeah, they're gonna be sweating going up against Sentinels as they look really, really good. We have a lot of great matches coming up next week. We're done for week 2. Guys, thank you so much for joining us
Thank you.
here
Thank you for
on
having
the
us.
non-existing desks. So actually, there's a tiny desk, so we roll with that. Baby Vic, thank you so much. And Sean, of course, for covering all the action with me all weekend long. It's not been a weekend, actually. It's been weekdays.
We did it.
It's like a weekend. That's right. We did it. We did the thing.
You did it.
Week 2 is done. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you so much for watching. But before we let you go, we here have the Samsung SSD fast replay for all of you.
Deuces.
Deuces.
Nation game on the cards here. Our Ascension team taking on Crew Visa.
Mazino's gonna pop the ultimate, and with Inverso picking off Zap, top site.
But this is a must-win round for
Inverso!
2G, and Inverso cuts 2G apart.
LZ snipes off a kill on top of Books. Sweeping forward, that's gonna be one. LZ gets yet another.
LZ forced to swing because of Gesnit's positioning, and that's a stunning shot! How the hell did LZ pull that off? Crew already flooding in. Shy, great sheriff shot. Over the top, Prize! He wasn't looking. 13-3. Crew Visa start this map with a bang. Spike down in hell, 15 seconds. And then, oh my God! Melzer, no way! He needs this kill now. But Gobert is in the smoke. Melzer! A masterful clutch!
On site, a fake TP from Melzer. That's one for him. Mazino still fighting it out on site, but Melzer has to move forward. It's a one-on-one. Gobert getting to half.
No
Melzer's
way.
just going right in front of him. He wins the fight.
Again! Inverso in the orb. Facing up against so many players. He's got 3. Inverso!
3 kills in the main with the ghost. Yeah, buddy. 13-2, I mean absolute dominance from Crew today.
Goes straight up the gut here. They do find Asano right behind the screens. They're just scaling to the side. This is going to be tough for NRG to even wanna. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Cosmic Divide is out too.
You have to be kidding. Motto with the ace, ladies and gentlemen. Quick spam from Ethan, though. They're going to be pushing straight through.
What a good stall.
1 kill. Almost a second one spam through the wall. It's going to be another one from EU as he looks for a 4th kill. The jump, possibly. Yes, coming in from EU, ladies and gentlemen. This is a hot series. That's a headshot. Can he follow up? No help there, and just from the right side does get tagged. Cryo keeps going for the peak there. Now 3 for Mata. They're actually going to allow Mata to move forward here. The correct choice.
Meanwhile, Xander presented with another 1v2.
Oh, Van Silly, he does it again.
Oh my God.
Energy looks like they have a pretty big lockdown on this, but wait, Ethan gets caught with Util out for a moment, trying to get back into Lance. Usually taking him out, but the time is ticking down. They have to get on the spike. Xander's going to be there. It's going to be the wingman already on it.
get the free kill.
Hey, actually, good shot from FNS there to do some damage. Mata fires over at their match point here. It's 100 Thieves falling left and right. A 3v1, and it's going to be such a tough task. Mata's coming up with a 3K. Mata gets the final kill, and Energy will eliminate 100 Thieves.